play tabletop role-playing game show on the internet where you, the audience, gets to design our fates. Welcome to this very special night, this night of nights, this ghost of ghosts, the finale episode.
Le grand finale.
Le grand finale
Bonjour.
of Le Aura on the Orient Express. Our Call of Cthulhu adventure, our 6th campaign here on this channel. What an unbelievable honor and joy, and
terror.
I feel and terror. And don't forget terror. I feel incredibly lucky. Thank you guys. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. It's been so fun.
We are incredibly lucky.
Yes, I love you guys.
Slayed
Sir.
this. You always have.
Yeah.
You always will.
While we
Serve it up.
Yep.
we have
Fresh and hot.
we have a special drink for tonight that we're having. Jordan, do you want to introduce the drink?
Yes, this is Turkish rakı. It is a sipping drink. It's very good. I love it. I truly love it. It is an acquired taste. I don't know if everybody's going to like it, but
Heard.
I think you should just try it.
How does it compare to the Slivovitz that we were having
It's
in flavor?
it has like that anisey taste.
Oh,
but
no.
it's not-
It's over for me.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're not
no.
gonna like it.
That's kind of like absinthe.
A little bit.
It's like
very-
anisey.
It's okay. Slants.
Who's
so-
here?
Well, while we're shout outs
here?
in the chat, we can
You're
go
gonna
to
want,
our
like-
intro crossroads
Fantastic.
for this. And
No.
I'm scared of that.
we're a few of us are going to be having some time away from PDKU and feeling emotional about that. This is my favorite thing to do ever. It's my favorite place. It's the best. And so in this intro
there's
crossroads,
tears in
I
this
wanted
one.
to be a nice sort of classic throwback to, I think, the first crossroads that I ever put up, which is who takes a shot, everyone or Carson takes two. And for that, it's not going to be the Raka, it's going to be
not pickles.
Jägermeister.
Listen, it's not pickles. It's not pickles.
Everybody.
Whatever happens,
It's not pickles.
It's not
It's not pickles. Vote everyone or vote Carson.
Yeah, let's see who's here.
Oh no, I'm smelling that already.
We have
Almost like-
Alex
Like
Regina.
I like the
licorice.
smell of it, actually.
That's a nice smell.
yeah, it's really getting into me into the world.
I'm thinking I'm gonna like this way more than the Slivovitz.
The Slivovitz. Slivovitz
Whoa.
is harsh.
That's a lot.
We got a lot of people here today.
That's a lot.
We got a lot of people here today.
Julia, Hannah, Alex, Laura, Amy, Ari, Blythe, Elle, Prez,
Hey.
Oh my
Mel's,
God.
Austin.
Oh, these are some icons.
We got some
All
Also a couple
icons
winners.
here.
Aries.
And it's
Did you
all
guys see Aries'
profile picture.
profile picture?
No, what is it?
Oh, it's so
Barbie
funny.
Yaga. It's a Barbie house with a
with Barbie legs with heels.
Oh my god. Well,
And you can see all of
That
that
is
on
quite
Discord,
on Discord.
where we love to chat, and
Where
I
it's
will
fun and
send the
fresh.
We love
Discord
to
link
chat.
right now.
we do love to chat.
This is so cursed. There's like there's 3
Oh,
hairs.
I don't
and-
have a
there's,
glass,
no, there's
I
like
don't think.
6 hairs in it.
Is there another glass that I could use?
Is there another
not
glass?
this one. This one has 6 hairs in it.
Six hairs.
exactly 6.
How did that happen?
Way more upsetting than
This
just
is
saying
it?
it has some
Why is it
hair in
cloudy?
it.
When the water goes in, it turned cloudy.
Yeah, it's
I
gonna
don't
be.
know
It's like,
why.
have you had absinthe
It's a
before?
chemical reaction.
That's, I don't know.
Oh,
I couldn't tell
it
you,
smells
but
like absinthe,
absinthe
but-
does that.
Amazing.
I have a hair in here too.
It's perfect.
I'll be the
Absinthe
first to
does,
say I have a
like
hair.
where the cloud is called the green fairy. It
Well,
smells
what
so
happened?
good.
What happened to the polls?
Also, Julius and Ben are here.
Where'd it go? Oh my god, did it tie?
It tied. Yes.
It tied? We're gonna start with Isabel.
Carson takes 2.
Carson takes 2. Carson, Jordan, what's your?
two.
Carson takes 2.
Carson.
Carson takes 2.
Yeah.
It's unanimous. Carson, what's your vote?
Carson takes 2.
Yeah! We have a
I
very
don't know.
special Jägermeister closely guarded German recipe of 56 hand-selected botanicals, out of which our essence is gently extracted.
I'm just supposed to take it straight from here.
I think maybe just pull it a good like long pull twice.
Okay, good long pull twice. Isabel, while I'm doing this, will you do me the honors by reaching behind you, taking that stone off the wall, and shouting
wrong
out
stone.
our dear patrons? Here we go.
Harry, Moon Spirit, Austin, Baking Bad, Hannah Mackenzie, Georgia, Haley, Elisa, Julissa, Kennedy, Barron, Henry, Zane, Pablo, Mary, Ryan, Melissa, Dunkstu, Laura, Yoel, Cal C. Thank you.
Thank you,
Love
patrons,
ya.
absolute legends. We love you so much. In
are
the
the rock.
foundation,
You are rock.
the cornerstone upon which we are built. How's that, Jägermeister?
Honestly, it's
Up
delish.
on your
kind
right
of.
hand a little bit more.
Interesting.
Yeah,
But it was
there
the
you go.
first one was hard to pull, so then I did a big second one.
Okay,
Cool. Do we have any other announcements?
We have, in fact, a lot of announcements right before
Let's
we
do
go,
it.
but let's do them in rapid succession so we can get to this adventure. Speaking of adventures, while we are away, once this campaign wraps up, every other week. What's going on?
You got it right the first time.
You had it right.
Every other week, we are going to have a one shot, and so on August 1st, Jordan Plutzer is going to be running a Pokemon one shot. Our Pokemon expert, really.
Yeah, it's our Pokemon.
In-house Pokemon
Yeah,
expert.
the
In-house
Pokemon
Pokemon
expert.
expert.
And then
well.
2 weeks after that, we're on August 15th, 7 p.m. Jack Dot is going to be running a House of the Dragon recreation of what battle?
Battle of Rook's Rest. So if you just watched,
just
I think,
happened.
episode 4, not this most recent episode, the one before, the one with the big battle. We're gonna see if we can recreate that with D&D.
So fun.
Fantastic.
So
On
fun.
August 29th, 2 weeks after that, we are going to do Obby. Obby is probably going to do a one shot from Keys to the Golden Vault, potentially. Stay tuned on that, but he's been really in the heist sort of mood, so that will be really
So
fun.
fun.
Turn on notifications. We have these all sort of in our
It's all scheduled.
Yeah,
schedule.
you
We
can
are
see the
cleaning
thumbnails.
up our homepage, so it should all be there for you guys. And what is also there is that on September 5th, we are starting our 7th campaign, which I will be running. It is called Battle for the Burrow. It is a little bit of a tale of tails and talons. It's a little creature, animal folk adventure, which I'm very excited to run. That's it.
That's awesome.
Wow, fantastic. Goo Master says Goo ASMR.
Goo
Oh, that's
ASMR.
interesting.
Slime. Slime.
That's interesting.
Well,
Slime
With
D&D.
your blessing, Goo Master.
Yeah, only if you run it.
Before we
Yeah.
get started, here's a cheers.
cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
And thank you all for following this campaign.
Should have famed.
which means I love my friends.
Oh! Clink, clink, clink.
Love you all, and thank you all for watching and keeping
Thank
up
you
with
all.
this campaign as usual, and for not killing
that's
us
great.
yet.
That's
Let's
awesome.
fucking go.
I love
Ooh,
it.
I really like that. It's warmer than I expected.
It is warm.
It is not supposed to be warm.
Oh,
I think it's because we didn't have time to
Of course.
Totally, totally.
cold ice.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I really like the flavor though. It's,
love
it
the
does feel like
Cheers,
everything
everyone.
you hate.
It's either a
Uh,
hate or a love.
It's not.
We're
Oh,
gonna start
Right.
a little strangely.
Oh, yes.
We're gonna go to our intro music, but then you guys are gonna see the where the Wi-Fi dropped out, and just see the final scene of last week's episode is gonna play for you guys real quick, and then we'll be back.
yeah.
So, with that, love you guys forever.
Love you.
Cheers.
We'll see what
again.
happens.
By the time you get through that scene, I'll be drunk.
Yeah. Cheers. All right.
Love you guys.
Birds.
Well.
You feel the impossible feeling of your body lifted into the air by unimaginable things. You feel the cold moisture of the sky. You feel the insane lurching of your stomach as you are moved in a way that you almost are happy that you can't see. hearing the insane sounds of wings flapping above you. Until you land. Still hearing wind howling madly around you. You feel hands grab your body, grabbing body next to you and bringing you down steps. Down a circular set of steps until you hear the sound of keys jingling. Something heavy and metal opening. Time passes until you hear
While time passes, can I just try and see if I don't know, I can access any sort of, having heard stories and occult stories and read books, any sort of kind of magic within myself?
occult stories of magic. Are you trying to find a way to use magic yourself?
Within me, if I have any sort of, just kind of as just trying to harness the power of my brain in some way. I'm trying to see if I can access those magic points at all. Yeah! Shit.
Give me steal sense.
Occult? Hard success.
Hard success leads you to understand or believe that these people, they're getting their magic from some source, from some agreement, some pact with some eldritch being. This is not something that you find accessible within yourself.
Okay.
Time passes until you hear the familiar voice of Mehmet Makriya. Still blindfolded, you hear this voice say, "Leave me with them." And you hear the shutting of this metal. You can hear thunder rolling outside of your window, wind blowing outside of whatever chamber you're in. Until you feel a hand lift off, and you see this dull, dark crimson brick chamber that you are in. You see a dusty, faded window looking out on the tops of buildings to the side. You hear rain pelting it, thunder rolling outside, and you see to your side Lady Vera, unconscious still, lying on the floor here in this cell. As your eyes are opened, you look and you see Mehmet Makriya. His face much healthier than you remember. You go back in your mind to London, seeing his burnt body. And here you see him looking young and healthy again. As he looks down at you, says, "We will find what we are looking for. Trust me." As you see his cheeks start to decay, flakes of skin start falling off. His face decomposing before your eyes. Until you see his eyes emerging like a face behind a mask, hair falling away to reveal a sort of old gray blonde. To see a beard, see dark eyes, and this wide, familiar face of a British professor that you met once. A professor named Julius Smith, who looks down on you now and says, "I've waited too long for this."
Julius Smith, that he was the one of the bodies we found dead, that there were 3 of them?
And with that, we will end tonight's episode.
What'd you...
With that,
What?
we will end tonight's episode.
Oh my gosh.
you're still here at the end of this long night.
You're still here.
Thanks for being here.
We're somehow still here.
Love you
Wow.
guys.
Thanks for keeping us alive.
Previously, and please don't kill us. At the Uskudar Cemetery, the city of Constantinople, you were ambushed by a horde of cultists who quickly unleashed a strange skin beast from the grave of Goraznet. Salim Makriat, this overlord of the Brothers of the Skin, was carried in as each of you struggled to escape capture. Faye, you made a quick escape, praying to a strange and unknown god for aid and finding Clayton also hidden in the mist. Lady Vera bravely blew up her gun, killing a cultist and maiming another, but the blast brought her to the ground and she was tied up. Salim Makria demanded the location of the simulacrum and the scroll of the head. Desperately, you managed to convince them that the artifacts were elsewhere. Salim Makria tortured Lady Vera for the location, driving her to chew out her own tongue rather than tell. And finally, the cultists were successfully convinced that the artifacts had been dropped to the bottom of the sea. And a new plan was made. To sacrifice the captured investigators to the Skinless One for the fell god's aid in securing the simulacrum. Both June and Susanna made their escapes as Lady Vera and Bert were carried off by the cultists. Lady Vera, with her secretly freed hands, quietly drew the gourd of strange dream drink that she had been given on the Dreamlands Express and had a swig, and she fell, promptly unconscious. Brought to the top of a hill, strange winged creatures emerged from the rain clouds above and collected the abducted investigators, as well as Salim Makriat disappearing with them. Faye, you made a desperate plea to your strange god, and you seemed to summon lightning upon the hill, killing some cultists and scattering the rest. Bloody marks appeared on your hands. Meanwhile, Clayton, you escaped to the shore, securing a lifeboat and flagging down a fishing vessel which brought you back to save your friends. With the owners of the boat still off searching for authorities, Clayton, you rescued Faye, June, and Susanna and took off with the simulacrum safely in tow. But 2 friends stolen. As you, the remaining 3 investigators, make your way back to the old city of Constantinople. And we'll go to a crossroads.
We've been saying this to each other, but I have no clue what to do.
Crossroads is a painful sign or distant thunder. Vote sign or vote thunder.
Painful sign.
Or distant thunder?
Painful sign, maybe near thunder. Thunder on us. Thunder on the water. I don't know.
But distant thunder.
The first one, a painful sign, might be
Lightning.
near thunder.
Lightning.
Oh, yeah, right.
I still got that shit on me.
Yeah.
Oops. Calling lightning on us.
Oh,
Accidentally. Maybe.
Maybe so.
right. The way we said it was at the bottom of the ocean, then we went to the ocean.
Also, they're going to sacrifice someone to find out where it is. It's going to be like...
Yeah, it's going to point to us and we're going to go,
What? Yeah.
Well, we're on top of the ocean.
yeah.
No, I think it's right
Couldn't be
under
me.
us.
Yeah.
Just don't do that ritual again, and we'll get out of your way.
Okay. It looks like a painful sign.
Okay. There is crack of lightning overhead, illuminating the 4 of you on board this vessel with the base case. As the lightning strikes, thunder rolling, Clayton, your heart begins thump, 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 skipping beats, rapidly beating. You feel short of breath, and you feel a nerve pain seem to shoot down behind your right knee as you feel this. June, you feel clenching pain all along the left side of your body, muscles contracting involuntarily in your arm and your leg. And as you feel this sudden shot of pain go through you, you each take 1 point of damage.
Do I notice that in June?
I would say it's pretty visible, although you are dealing with your own pain in this moment.
Did you feel
Juice,
that?
I
Did you feel that?
No.
I had a shooting pain in my knee.
I had more like a cramp, but it was sharp, I guess. You didn't have anything?
Susanna's with us? Did she
Susanna.
look pained?
No.
No.
She looks concerned.
You
I
okay, though?
didn't-
You didn't feel anything?
I didn't feel anything. I heard the thunder.
All right.
Did something happen to you guys that didn't happen to us?
I don't know. I've been feeling strange lately, but I think I'm okay.
What do you mean you've been feeling
What does
strange?
that mean?
I've been feeling my chest. I've been being this close to strange energy. It's been painful for me, I suppose, at times. I felt it at the museum, remember, and I don't know. But I think we gotta go. Where did they take them? I don't know.
I didn't see what happened. Y'all said that they got lifted up, or
It looked like Vera and Bert and Salim were abducted by winged creatures.
Celine was abducted. I thought he was part of this.
I think it was purposeful.
a bat?
I think it was bigger than a bat, and they were like, what, human-sized? Do I know?
They were, I think, a little bigger than people, but it was hard to tell looking into the clouds.
But they did say take them to the mosque, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Didn't they say?
I
okay,
heard
okay.
that.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Okay.
June heard that. Susanna, when we read that story about Constantinople forever ago, were there any pictures of those creatures in that book? There was like big winged things that came down from the sky.
I remember the story. Could I roll a history check to see if
Yeah, go for it. You can roll history.
Sorry, not you asking Susanna and me. Well, I remember the story.
The frame is on Susanna and Clayton.
I can only remember bits and pieces.
Can I do a check on, like, what Clayton's getting at with being pained, if I know anything about,
Yeah, you can
his
make.
psych-
I don't know.
I don't know either. Okay.
Girl, I'm just talking.
Ccthulhu? Maybe I can see
You
into
can
your
make an
Cthulhu.
idea roll.
Girl,
I've
your Cthulhu showing.
I've just
No.
chopped it up to spooky stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Nothing ringing a particular bell. Susanna says, I don't believe that there is any illustrations in there, but you said the sorcerer, Sedefkar, had summoned or was able to summon winged devil creatures.
Right,
They were
right.
referred to in the text as devils, but it was written by a monk. I mean, I can imagine it was put into sort of a more biblical context.
Well, you've got some freaky little symbols on your hands. Speaking of devils,
Speak of the devil.
and
Yeah.
didn't you say that like you think that you made that happen?
Okay. I mean, at this point, nothing's gonna surprise you guys, I guess.
Like whatever you say, all good.
I was feeling pretty helpless. And if you guys remember, I picked up this sort of totem from that cave a while back. And initially when I picked it up, I made contact with a voice. I don't know who. And in my time of need, I begged and pleaded and over and over and over, and until finally a voice spoke to me again. These marks appeared on my hands, and I seemed to be able to call lightning onto the cultists.
Faye, I feel like you've made an unholy deal, but perhaps it's...
Well, don't get biblical now.
Sorry.
Listen, we'll solve this later. I feel fine.
Okay.
I'm in control. I feel completely like myself. And this will just be our next mission, is to figure this out. But we have to save our friends, and any little bit of help we can get to do that, I think we should accept.
Yes, I think we should get off the water. It's clearly not safe during this storm.
And I'm glad that you feel normal, but I do think it's worth keeping an eye on the idea that this maybe isn't our next mission, that this is related somehow. I don't know, if you feel anything unusual, hear that voice again or anything, just tell us, okay?
Well, I definitely feel unusual.
You know what I
But
mean.
if any voices start saying bad things, I'll let you know.
Thank you, Faye. Yeah, I think we try to sail really quickly as possible, and as we were going, I'm just gonna sort of like massage my knee, maybe.
First aid.
Yeah, I'm trying to first aid that damage that I just got.
Go for it.
Please.
Rain is spraying down, and you are heading west across the Bosphorus.
How good is your first aid?
Yeah.
It's 56. I got a 93.
That's pretty good for first aid, though.
I risk probably
Hurting
taking
yourself
another
more.
point of damage, but at this point I have 2 points of damage. I have 2 points of health. Like, one hit, I'm down no matter what, probably.
Can I try to, whatever you're doing, I'll reach over and try to help as well. I don't have good first aid either, but where is it, by the way? Med. Can I try to help him, seeing that he's like trying to see this and
Yeah.
his little wince that it's...
Yeah. So you have some minutes here as you're crossing the water, heading over in the direction of Istanbul, the old city.
You got it?
Of Constantinople.
I'll use a little luck to get it.
Sit down
Thank
under
you.
the sort of overdrop, a little out of the rain. As the rain pelts overhead, June is able to sit you down and sort of you hear a snapping sort of sound in your right leg as something pops back into place. A point back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How are you? You okay?
I'm okay. I mean, that hurt, but generally I'm okay. I didn't get hit before.
Whatever this is, I think it'll be over soon. We can do this. We can save our friends. We can do it.
How?
Do we even know where this mosque is?
No, but at least we know it's...
Okay. I'm gonna look into the sky. Are there winged creatures anywhere?
Go ahead and make a spot hidden check for me.
It's been a while, I guess, but...
Well, do we even know where this mosque is, and do we even know what we would do if we found it? I have no idea where those... We don't know whether those scrolls are. They might have them. Even if we got them, we don't know what to do with them. We're just going to be reading them on the fly and hoping that there's some instructions in there. Like,
At this point, I feel like I care more about saving our friends than I do about the mission. I don't know if tonight is the night that everything is going to come to a head. I think if they don't find everything, if they don't get our stuff, I feel like they won't be able to use it. But
Then
my
can't they
main
just-
priority is saving them first. Go in, take them, leave. I don't know. I don't know how to do anything else except for that.
if we show up, if we try to do that with the case on us, we're going to lose it.
I think so.
And
But
then
if we leave the case somewhere, they're gonna find it.
They might find it. We could split it up.
I was thinking the same thing. I mean, that's how we found it. Split up.
Yes, by the way, to spot hidden.
Success on spot hidden. You look up. You don't see anything that looks like the creatures. For a moment, you get a little lightheaded looking up into the storm, and perhaps just your imagination, you visualize something as tall as the clouds, something whose height would reach the tops of storm clouds, and then you blink, and you're okay. You're back. You don't see anything abnormal.
I wonder if... Okay, one idea is that we split up the pieces amongst the four of us. You know, look at what just happened when we faced the cultists. Some of us were able to get away. Some of us were able to get away.
Somebody been able to go away.
You know, hopefully we can get in there and do what we set out to do, destroy the simulacrum. But if we can't, at least maybe some of the parts can get away with somebody.
But I worry because then each of us they could take hostage, and I feel that we're worth way more with pieces of the simulacrum on us. You know? Like they could grab any one of us and then our mission could be failed.
Perhaps we hide 2 of them in 2 different places, right? There's 5 pieces. We hide 2 of them in the dirt in a bush somewhere, and perhaps then we have them on us. If they catch us all, they can't even do anything because they don't have all the pieces. We only know where they are. And yet, if they find our stash, wherever we stash it, they can't do anything because they don't have all the pieces. They're on us.
Then can't they sacrifice people to find them?
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't know that it matters if we show up with them or not.
I know, they'll know where they are.
It feels like we maybe only have one opportunity to do this, and the window is closing.
And this is it.
It feels like maybe we
have
just take the risk and...
Yeah, I think we should just go now, I guess, but we don't know where.
Bert's research with the library. Bert had some leads, if I remember correctly, some leads on the location. I don't think an exact location.
Do you remember what the lead was?
Everyone go ahead and make a history check.
I have it. In fact, I've taken good notes.
Great.
No need for the history check. I wrote down at the south end of the Golden Horn. I circled this moment. I said where the Shunned Mosque is? Question mark?
Right.
Okay.
And in fact, there's 3 docks there.
I was gonna say, it
so
doesn't look
why
very
don't
far
we
from where
just
we are.
park there?
Okay.
Do you think that's where they're... Yeah, they said they're going to the mosque.
I think that's the best we got.
Yes.
I know, I
right.
think this is incredibly risky, but I also really do think that if we try to hide the pieces, they're just going to find them later. I think that...
Or find us and get the jump on us.
I think...
Yeah, maybe it's better that we could potentially beat them there at this point.
They're on winged
except
creatures.
They fly.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is incredibly risky, and it could mean the end for all of us, but I feel as though if we don't take this opportunity to try to bring the items where they need to be destroyed, the whole world is going to suffer.
I think
the way that
got
we
it,
have this
Raymond.
entire time. I don't want to live life that way. So if we're to die, I think this is the way to go.
We'll die as heroes, even if nobody knows it. But we'll know it.
I'm going to grab Susanna's hand. Are you okay with this? We don't have to go.
I think the only way out is through.
I do too.
I'm with you.
Okay.
We go.
Port about.
Is there any... Sorry. Before we go too far, is there any...
You want to go fishing?
No. Is there any
Turn
merit to taking some of their cloaks of the dead ones that we've and trying to sneak in.
We're already on the water, no? We're already...
But no.
Oh.
How far are we? I don't know.
So at this point, you're maybe a half hour out onto the water.
Shoot.
It's a good idea, though.
It is a great idea.
What were they wearing?
Most of them were wearing the same sort of drab, dark cloak, all of them having hoods that they could pull over. They were, slightly open to the chest, but otherwise very basic.
Perhaps as soon as we get there, we try to snag a few outliers, put them on, and paint on the tattoos.
Perhaps this blanket that I was hiding under, is it black? Is it like...
Could make a luck check.
Please! Ooh,
Couple ragtag cloaks.
What are you doing?
Anyone else
Luck
want to make
check.
a... maybe I have
I
to.
can try to luck,
26.
I guess.
Can someone else
Can I?
make it? Or was that...
I was
No,
thinking the
it's,
same thing.
That's
I
you,
think
I
that's
think.
it. Oh, where are you?
Yeah, but I don't really have good luck either.
Here we go! Nope.
It's tartan.
Shoot.
Clayton, maybe you
Perhaps
should...
there's a fabulous member.
Perhaps, Clayton, maybe you should draw some of the signs
Alan
on our
coming.
body that they had on them.
The tattoos?
Yes.
I can do that, yes.
Do we remember exactly what they look like?
Oh.
or-
I think they know what we look like, even if we have a tattoo.
But with a hooded cloak, I don't know. It can't hurt.
And you know what? You know what I can do? Perhaps I can dye. I have paints with me. I can dye this the sail of this boat. It's just fabric. It's white fabric. I can dye it black. We can cut it. We can make up some cloaks.
All right. I mean, it can't hurt.
You want to work on that while we'll row and you can get to it? See if it
Yeah, now we
works.
can't sail.
Well, is there an extra sail potentially?
Go ahead and make a luck check.
Oh shoot!
Or
raining
for that,
now,
we'll
like-
go to a crossroads.
I know it's raining. We don't need it anyway. If all else fails, I can take the one
It's
that's...
probably pretty crazy wind-wise already. Like, we're probably already rowing.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that how it works? If it's, like, raining, it's going to be like...
Yeah, I think so.
Crossroads, is there an extra sail? Yes, be merciful,
Yeah.
or no bad luck?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
totally right.
Yes,
like,
that's
we're
how
going to
that
have to be
works.
rowing.
That'll take us hours.
Girl.
They've already voted for our pain.
Yeah. It's so confusing sometimes.
You walk like a bitch. When I was 10, someone said that.
One of the cultists just said that.
Amy, you've got to put vote in front of your vote. Exclamation point, vote. But I'm going to count it anyway. But for next time.
Are they trying to help
the kind
us?
of guy he is.
Yeah.
There we go, there we go. Thank
Wait.
you, thank you.
What's going on? What's it looking like?
Yeah, what are you
What
singing
do you
over
think it's
there?
looking like?
It's looking like... Oh, he's feeling good.
It's like, like little
Looking
hands
like there's an
coming
extra
out.
sail.
Yeah, it's looking like there's an extra sail.
Sail.
Yeah, you look through the storage compartment of this couple's fishing boat, and you find an extra sail.
Oh my god, incredible. I try to dye it. I try to multimedia it,
Go ahead and make your multimedia check.
and that's gonna be a success.
Success. Incredible. You find this dark sort of matte paint that you're able to use. With the rainwater coming down, you're able to mix it in such a way that even with like as little as you have that's on your person, you're able to kind of get a bucket and start getting it and make a stain that's able to go over it. It might not be perfect, but it's enough to cover the three of you or the four of you.
Okay. As cloaks.
As cloaks, it is a sort of vinyl material. It's not going to be like, maybe on close inspection it wouldn't hold up to scrutiny, but it's something,
Okay,
and it covers your appearances.
All right.
Better than nothing.
I think I leave. If I open up like sort of a wooden box at the end of, I don't know what ships have where I found this thing, but wherever I found this sail, this extra sail, I think I would just take out some paint as I'm doing it, and I would just write on the inside of the wood. I would just say, "So sorry, I was in trouble. All the best," and I close the lid.
Writing that in. You continue sailing, making your way to where?
I would say the south of the Golden Horn.
Maybe a little ways off of those main docks, though. You know, maybe just to be able to kind of sneak up on it,
Great.
so we're not parking in the harbor.
Maybe.
You know,
As we pull up to the Golden Horn, is there anything rising into the sky?
As you pull up to the Golden Horn, as lightning flashes, it illuminates the skyline, kind of in stark silhouette of countless towers of palaces and minarets of mosques throughout the city. This is a city of hundreds and hundreds of mosques. As you pull around the north shore, avoiding major docks and kind of continuing along, keeping a distance to have a good look out. Go ahead and you can give me a luck, a navigate, or a spot hidden, and someone can also make a pilot check. And if they succeed, then everyone else.
Finally.
If they succeed, then everyone else gets a bonus die on their check.
Girl.
pilot.
So
All right.
piloting.
I'll be piloting. So, I'm doing that first?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
No.
What?
Can someone help me, maybe?
They would give up their bonus die to help them.
Bonus die of what?
The
spot
bonus die that
hidden.
we could maybe get on the thing.
On the
if
spot
you-
hidden on trying to find this.
What's your spot hidden?
But we don't have it unless she passes.
You don't have the bonus die unless, right.
I'll give it up. On
to
spot
give
hidden.
me a double.
Right.
You-
Could
What's
earn
your-
you a bonus die.
What's your spot hidden?
60.
Okay, mine's 65. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, well
Mine's 76.
then let's not do this. Let's not give it up. Then.
Okay.
Oh,
let's
but,
just do this
But
spot.
someone else gets it. I'm not really understanding.
Yeah, if
Sure.
you roll to help Faye, you can only roll once, but I can roll twice. Oh wait, no,
great.
you would roll 0. But I would
No,
roll
you
twice.
would roll once.
Oh, okay.
Just, but you get a bonus die. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. No.
Very good.
After all that mathematics. After all that.
The storm is coming in. It's not a full gale, but the wind is howling, rain pelting against you. As Faye, you do manage to, have control of the boat enough to bring it around in this area, but not enough to have a really smooth journey. You're having to batten down the hatches, make sure things are safe on board while you're looking out. You can still make your checks for spot hidden. Or
That is
luck.
a hard success.
Ooh,
Hard success.
same.
What'd you get?
Even
Extreme
better.
success.
Yeah. I knew you gave it a little something extra there. On that
Extreme
roll.
success. Okay. June?
Hard success.
Cool. Hard success, hard
So just
success.
a woo!
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
One.
Swoop of the woo. You continue on, fighting against the storm winds as you sweep along the northern shore of Istanbul. Looking off, you can see that there are places with lit lanterns, people having their sort of late night drinks, looking out on the rain-slicked water, but mostly a sleeping city. As you continue along, you find sparser, less lantern lights. Continue on past docks that are now empty.
If there's one that is
Past.
available, I'm just gonna take a lantern while we go. If I'm realizing there's less and less lanterns around, I'm just gonna make sure we have.
You're still on
lights.
the water.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
sorry.
I did have that image in my head.
Elastigirl.
Yeah. Continuing along, even with the rain and the wind, it almost feels a quieter air as you continue west along this northern shore. Looking now at the streets, you would guess that this is almost a nearly abandoned part of the city that you're sweeping by along the water here now. Nearly abandoned part of the old city. From your view from the water, even through the rain, you can see unswept streets, garbage-ridden corridors. And then you see sort of mist drifting across the water parts to where you see an old sort of pier sticking out onto the water. Getting close to that, you see an open square, old cracked cobblestone leading out into an open area, and across the square you see what looks like a once stately sort of building, tall, now decrepit, as a flash of lightning illuminates momentarily the dull, sort of blood-like hue of the brick. Muck and grime are thick upon the walls, rubbish clogging corridors. That's as much as you can see from the water.
Did you see that? The flash of red. The bloody tower, they call it, right? I think that might be it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it must be, and I think it might be my new friend showing us where to go.
With the lightning. Sure. I think it's all we got. I think maybe we go and we check it out. If it's not it, then we go on to another thing. Maybe we ask around. But if this is shunned, this place, this area certainly seems shunned.
Shunned to me.
Yes.
Let's see if we can find an entrance that isn't the front entrance, but then what, Faye?
No,
The back one.
completely. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Did you say that?
What?
Did you just say that?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want a kiss? What?
Let's go.
Where are you heading with the boat?
Well, we're pulling up to that dock. I
Okay.
think.
Yeah,
The
rickety sort of pier, sort of bobbing along the waves. So you're able to throw out the rope, jump off, tie it off, and one by one hop off onto this pier, barely keeping your legs under you to get to the shore.
I also think as I do so, just in case police, whatever, I doubt they'd be here yet, but they got police and then I stole their boat, so I'm just gonna take off my wig. I'm gonna take off my heels. I'm going back into
Changing
Clayton,
out of Charlie Price.
Clayton Geesh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they were on the other side
Yeah.
of the water, right?
True, but the police might have like speedboat. Well, that doesn't
Wait a
exist.
sec.
Well, the police might have
Submarine. So you go through this mud-slicked pier, coming out onto this edge of a street, rain pelting down onto the sort of muck-covered square here. You get a better look at this ruined building ahead of you. There are smaller, sort of dilapidated buildings alongside, but this one stands alone, muck and grime thick on the walls. You see one obvious entrance, the front doors.
It's perfect.
You can see rubbish sort of clogging that doorway. Looking up at it as lightning flashes again, you can see the curvature of a dome over the roof, leading to a lone, tall tower stretching high above the streets. This is what you see as lightning and thunder rumbles overhead.
There must be an entrance at the top.
Do we think this is it?
Do we see any lights on? Like lanterns?
Looking here right now, go ahead and make a spot hidden check.
Can I make one as well?
Yerp.
Nope.
Nerp. 99.
Yerp and nerp.
Three of you look. You see sort of the frosted, dirt-covered, muck-covered glass along the sides of this facade of this building. It's impossible to say if there's light coming from within there or not. Imagine if there was a source of light in there, it would have to be fairly bright for it to cut through this muck. As you're looking, impossible to tell if there's movement or any sort of life within that building as June, a flicker catches in your peripheral vision. And you look over and you see in the distance, down the street, around the corner of some smaller buildings, you see a small open area, busted cobblestone, and a man hooded with a small lantern dart out of an opening and disappear around a corner.
Of the mosque?
No, down the street.
Down
in
the
some
street.
Smaller buildings.
As you look down that street, you see where this figure emerged from is this sort of archway. Darkness within. It doesn't seem to be connected to anything except for a rough sort of box-sized building. Very, very small.
Wait, the
Archway is on the front of a very small building. There's
Okay.
darkness inside. You can't see what's inside, but that is where this person emerged from and disappeared around the
Got
corner.
it. I think there might be some kind of like tunnel under these other buildings into the mosque or something.
Let's try it. I also just want to make sure I did draw the tattoos just really quickly on our
Go ahead and make an art check.
extreme success.
Extreme
I want
success.
strength
Stick
damage.
and poke.
You remember the cursive, the strange calligraphy that was on these cultists, seemingly marking important areas of their body, marking them as you recall the exact hand of it. It looks perfect.
Awesome. And just putting it out there too, not only was I in Charlie, but we like had done some sort of like, right? You guys were in like traditional Turkish garb or something, right? Like I think
Contemporary,
maybe
but,
I
yeah.
would just like change up. Like I remember I put like a mustache on somebody just so like it's not like, oh, the exact same fabric we saw at the graveyard underneath that cloak. Like just putting on some regular
Quickly pulling out of your
regular
bags
stuff.
things as you're going.
Unless you guys disagree, but I feel like it can only help, right?
Pulling out of your bags, taking off
Can't
coats,
hurt.
putting them on. A bit waterlogged from the rain as you continue down the street to get a better look here. What you see is this small building. The archway of it seems to be from antiquity. Parts of the building seem to be renovated since then, but the archway is stone columns with a rough top, weather beaten. As you look in this moment, do any of you have a source of light?
Well, I did say that I was gonna grab any lantern,
No.
but that's when I was back when I was Elastigirl. And actually, I do have a flashlight.
You have a flashlight.
I do have a flashlight.
So maybe the flashlight.
Also. But this guy was carrying a lantern. I do think I would grab a lantern. If that's like, if you allow me to. Don't worry if not, but I can use the flashlight, but...
Right. We'll go to a crossroads.
Where were the lanterns? Like on the docks?
Yeah, where were you saying they were when we were in the boat? You're just saying like lanterns in homes and things? Like... Papa's typing.
Papa's typing. Sorry.
Carson is so
On
far
the
to the
side,
right.
I know.
Does Clayton find a lantern or a piece of food? Lantern, food.
Oh,
Well, maybe...
could go for a little hoagie.
Mmm.
A sub.
A delicious
Not next to me, not right now. Oh, a pickle. That would be good. Why don't I ever get the pickle crossroad?
I know.
It's so unfair.
Like we need
Well,
to
we
start
could- we
lying
could work out a
about
deal.
And that.
We could work out
Let's work it out on the
something.
remix.
Yes, anytime I get a pickle
You guys
thing.
know what I hate?
What?
Like cookies and cakes. Can't stand them.
Yeah.
Just
$200. Oh, I would refuse.
Now that would really ruin my night.
All right, they're looking out for you.
They're looking out for you. As you are passing through these streets, kind of going through the darkness, through the rain, you're looking, there's some old, what looks like abandoned homes along the street here. And going up, there's almost a sort of porch space. We're looking, you can see the glass is slightly cracked. A piece of it is missing, but looking at it, it does seem to be a lantern that would be functional if you're able to get a light in it.
Okay, I try to get a light in it.
Great, you do. As you use what you got, matches, getting under, and light the wick and burn it. As you all approach this archway.
Hang on. Do we want to split up the pieces? Just in case everything goes horribly and someone has a chance to get away.
I think maybe right now we have a giant base case with us.
And everything is in them. The scrolls.
And that's a dead giveaway that it's us.
Oh, right.
We spent so much time disguising ourselves, and yet we're carrying the
Right.
item they just saw us
Right.
with. Yes, let's do that.
Why don't we split them up a bit?
Okay.
I don't have a bag anymore, so maybe I'll just take the
I've-
scroll.
Sure. I have my artist case.
And maybe I'll try grabbing one of the arms that we first got that like fit to the size of the case we put it in. Do y'all remember that? That one was the very first piece we got. It
Yeah, it was, like,
big, and then we were like,
adapted,
yeah.
yeah.
Can I put it in me pocket?
In your what?
Wait,
Me
yeah.
pocket?
Did we even need the base? I guess, yeah.
Well, we
They
tried
started
that
to
with
not
other
fit,
ones and it
yeah.
didn't work. No, yeah. You look like you don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
Yeah.
I do. I just am trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember how that works. Like, does it only go up to a certain size, or is it just that one piece?
I think that we tried other pieces and it was a no-go.
Okay.
But
What say you?
I say you can try.
I think that can we kind of cut around the back of this building or between some buildings
Yeah.
and just kind of watch our backs, but open the case
Get
and
underneath
try
some
to.
rooftops, out of the rain, and start pulling out pieces. Struck by the strange sort of pale skin tone of it, you pick it up and just trying to put her in a coat pocket. Just an arm sticking out.
Shoot.
Well, do y'all have bags?
I would never notice it if it makes you feel better.
I have my art supplies, which I'll put up.
I'd say you guys have sizable
I've
bags.
just assumed that I had a bag, but
Yes.
perhaps I didn't.
Well, maybe it might be crazy, but maybe I keep the base case and just kind of hold it under my cloak. But then they'll think that all of the pieces were in the case. Hopefully.
I just
I
think
don't know,
it's a
Jim.
dead giveaway. Yeah.
It's about as big as a human.
Are there trash cans nearby? Trash bags? Like,
Someone dragging in a trash can.
hey guys, I'm just here to take out the trash.
Looking around, I would say that you know that there's not going to be any plastic trash bags. And in fact, probably there's just going to be some.
Yeah. Oh, they have a great deal.
It's actually
going
a
on.
24-hour 7-Eleven. Yeah, no,
Okay.
but there's going to be like bins, cans, maybe, but like dumpsters, but like not. Yes.
Maybe this is a bad idea, but can we try and wear them on our body?
That feels like a very bad idea.
I know. I don't really want them to touch our body. It's done strange things to our mind, but potentially we can, if we just wrap, with this extra clothes that we have, these garments that we've been wearing. Perhaps we put them over the pieces, and then with a belt or something, we strap them, sort of to our backs. But it's actually the piece is not touching our backs. It's just. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Underneath our clothes.
Right.
I know I said immediately that sounds like a really bad idea, but now I am kind of thinking
That's a fantastic idea.
it's an interesting idea.
I think maybe we should try.
Oh, I'm talking about wearing them.
Oh, you're talking about using
thanks,
them.
June.
I'm talking about your idea. I think, well, maybe if we're going to defeat this person,
You have
this
to use
thing,
the tools that we have.
maybe we have to split up. They said you put them all together, it's an unstoppable power. Maybe individually.
I hear you.
helpful.
I'm not opposed to the idea. In the middle of whatever we get ourselves into, if we feel like we're in a jam. But I have.
Okay.
and I'm just one opinion, but every person we've seen who has utilized this and coveted this and enjoyed this, any piece of this, has turned into a monster. And I think if we are going to use these pieces, we have to prepare to sacrifice our sanity, our lives, and everything we know, essentially. And as I said on the boat, I'm not opposed to that necessarily. I think we must do what we must do, but I think going in with that,
We run the risk of having to fight each other.
I think that's right.
I think your idea to
Have them handy.
Yeah.
isn't a bad one.
I just worry about you, Clayton. You're not looking so well.
Well, what's the alternative?
Maybe wearing them. You're already in a pickle.
I just feel... if I'm going... I need to find out what we're up against. If it's talking our way out, I don't want to willingly lose my mind, and before I know that I have to. Even I'm weak. I'm not doing all right, but I can talk, and perhaps we can talk our way out at the first people we meet. I don't know.
Is it worth trying one?
That's what I was wondering.
We hold someone down. We hold Clayton down by two of your arms and one of your legs and try to put one of the legs on? I'll do it too. I guess I was thinking because you aren't looking so good, maybe more power, but... I'd do it.
I'm not opposed to it, and I think... I hear your concern, Clayton, but...
I'm just not sure now's the time. If we're gonna test it, why not test it in the moment?
I guess I'm thinking because information is power, but knowing if someone else...
If we can rip it off of June, if she wears it and we can rip it off her and she goes crazy, and then she stops going crazy, then we know.
Or if someone else were to get their hands on one of them, we know what advantage they potentially have. I'm not saying it's a perfect idea, but I think that we're walking into something that is really stacked against us.
Well, if that's the... Susanna, what do you think?
She goes over and takes a look at the arm that you just tried to put in, and sort of takes some fabric and picks it up. I'll be honest, I don't even understand what you all mean by putting on.
Well, there's that too. We don't know how to work them.
Well, in the story that we read, remember, someone was using it as armor, I thought. And so...
Right.
But I don't know
Maybe
how.
if you really...
I mean,
Similar to the way that, like, when we needed it to fit into the case and it did, maybe it's a kind of thing where if you're, like, holding it there and are willing to accept it, it'll...
I know, but then there might not be any turning back.
That's true. Where's the scroll? What does the head scroll say again?
You guys, weirdly,
What?
should we put it up to a crossroads?
What's the head scroll say? And then...
Like, should we ask? Like, I'm kind
But
of
what if
actually stuck.
I seriously am like... I
Like-
really think that it's gonna... I really have a feeling that it's gonna be a miracle if we pull this off. Like,
Yeah,
the mission
yeah,
at large.
certainly.
I really think we are in way over our heads. And so I'm kind of like... Maybe taking a big risk here.
Right.
I know, that's kind of how I felt about the skin knife, too. It's like, it's
Potentially
really
a big
powerful.
payoff.
I know, but... That was doing crazy things to you.
Maybe I think Isabel had it.
We don't even know.
No,
who
this
can
is
wear
the
it.
scroll. This is the scroll of the head. being the thoughts and history of Sedefkar. The 4 missing scrolls are the scroll of the belly, concerned with the worship of a being known as the Skinless One, the scroll of the legs, a series of body-affecting magics, the foundation on which Sedefkar's power was built. Scroll of the right hand, a ritual which awoke the statue and is the driving force of Sedefkar's power, and the scroll of the left hand, containing a ritual which balances this power, a necessary ongoing sacrifice.
That's making me think maybe putting them on is a little more complicated than just thinking about it.
Yeah.
So we have that. What language are these scrolls in?
This scroll,
have we,
I
like-
believe that it's a mix of Latin, Arabic, Turkish, Old Turkish.
I kind of think maybe you have to wear the whole thing. Like, I don't know if you can wear just a piece of it. Fuck it, let's just see. I'm gonna start sitting down and y'all hold me and just put her next to my leg and I'll think about wearing it and see if anything happens.
Okay, June.
Is that crazy?
No. What else do we have?
I'm actually starting to think nothing's gonna happen and we're just gonna lay
Me
down in the
too.
mud and like, okay, then we know.
I think that might be right, but I'm reading a first-hand account of somebody who used it. Power that could bring the world to its knees.
Doesn't sound so bad.
It woke when I flayed alive the wretch who sought to steal my treasure. Then I ran my hand across its inner surface. It felt like the skin of a newborn babe. I offered 4 men as sacrifice. Then I used it.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Well, there's only 3 of you guys. So.
June.
I'm joking.
Susanna starts laughing and then cries a little bit too.
I'm sorry, that's not funny, but I don't think that we'll be able to put this on.
I think we just have to. I'm scared of time. I think we should. I think we should go in. We should save our friends, and then use these items. But if you guys want to do it, let's do it.
No, we can't sacrifice
I don't
people.
think that we're going to be able to go on.
I don't feel comfortable doing that right now.
But I'm hearing some dice being rolled, which makes me curious.
I say we go.
Okay.
Okay, so we try to get up the tower?
Let's each take a thing.
Oh, no, we go through this.
Yeah.
Strap an arm to my back.
I'm gonna strap. What are you taking? The right arm?
Yeah, I'll take a right arm.
Hell, left arm.
Left arm. I'll go left leg.
Okay.
Someone with a big bag should take the torso. That's
These
not
are gonna
me.
stick.
Oh, I'll go left leg. Well, you should probably have. Do you want to carry my briefcase and take the torso? Because you have the best dodge. Like,
Admittedly, I'm feeling a little bit concerned about giving Clayton a piece, given that one punch could probably take him down. I've got to admit.
sure. You take it.
I can carry 2.
You feeling good?
I'm feeling okay. Yeah.
All right, you take 2 and you take 2, and I'll take 1.
Yeah, this is still a plan that, like, we're putting all of our eggs in the we're gonna pull this off and get to destroy it basket. And if
Right.
not,
And if not, they were gonna win anyway, and we're gonna.
hopefully we can just
the world will
delay
be
them and
plunged into
someone can
chaos.
run off and try to find a new group to help them get the pieces back or something. I don't
Yes.
know. It just at least hopefully means that they don't get to wield this power tonight.
All right, let's go.
So I've got a torso.
Susanna,
You've got a torso and a head.
The head of the Sedefkar.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
No. Well,
Let's
are
go
there
piece by
6
piece.
Pieces? There's 6
There's 6 pieces.
Okay,
Right.
we'll each take 2. We'll each take 2.
Gotcha. So you've got
Nothing.
nothing. June
Legs,
has
arms, head, and torso.
perfect.
Great.
Susanna straps these things to her body, puts her coat on. Hey guys,
Yeah, legs.
thanks for saving me.
Oh. Of course, Susanna.
You mean back at the graveyard, or in?
No,
Just
in
in-
Venice, I think.
I'm in Venice, but yeah, thanks.
Susanna, we really couldn't have done this without you. So
No,
thank you for coming and helping and being strong enough to not just go. Because you can, and if you need to go, we'll understand.
I can't go. Let's go save them.
and we could have not only done this without you, but we couldn't have done what you're saying without you. If you would have insisted on staying with that man, there's nothing we could have done. You did that, Susanna, also. So
We saved you,
congratulations.
but you left.
She squeezes each of your hands and puts her head down, and she carries forward.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And don't give up now. We're close.
She turns over her shoulder, gives a smile. As
We
you
are.
descend,
Yes.
If that woman betrays us,
as you descend
Susanna-
down,
I'll never
Girl.
play D&D again. That'll be my second
There's no
backstory
way.
betrayal.
There's no way.
as you descend through the archway, the sound of rain falling into the background, lighting the lantern just enough to light the dim, small staircase that leads down, down, down ahead of you. The air grows thick. Smell of it, musty, and far below, the rain now completely gone from your hearing. Now you hear the sound of lapping water. As lighting the way ahead, the stairs simply descend into water. But the stairway opens into a chamber that you cannot see the sides of nor the top of. You just see water stretching ahead of you and columns coming out of the water, stretching high.
That's a cistern.
And you see, tied to an ancient rung to the side of the staircase, is a small boat.
Okay,
One more.
at least.
Climbing in, there are 2 paddles aboard, and untying it, you turn away from the stairs and carry forward, passing across the water, seeing the fluted stone columns stretching up. You can see the beginning of huge archways, buttresses at the top as you light the lantern.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Are we online?
No, we're good.
Oh, okay.
I,
Jack was making a face
YouTube
like
just
weird.
logged me out and said we need to confirm who we are, so I need
Oh,
to do
very
that.
good.
Don't worry about it.
Are we
though.
still live?
No, we're
though?
good. Yeah.
Okay.
Let them know who we are. Finally, passing through, you see coming out of the darkness a wall ahead of you. Reaching the far end of the passage, you see this brick wall coming out of the water. You don't see any dock, you don't see any passageway, just a wall.
We don't see any passageway.
No. Could I maybe look as we're going? Could I look in the water and just see if like it's down? Perhaps like we have to swim.
You flashlight in the water?
Flashlight. Yeah.
Um,
I hand the
Turning
the
on the
lamp to
flashlight and
June.
pointing down. Go ahead and make a spot hidden check.
No, but I think I'm gonna push it.
How are you gonna push it?
By
You
getting,
might drop the flashlight.
by getting closer. I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna use 3 luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Using 3 luck, you lean out of the boat, pointing the flashlight down into the water, enough to dunk your head in, opening your eyes under the water, lighting it up. You can see this sort of musty water fog drifting by, and as your flashlight goes down the edge of this wall, it hits a point where the light breaks off, and you see a bottom to this wall where there is an empty space.
I think we have to have a swim.
In cloaks?
Let me go ahead. Let me investigate.
Okay.
Do we have a swimming
Yeah, we
skill?
do. Maybe not to. Maybe leave the cloak. Leave stuff to not weigh yourself down with heavy clothes and stuff. Get naked.
But if I go to the other side, I think obviously the cultists did this, right? Before he left? If that's the way they do it.
Maybe,
That's
I don't
the way they do
know.
it.
Well, then you can at least come back and tell us, yes, I see an opening and we all have to do this.
Okay, I get rid of some stuff. I get rid
I
of
don't know.
some stuff.
It just feels like...
Lightening yourself up.
Yeah.
You go. You dip into the water and passing through. Go make a swim with the bonus die.
Shoot, I was so close.
Oof, I'm scared of failing a
I do
swim check.
not.
Oh, that's fail.
As you go down,
You push?
dipping underneath.
No. But
Holding the flashlights and going, you can see it's deeper than you thought it would be to go down. And as you go, trying to swim with the flashlight, as you're swimming with the flashlight, your light goes off and you're looking, all of a sudden losing your bearings in the darkness down under the water, trying to find it again. Before long, you have to go up for air and you come
It
up
fell?
at the boat.
no,
Okay.
it just turned off.
Okay.
It's deep. It's deep down there. I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna give one more look around. I don't know, looking for anything up, anything.
Go ahead and make a spot hidden check.
As she's doing that, I'm gonna try again.
Okay, let me make a swim check.
Hard success.
It's a failure.
Going down and looking again, you try to dip down, you're shining the flashlights as the boat sort of hits the edge of this wall. As you're looking up, June, you see the brick is sort of this ancient mortar in it, but you see dark crack in a line on the brick wall.
Horizontally?
Vertically.
Vertically. It's a door. When you come back up, I think this isn't a real wall. Give it a little push.
You give it a push. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Don't mind if I do. Oh! Success, thank God.
It cracks a bit, and then
Okay, I'll pull Clayton back in the boat.
swings,
Thank
pulling Clayton up,
Thank you for
sopping wet.
being able to try that.
Yeah, of
in the
course.
cold down here as you open up this to reveal a small tunnel. A bridge almost of stone that you're able to step out of the boat and onto that leads into darkness beyond.
Put your cloak back on.
Yes, I
You're
start putting my
naked.
Putting the cloak back on,
and
getting
everything.
off into the tunnel as you go, shining the light
Thanks
through
for
here. What you find is, at the end of this, another dead end, save for a narrow spiral staircase leading further down.
I do not like this whole labyrinth element of this, but I'm gonna start walking.
Going down.
I have the lantern.
Carrying the lantern, artifact strapped to your bodies, going down, cloak over your shivering form, Clayton. The four of you descend down, stone spiral stairs, claustrophobic down here. The sort of place that is made purely to get from point A to point B. There is no comfort thought of, as you almost lose footing going down, but still feel as if the walls are closing in on you as you go and try not to imagine how deep under the earth you are. At the bottom of the long, stifling stairs, you see another stone shaft, hallway about 5 feet running out, about 5 feet high, running out ahead of you. And going towards the end of this hall, you begin to smell something rotting in the air. And shining the light through the darkness, you can see a door at the end of this tunnel.
So, okay, so were we going in the opposite direction in the boat? Were we going the opposite direction of the mosque, or were we going like towards the mosque?
Go ahead and make a navigate check to see if you are able to get your bearings in that way.
Nope.
When you got down to the bottom of the staircase, whatever curvature it was, whatever way the facade was facing, you've lost sense of north,
Right,
south,
spiral
east, and west.
staircase. Tough.
I think all we can do is go forward. No.
No, you're gonna stop everybody and like we listen through this door at the end of the hallway?
Yeah. Go ahead
Slash
and
behind us too. Just
Good
listen.
idea.
go ahead and make listen check.
That was cool.
I failed.
Oof, that was horrible.
But I definitely I told everyone to take a listen.
Take a listen. Absolutely.
I'm gonna push it.
Let's see if
Hard success.
Hard success on your listen.
Everyone shut up, please.
Failure.
failed.
Hard success. Okay. You put your ear up next to the door, and you can hear, just almost as if in the far distance, just dull, sound of your own heart beating, but then you hear just the light cadence of a voice speaking seemingly up and through the door.
I think this is the right way. I'm hearing maybe a procession or...
Let's go.
As you turn the handle,
Slow little peek.
slow peek. Here, you see a tomb, immediately recognizable with a flickering greenish glow. This place where bodies are clearly entombed, carvings marking plots for the buried dead in here. The carvings along the stone depict headless men sprouting tentacles from their necks.
Whoa!
And glancing up, you can see small apertures in the ceiling, and Faye, you more than ever hear the dampened sound of indiscernible voices overhead.
They're above us.
Is there a way to get there
We're
from here?
directly below the chapel.
High ceilings and very, very small holes in the ceiling, but there is on the opposite side of this tomb another door, a small little passageway to another door.
Not up.
Not up,
Forward.
straight.
Do you think there's anything in these tombs that could help us? Or I guess we're on a time crunch.
I don't think we should go.
Disturbing the dead.
Yeah, I don't think we should
Yeah.
go messing with
Tentacle guys.
grave
waking up.
robbing. Yeah.
All right.
But
jeez.
I take a quick look, right? But I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, go and make a spy check.
That is a extreme or hard success.
A hard success. Looking around, you can see that there seem to be the burial plots of honored dead in here. Stone carvings, these strange images repeated of a man with no head and tentacles sprouting. Looking along the walls, you can see that there are ancient sort of faded carvings of strange symbols. An image that repeats is of a cloaked man with his chest burst open and a shadowed figure emerging from it.
That's from the story we read.
This is what you see.
Okay, I keep going.
Real quick, when we got off the boat underground, were there other boats at the on the other side of that fake door, or do we have the only boat down there?
As far as you could tell, that was the only boat.
Okay.
Great.
All right.
So there's another door.
Let's go.
Great. Opening the door. As you open this door, we'll go to a crossroads.
What is the sea roads gonna be now?
The sea.
Should we try to
roads.
guess?
Are they found out and disemboweled?
Yeah, right.
immediately, Or
Or
Is there a noodle on the ground?
Get to say a final
Yeah.
prayer. Yeah.
are they noticed?
Is there a
Yes
noodle
or
on the
no?
ground? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's like, does the door make a noise or something?
Oh, we have it.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
Are they noticed?
I think maybe it'd be good to also do 2 at a time. They're like looking for 4 figures coming, potentially.
Right, the 4 coming in with the derpy capes.
Yeah.
right.
Sorry.
With things sticking
Sorry,
out.
we're late.
What looks like a little arm.
New recruits.
Got the time wrong. Sorry. First meeting.
Yeah.
A large
do I look?
torso hump on your back.
Hey. Hey. How y'all doing?
Okay. They're saying no, though.
Work! Oh my god, they want us to succeed. They know that soon.
It's gonna get freaky.
It's really freaky anyway.
Opening this ancient wooden door into a small room. The first thing that you notice is the walls, which holds, you would say, well over 100 scrolls lining the walls of this room. Piled on top of one another, some in tubes, some that are out in the open. As you look in here, there seems to be some sort of old bench seating, almost pews in here. You look and you see standing against one wall, not having noticed you, facing another exit of this room, is a man in a dark robe. Sleeves rolled up, knife in hands. At attention, his eyes and the knife hand are clearly sewn on.
His eyes and the knife hand are sewn on?
His eyes have the dead sort of pallor of eyes which were not his to begin with.
And he's sitting at attention away from us. That's why he
Faced
hasn't
away
noticed.
from us.
You see, as you come into this room, that there is an entrance to a staircase leading up, kind of around a corner from where you are. So if you're entering here, the room is here, and there's another exit here. He seems to be here facing this. He has not noticed that you've come in yet. What are you doing?
Do we see a tattoo on him anywhere we can see?
I mean, he's
Well,
clearly.
he's got, he's got a hand and eyes sewn on.
No, I know, but like if we want to get him. Sneak attack.
I think it's too soon. I think.
wonder if he can even see us.
I know. Ooh, interesting.
The eyes.
Yeah.
I think we walk forward. I think I would proceed to just pretend that this is daily business. I'm walking through.
Okay. As you...
I mean, try to do it stealthily. Like, if he doesn't notice, like...
Yeah, can we try to be quiet
Yeah,
first?
yeah,
See
yeah.
if he can't, like, see? I think that he can't see.
Yeah, go ahead and make stealth checks.
Nope.
I'm
Yes.
so close.
Hard success.
Hard success. What about Susanna?
Good question.
Because if she gets a success, I feel like that would be 3 of 5, which is most of
4.
us. Because hard success is maybe 2
Oh.
successes, kind of.
I'm not going to tell you in this moment.
Should I push it?
What is your stealth?
My stealth is 58. I got a 65. But I'm going to try to push it.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try to, like, slide on my feet so that I'm not, like, plomp, plomp, plomp.
Instead, it's.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Trying to slide on your feet.
Just, like, a little bit.
Great. As you...
Like, not really, though.
Like, barely, Eric. Seriously.
Yeah, like, what?
hard success.
Failure.
Failure. Gotcha. Faye, as you're coming in, you feel your hand sort of creak the frame of the door, and you pause before going further, before making any other sounds, stopping yourself. As June, you are able to venture into this room, creeping forward, seemingly maybe in his periphery, maybe he's lost in thought, he hasn't noticed you yet, as you hear the sliding sound of Clayton's boots, as you hear, only you hear, but you do hear this sharp intake of breath as Clayton, you and latch onto a bookcase of scrolls to try and keep yourself up and feel the wood crack and feel yourself boom fall to the ground, at the same time echoed by a figure, Susanna, trying to crawl over the pew, and instead boom, hitting the ground herself, face planting onto the floor. She also critical fumbled. She first rolled a 99, and then I pushed it, and she got an 89. So you both critical fumbled as part of the bookcase, the shelf
Critical fumble?
cracks. A push fail is a critical fumble. You crack it, and scrolls start pouring out onto you as you fall, boom, down to the floor. And Susanna also, boom, hits the floor. June, you are out in the room with them. Faye, you are still back around the corner behind the door, not having been seen.
And it's kind of a T-bone situation?
It's kind of a T-bone situation.
I'm gonna get up against the wall where he's about to come from.
Gotcha. Getting around the wall as this man lets loose a grunt and looks over to the two of you, drawing his knife.
Just our luck. On the day of the big sacrifice. Hello, brother. And I take out my sleeve and I show the tattoo. I'm sorry.
His eyes flash up to you, unsettling in their pallor, sort of dead gray white. So he looks up at you. Go ahead and make a persuade check with a bonus die.
Could I do charm check potentially? Like, I
This
was trying to
is
be
going
kind of
to
casual.
be-
I was trying to be like, hey, good day for a sacrifice. No?
It's going to be a persuade for this. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But you're looking cute.
I'm going to use one luck and that's a success.
One luck and a success.
With a bonus die.
Oh, with a bonus die?
Isn't that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because
So
of the
why not
successful
try?
tattoos.
Let me just figure it out. And in fact,
Keep that luck.
that is going to be
Why don't you keep that
a
luck?
hard success.
Hard
Nice.
success. Incredible. As he looks at you. Grabs your hands and pulls you up to your feet. Takes a look at you. Says, "You best be getting to the ceremony."
Yes. That's it. I say yes, and then I sort of help him. I lightly sort of pick up some books, and then sort of tap him on the back as I continue walking.
As you
he see
walk, he
Susanna?
looks over at Susanna, and as you're walking away, you hear his voice say, "And who's this one?"
She's with me. We're a bit slippery from we sort of had a fall at the boat, but she's with me.
As Susanna gets to her feet. Yeah, I'm with him. And she's gonna make a persuade.
With a bonus die. I'm
A
helping.
bonus die. Yeah. Okay. She has a 30 on this. I'll roll for you guys. I'll roll in front.
That's pretty good.
You think?
My persuade's 10.
Ooh,
31?
11.
11.
Oh, my God.
Let's see just if she
She can do it all.
successes. No. That's it. She looks up and like puts a little gravel into her voice. Says, "I'm with him." And locks eyes with you and just gives a nod and pulls the hood up over her head a little bit.
While they are while you're doing this,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to like T-bone. I was kind of up against this wall. I feel like he passed me. I'm gonna kind of try to sneak over to like hide in that next.
While he
darkness
was
near
over
that-
and helping Clayton up, sneaking,
Yes, I don't think I can persuade.
sideswiping across the wall, trying to get to that staircase. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Yeah, and as we're walking out as well, I think I would just say like, I saw one other brother on the street, so somebody should be coming soon.
I think that's when I actually would just walk in.
Great.
and
That's believable.
look at you and say, "What on earth is going on here?"
My mistake.
I think I spit on you in your direction and I walk by.
Go ahead and make a persuade with bonus die.
Oh, my persuade's so bad.
Ooh, I kind of like it. That's my wife.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm one away. I'll use luck but I get a bonus die.
Nice.
Okay, I will do it. Yes, regular.
Incredible.
But I'm not making myself too
Yeah.
quick in and out.
Yeah.
Great. As you're going, we're going to make a crossroads here.
Make
Why?
crossroads. Yeah.
I thought you already have
I
plenty.
have a crossroads.
No worries.
Yeah.
And everyone go and make a spot hidden check for me.
I got a 2.
Oh.
Extremey.
Ooh, I got exactly what I needed to succeed.
Great.
Kind of run of the mill for me.
Okay.
Kind of a normal success.
Not an extreme.
Yeah, nothing really.
Crossroads is
worth
what do
saying
they
about it.
recognize? Scrolls or bodies?
Scrolls.
What do they recognize?
Yeah.
Scrolls.
Bodies.
Bodies is scary.
Bodies. I'm not. I don't see it.
It's hard to picture, you guys.
Yeah. Scrolls. Now that's some
Bodies.
info I can do something with.
body would we recognize?
Hopefully not.
Oh no, we got 2 bodies we're missing. You're right.
And also, your people you sent to go to the police?
No.
To go search for the police?
No way.
Why
Well,
not?
Because they were all across the water. Like
No,
they'd
no.
be in.
No, they weren't. He took them to the shore.
No, on across the water.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I took them to the shore.
And what would
across-
they be doing in this mosque? You're just saying maybe
Dead.
the cultists killed them and took
How
them
would
here?
how would they get them here this fast? They're walking. Hello, police. Picked up by one of their little flying guys.
It's more likely than you
Oh
think.
shit!
You
That's
are
a
making
tie.
fun of me.
That's a tie. What do they recognize? Scrolls or bodies? Jack, we can start with you.
Wait, is
Oh,
it
it's
a
a
tie? Are
tie.
you sure? I think scrolls won. Oh, maybe it didn't count, but I'm reading 5 scrolls for bodies. Just by count.
Well, I'd
Okay.
vote scrolls anyway.
I would vote scrolls anyway.
Me too. Hell.
Great.
Although
curse
bodies
on
is
the show.
interesting, but
Yeah.
scrolls is
Um,
helpful.
Yeah.
I think.
Great. As you're moving through this room, you see the broken shelf where Clayton caught himself. You see various books and things along the bookshelf as all 4 of you make your way to the end here. You notice on one shelf where there is a bit of a separation between things. And you see a few scrolls, old, tanned, sort of leathery parchment. And one of them is slightly unrolled. And you see a familiar sight of this mix of Latin, Arabic, and Turkish. As he looks at you and says, "Right, on to the ritual then, on your way."
I'm with Susanna.
Yeah.
Well, you're here too, or you walked past.
Yeah, I would assume I'm like
Fast.
towards the door. But
Can I try first? I try to make eyes with Susanna, and then I try to
Hey,
point her towards, or
don't make eyes with her.
ooh. Wait, and yeah, actually, do I see June also?
Yeah, Well, you've already snuck past.
Yeah.
I would say no at this
okay.
point, no.
I make eyes with Susanna.
There's the staircase that kind of doubles back, and you've gone around the corner now at that point, up into the dark. Yes.
I make eyes with Susanna, and I look down at the scroll.
Her eyes dart.
Okay. And then I nod to her slightly, and then I say, "Don't you ever spit at me!" I run up to Faye, and I start to like grab Faye, making a scene to try to distract, as hopefully Susanna.
Okay. As you go, yelling across, echoing in this room, running across to Faye and grabbing her by the scruff. In this moment, I'm going to say, go ahead and make a luck check with the bonus die. You can both do this.
Ooh. It's not
Success.
a failure for me.
Success. Okay.
To be clear, I'm rolling against my current luck, not my starting luck.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I just thought, why not an 11th hour?
Try to bend the
Change of
rules.
That would be so
Yeah.
interesting, yeah.
Sure.
Great. Okay. She is going to try and nab those scrolls. Oh my god. Oh my
Did you
god.
ask for that?
Yeah. Thank you.
Do we have water?
Do you want some, Eric?
I would love some.
I have some water in my water bottle. Okay.
Okay. As you cause this distraction, running across with one luck, I think she's just going to roll straight stealth for this, and she does not have a great stealth. Her stealth is 20, so she's going to go for it.
Oh my god.
It's a 43.
Does she have luck?
Does she have luck?
22 luck.
She does not have that many luck. As
Oh god, she's about to get wrecked, I bet.
as she goes and grabs it, you see out of the corner of her eyes, your eye, as she's making the move, and you hear all of a sudden, "Hey, hey, hey!" calling out for both of you, and then her turning around with the scrolls in her hands as you turn around.
Well,
and
I
see.
had picked up books, to put them back on the shelf. I had already done that, and so I am going to immediately come in and say, "Put the scroll back on the shelf and let's go. Let's get out of here. I'm done with this fight."
As she shakily looks at you and back, she, hands trembling, puts the scroll back on the shelf and nods and goes around the corner and up the stairs. What are the two of you doing?
I mean, I'm leaving.
Leaving. Gotcha. Faye, you're
We
left.
know where it is. We know where it is.
You're left here in this room. What are you doing?
True. Like we have.
We know where it is.
I think
a lot
I
of
would.
stuff
I'd look at him and say, "New recruits, are you not going to watch the ceremony?"
I'm to watch the room.
New recruit,
No.
okay.
Is that gonna raise suspicion?
Yeah.
Is he like high grandmaster
Yeah.
Bobby?
No,
Like,
it's
yeah.
just-
Yeah, he's like, you talk to Pop like that?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Apologies. And I'll just keep going.
Go around the corner into the dark, up the stairs you come. As you continue up.
Shit. Should we just go and kill that guy? He's alone, and one of us could pretend to
Is he showing?
take watch.
Is he showing any sign of like following us?
No sign. You don't hear footsteps behind you as you go up, doubling back up dark stairs to another door. So you open this one. This one stands a little open. You see inside a room just a little bigger than a closet. Inside of which you see shelves, tables filled with sort of preparation material. It looks like boxes of candles, bottles of minerals, jars, vials of potions. And as you look in, you can see also on a table, you can see surgical equipment in here. You see needles, knives, saws, these sort of things, as well as racks of earthenware jars that seem to hold strange concoctions. And here, there is no door out. There is merely a curtain that seems to go out into a larger chamber beyond. And at this time, the sounds that you hear are much more noticeable.
Oh, God.
You hear voices beyond the curtain. Voices humming, voices speaking in low tones, incanting words. Some seem noticeably in Turkish, others seem to be in Latin. Not quite discernible, but voices filling and echoing space beyond this curtain. The four of you have arrived here. You don't hear footsteps behind you. What are you doing?
Yes.
I have my gun.
Do you think that we go back and try to kill that man, or
That's what I'm wondering.
I think the only way we could do that, I mean, I think it's, if we attract attention, it's horrible for us. I think the main thing we should do is blend in, get our friends, and get out of here. And then deal with the Sedefkar later. Come back. I think if we're to do that, I think we'd all have to attack all at once, 4 daggers going into him, making sure he doesn't scream out.
We could try and sneak up on him and put our hands over his mouth first.
I think that we probably have bigger fish to fry out here. I think that if we create a scene here and he comes running, he's gonna be like, we hear a bunch of voices.
You hear a bunch of voices beyond the curtain, yes.
Like, if he becomes one more body that's a part of this, that's not a
Fine.
big deal. But if
There's hundreds.
if this guy screams out and suddenly there's hundreds, like, I think we should maintain our advantage here.
I think that's right. I think you're right.
Speaking
Alright.
of, are there any spots in the curtain where, like, I would love to be able to look, like, if at the edges of the curtain or, like, where they're already a little bit open so I can look through without moving it at all?
Going forward, there is a central part to this curtain, but as you look at it, you can see that it is not flush with the wall. And as you approach it, you can see that there is a little sliver of light on the left looking. As you come close to it, you could hear the voices closer than ever beyond the curtain. But you look through the sliver, and you get, for the first time, a look at the space beyond. As you see the interior of an enormous building now. It shows signs of the beauty that it once held. Expertly carved archways and arcades on either side of an enormous, great hall that now stands, as you look out, filled with dozens of robed figures, chanting and gathering. Torchlights flickers, casting shadows across high walls as the hall leads to a grand area at the end. A grand area beneath this building's great dome overhead. And in this opening area, there is a stone archway. On the stone floor in front of the arch is a circular area with what looks like raised up circular area with niches carved into it, almost in a 5-point star, 6 hollows. As you look, you can see the hall filled with these robed cultists humming, chanting in low tones as in front of the archway facing the congregation. You can see the weathered, now standing, pale, wrinkled figure of Salim Makriat, presiding over the congregation, arms held wide. As you see standing next to him, the young, well-to-do figure of Mehmet Makriat, standing next to him, watching him. And at their feet, in front of this gathered congregation, are 2 figures. We go to a crossroads as we invite in
Oh
the two
my
people.
god.
Invite
Come on
Isabel.
in.
So we're going to
Jordan,
invite
Isabel.
in Jordan and Isabel.
Maybe get up. Oh.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Thank you for your patience.
So we need to talk about this. What would you guys do if you were me?
It's just frozen.
It's frozen. And
Oh.
I realized
It'll-
But the
it'll-
liquid isn't frozen.
we shouldn't have put it in the fridge, and I realized that. And I was like,
Oh.
we were supposed to put the water, make the water cold, and keep that out,
Oh.
so that it doesn't cloud up. And actually,
Can't you take out the little thing, the plastic
I
thing?
wasn't able to. That was what I.
Is something frozen in the cap?
Right,
Is that
that's
the
what's
problem?
confusing to me.
Oh, boy,
like,
y'all.
what's frozen?
Are we
Fascinating.
going to crossroads?
Yeah, the
And also,
crossroads
some liquid
is
came out when I started it.
the crossroads is we're gonna have a couple crossroads here. The first one is, are they on their knees or are they sewn together?
What?
On their knees, vote knees, or sewn
What?
together, vote sewn.
Christ.
S-E-W-N.
What?
Guys, we just woke up from a nap.
Sewn together?
I wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't expecting that either.
I don't think it means the two of them are sewn together. I think it means
Actually,
maybe
maybe
their
it
like
works.
bodies have
We'll
been
see.
taken apart and sewn back together.
Oh,
Do you think they're
interesting.
dead?
No.
Do you get to work?
Try it.
I
just gave it a
I
little
would
shake.
know that. I would know if I was sewn back together. I was taken apart and sewn back together. All right. Okay.
Trying to take back any bit of autonomy you have.
I would know.
I would know.
Here we go. Here we go. Satellite radio. Y'all get hit with the boom, boom.
All I needed was a little shake.
We have me. Anyone? Eric's.
Yeah.
And also,
Maybe your tongue is sewn back together and working.
I would love that. I haven't thought about how.
Interesting.
Pardon me.
Also, put water in it too. Still.
Oh,
He has some water up there.
I think we can also, just for visualization purposes, in this moment, after this crossroads, if you're ready for it.
Da 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 da. Jordan?
Where am I?
Yeah, truly, what do we do with
I
that?
actually really have no idea.
Maybe
outside.
outside. Sorry.
You
wait.
guys, we've got
Isabel,
a
can you help
battle
me?
map, I think.
I think.
We'll see what happens first. We'll see if it works.
I think because I made it and it's queued up.
Oh,
Oh.
You might have to go a little cattywampus.
yeah.
Cattywampus.
The dice. Oh.
Shoot, it's really.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Guys, I'm so sorry.
Please hold.
Hold up, Jack. You got it. Wait, can you hold it?
Sewn one. Sewn. You guys.
It's okay. Here's the dice bag.
Oh, that's kind of.
Okay.
Chaos night.
Please hold for a second.
Bear with.
Cat for this one.
Unplug that and plug it back in. HDMI. I gave it to you.
Perhaps it's in the cork board.
Oh, it is on the cork board.
What's on the corkboard?
I'm
The cat.
off if that's okay. Just
Yeah, it's fine. It's still pretty.
Is it glary?
Like,
That's pretty.
It's alright though.
yeah, maybe I can turn up the contrast.
Oh, you can also maybe turn up the brightness on your computer.
Is that the right amount?
That's perfect.
Oh my god, a battle map.
Does everyone have
Oh,
water that needs it?
move the mouse, Jack. Move the mouse. Move the
I
mouse.
do have water, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Nope, I got this.
I got this.
I got this.
Does this need water in it?
That's
Mine.
what it says.
This doesn't have water in it.
Okay.
Do you have water in front of you or do you need?
I have water. Thank you.
Get y'all's minis. Who is who? Who's
Big
cat?
sword.
All right.
Not me. It doesn't
Oh.
feel like me.
This is Big Sword. You.
Yeah.
And we are we here, Eric? Where's the curtain?
That is where you are. Yes.
Okay.
That door there is the curtain.
Yeah.
Okay.
For all intents and
This is
purposes.
Lady Vera.
Lady Vera is train conductor.
Mm-hmm.
Who
think
is
it's been
Bert?
more right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
this
I think
guy.
that they're on the pedestal, no? They're like.
Was it sewn
This is
together, by the
Bert.
way?
Oh yeah,
That's a little better.
together.
Isn't it?
I am gonna be this guy. Are you Cat, Jack?
Yeah, I'm Cat Lady.
And then maybe Susanna is this zombie guy?
I can't believe Susanna's still alive.
God bless.
No, she just kind of had like a. Thanks for bringing me along. I'm gonna die.
Could I ask you
monologue.
for one more favor? And it's a horrible favor, is to get the mini case, just to get 2 more.
Yeah.
For where we're seeing Salim and Mehmet Makriat.
Eventually.
Sorry, Jordan. You're the best.
Now than
While
ever.
Jordan gets that, I'm gonna share it with the patron, well, with everybody. But obviously, we get to do make our studio really awesome because of the patrons. And one of the things I'm gonna add, hopefully soon, is on the back of these doors, these working doors behind Eric. I think I'm gonna put like a mini shelf collection so we can just open up the windows behind him and choose whatever minis he wants.
That's a great idea.
Very cool.
That is
Very cool,
an engineer's
no?
brain.
That's very
No.
cool.
It's very cool, no?
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 Oh, you guys sewn together
So-
even.
Wait, are we sewn together?
No, yeah.
Oh, the answer is
You're
yes.
sewn together, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But we don't know
Oh,
whether you're sewn together in a good way
Yeah,
or
we don't know what that means.
per
I think it
se.
just means like metaphorically, like our hearts. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, like we like got, we're like connected on a deeper level.
Jack is Maybe he misspoke. Sew together.
Yeah.
Like so put together.
Do they have it sewed together?
Yeah.
So together.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're already
Oh
down.
my god, he's putting them together. He's putting them together.
I'm scared.
Great.
What about old hat?
Could you spread out some dice
know
on there to
her.
represent the cultists that
Literally.
are gathered?
Yeah, just a couple, maybe like 2 or 3.
2 or 3 would be
Also,
great.
I love that the
literally how
train
many
theme.
do you think?
Put in a Comic-Con.
If you could count,
Really?
I mean, like, it's not an exact science,
My
but
mud
like
witch.
a fair amount.
35.
I recognize
That's
her.
my mud witch.
I recognize that woman.
How's that for
What is the honus?
More, I would say. And could you spread them kind of back so the back end of them is where you are?
So those are all the cultists. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn.
those are pillars.
Y'all.
We're gonna go to
We're gonna have to put that stuff on.
a second crossroads, which is going to come up now. Has Bert been knocked out? Yes or no?
Oh my god, sewn together alive.
Do you guys know who's in here?
Salim.
That's Salim and
That's all we know. And a bunch of guys.
Okay. Never mind.
what do you mean by that?
Nothing. You guys know.
Yeah, as a
We don't
as
know.
a thing, we didn't see the Isabel clip at the beginning of the show.
So
Hi.
not her saying, "Do you know who's in here?" and me saying, "What, like Salim?"
Yeah.
Yeah, like no, Salim.
Yeah, Salim, that's what I'm talking about. Your ass is sewn together.
Ass to ass. That's we're
Ass to
sewn
ass.
together.
Yeah, I wonder how.
What's he doing over there? Oh, it's a
Plotting,
crossroads.
probably.
What's he doing over there? Taking it easy?
Cheers, y'all.
Probably.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's about to get
I
weird.
love you
Welcome back to
guys
the
so
table.
much.
Love y'all
It's
so
Love
much.
ya. Love ya.
Love ya.
Love ya.
Cheers.
I love ya. Cheers and
Okay.
I like a new lamp out there.
Thank you.
On a positive note.
you were saying before I think you guys were gone, like every sip I have, it's like, but then I always go back. And I wasn't more.
I didn't go back. I'm sorry.
I don't like it, but
As
Go back.
Bert, you are sort of in a daze, to be sure, in a nightmarish state of horror, as you are conscious,
oh god.
awake and aware of Salim Makriat standing over you now, next to his son Mehmet Makriat. You are aware of the chanting voices, the dozens of chanting voices filling this shunned mosque, this place so deeply far from home, and you are awake and aware of the stitching now along your leg, up your rib cage and up to your shoulder now, stitching your skin together with the skin of Lady Vera, stitching you together. I'm gonna need a sanity roll from Bert.
Where is it? Up your whole left side?
Yeah.
Ick.
That's disgusting.
Twins.
Icky. Not even. That's something to
Failed.
That's human centipede.
Conjoined. Yeah.
Failed. Go ahead and roll, say a d6.
Can I take one of the cultists? Like, they don't need to be all there.
Oh no.
6.
What?
6.
Go ahead and make an intelligence roll.
It's a 6.
You want to fail this intelligence roll.
You're-
Fail as in get under it.
You want to get
No, get
over
over
the
it.
number.
His
I'm
intelligence
so
is
smart.
so good. 85.
I'm praying for an
That's the
100,
end
yeah.
for me.
93.
93.
Whoa.
You, Bert Flynn.
Whoa.
You,
Go dumb for a second.
kind of. You have the incredible mercy of losing your mind in such a way where what has felt like a waking nightmare, now you have convinced yourself is just that. You are in a nightmare. This is a strange vision. You've been given the wrong drug. Something is breaking your mind. This cannot possibly be happening. You lose sanity, but you do not go temporarily insane. You do not lose control of your faculties.
That's so awesome.
As you are just trying to reform reality into whatever can keep your mind intact. As you hear the words spoken in front of you, Salim is calling out, his voice echoing across this hall, speaking in Turkish, while Mehmet Makriyat next to him is echoing in English as they say one after the other. We come to you desperate. We come to you humble. You who walked a century on these stones in ages past, take this vessel, bring
I'm
the
sneaking in.
sacred
I'm
truth
sneaking in
to our
during
ears
this.
once again.
Before they stab, I'm shooting.
Go ahead and make a stealth roll with a bonus
You're
die.
shooting?
I mean, I'm just gonna sneak in. I have to not be behind here while he's doing the sacrifice speech. That feels like something I gotta get
But you're
close
shooting
for.
him?
I think before he sacrifices our friends, I think I would do so.
As you're rolling the stealth check and sneaking out, we ask this by the powers of Sedefkar, by the torment of the flesh to be endured by those corrupted by it.
I use 3 luck to succeed.
Succeed on your stealth. You come out from behind the curtain, just behind this horde of cultists out here, as he's calling out, "Come, Skinless One! Come!" As you are pulling out your gun.
Do they follow
from
me? Well,
behind.
I'm not doing it unless they're following me.
Okay, as you come out of the curtains, what are you doing?
What are these other rooms around? I mean, like, have we taken a look?
You can
Yeah.
look, there's a door across the way into another little room there. There's a door, actually probably another curtain to your right, going back into that back door. You can see that there's a little alcove going to the back room here. The things that you see, those sort of thin sort of panels, those are doors. And there's the back, towards Jordan is where the front entrance of this building is.
What are these, columns?
Yes, those are columns.
I think I would just start to, I mean, I guess with stealth, but mostly with blending in with our robes.
Mm-hmm.
Just sort of try
You guys are
to
wearing robes.
make shift.
Yeah, I would do that too.
I would just kind of actually,
Here.
I would think
Took
I
the
would
sails
sort
off
of
the boat.
pull out to the side here,
Mm-hmm.
trying to fit in, and then if there's a moment when everyone's sort of like all eyes locked on him, I guess that's the whole time. Maybe I would try, is that a door?
That is the door back there. Go
I think I might try to sneak into that.
ahead and make a stealth check with a bonus die.
Wait.
Weird sound.
I didn't do it with bonus
No,
dice.
sometimes they're like that.
You can do it with a bonus die.
Okay, because then I wouldn't use my luck.
Oh, good call. Yeah.
And in
I'm
fact,
gonna
that
take-
would be a success.
Great.
this stealth
Hard
opportunity.
success.
Susanna's coming with you, staying by your side wherever you go.
Come here, baby. You're gonna fall down.
It's kinda
Why
crazy.
does Susanna have a beer belly? Who chose the ghoul?
Who did
With
this?
a beer belly?
Literally a goal.
That'd be my wifey.
What'd you get, Faye?
Wait, Susanna.
What did I get?
Yeah,
Hard success.
hard
And then
success
What
in
did
your
extreme
bonus.
make a difference?
Up to you.
She gave a speech.
All right, I'll spend 4 luck to make an extreme success.
Okay.
Sneaking.
Sneak back there. Going back as Faye, you are also sneaking back. You can roll stealth with a bonus die.
Yeah, over there. Can I get in?
I thought
You
it was
go
like,
for it.
Thanks for rescuing
do.
me. Like, I'm about to die.
Amazing. As you are all sneaking out from behind the curtain, infiltrating this cult proceeding, this ritual, the sounds of the incantations are growing louder, echoing around the space as Salim is calling out, "Come, Skinless One, come!" As in this moment, his mouth suddenly seals shut. Bert, you have a front row seat as a flap of skin grows across his mouth like a slime, sealing it. His eyes suddenly bulge, gasping for a breath that won't come into his throat as there's a gasp from the gathered crowd of cultists. Mehmet Makria steps forward, draws a knife, and
Shut up.
slices down Salim's
Yes!
chest,
That's our guy.
slicing down
That's
Salim's
our
sternum,
guy.
and finishing the incantation. He says, "Come, Skinless One, come to us." As Salim's
Usurper?
eyes
that's not our guy.
bulge,
Maybe
and
not our guy.
That's not our guy.
Maybe
in
not our
this
guy.
moment, light shoots out from Salim Makriat's chest, bursting out in rays of strange iridescent blue and white, coming out as Salim's eyes bulge out of his head. He is suspended back, cracks his body up, almost levitating in the air by some strange metaphysical force as light is coming out. Screams are letting loose from the congregation before Mehmet is bellowing out towards the congregation, demanding their attention. "My brothers! Listen close to me and hear me. This is not our end. This is our beginning." As light cracks open further from his sternum. "My father would only seek to prolong his life, to remain in the shadows. This world is weak, and it is begging to be conquered. If we are only brave enough to conquer and harness the true power of the Skinless One." His body is now stretching, widening as light is pouring out. Yes.
You said that people were screaming.
Yes.
Are they talking? Are they
gonna
like,
go to-
like this is crazy?
Great question.
I'm gonna join in.
We're gonna go
and-
to a crossroads, which is what do the cultists do?
Can I try to do it with an advantage to try to convince them? Like, oh, he's lying. He killed our leader.
You can do
I don't
that,
know
and you
if
can
that-
try
that
to
doesn't
sway the
work.
killers as they are going to determine what do the killers do. Listen to Mehmet, vote listen, or go to pieces. Vote pieces.
I have to do everything I can, you know. If people start chatting in the
Father killer! Father what?
literally, he just killed our guy.
Oh,
Bring my sexy ghoul with me.
she slipped over her own slime.
Ew.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Whoa. That's not
I've
true.
never seen you more panicked. That was awesome.
Yeah, I just, you know, I have
10
to
seconds left.
try.
It's gorgeous.
It's all I got. I have no dodge. I have no strength. All
gotta-
I've got
you gotta
is
sweet
this
talk.
gabbin' mouth.
You got a sweet talk.
And if I can convince these cultists to run out of here, ooh, that would be good night.
you gotta yap
It's
your
like
way.
killing 20 people at once.
Clayton, what are you saying? As there are screams letting loose, people shaking,
good.
people vomiting. What are you saying to them?
I say, liar! He killed our leader. How could we trust him?
as people are saying, "Yes, usurper! Usurper!" As they're pointing and screaming, they are beginning to scatter, running from the proceedings as Mehmet is trying to hold court over them, looking back. Blood sprays across you and Lady Vera, your faces, wet, blood spraying from Salim's chest as it cracks open wider to a completely unnatural width, opening this strange chasm, light pouring forth before a shadow begins to fill that light. As in this moment, the cultists are fleeing, dispersing. In this moment, you look and all of you who are conscious in this moment, I need you to make a luck check.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. I got a 15, but I have an 11 luck.
Oh,
Whoa, you should use luck
I
for
felt
that.
bad.
This is a luck roll to avert your gaze from what is about to happen.
I'm good.
No,
Okay,
I'll be verting my
failed.
gaze.
However, I'm standing directly behind this cultist because I have my little knife out and was going to maybe slit their throat. So maybe.
Then I'll give you a bonus die on the sanity roll that's about to happen, or on the luck check. You can do a bonus die on the luck check or on the next check.
My luck's
Your
26.
sanity's better.
Yeah, I'll wait and do my sanity.
Okay. What'd you get?
I failed.
Failed?
Failed.
Succeeded.
Succeeded. As you're looking, there are slight sort of cracks, sort of fissures in the wall here where you would be able to look out, but you're able to sort of block the view from what's about to happen. As a shadow fills the wound on Salim's chest, his body begins to hover into the air, light pouring out on the screaming mass. A shadow fills the wounds. And the first thing that you see, those who are unlucky enough to witness it, is the tentacle-like hands come around the edges of this chasm. Fingers clasping at the edge of this gate as a long, faceless monstrosity slowly begins to emerge. Its features are almost fluid, tentacles shifting and phasing, mouths, many mouths opening and gibbering, revealing long teeth and tongues. I'll give you a visual on this.
I don't
You
see what I
guys.
saw earlier, Eric.
You don't see what you saw earlier. No, not in this moment.
You guys.
What do we see?
First we have here, this is the gates and the symbol. And what we have to put on top of it, this is thanks to Lauren Bilanko and the 20-sided store,
She painted this?
painted by Lauren.
Oh!
We can't see.
Oh!
My
Oh!
God.
Hand painted by Lauren Bilanko.
Oh, wow.
Work queen.
Holy shit. And yet we have to fight that thing.
That
Yeah, me
is.
being like, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No, I can't even process that right now.
I don't know where it starts
That
and where it
tongue.
ends. Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, real quick, 20-sided store on Lauren Bilanko. Thank you.
Lauren
love
Bilanko,
you.
20-sided store. The 20-sided store, best store.
Yes, she was in
period,
this
best store.
campaign.
Lauren Bilanko was guested in our Dark Ages Fourth Crusade episode
shit.
of, you gotta check it
Whoa.
out. She played Eloise, an iconic role. Oh,
There's moth and he breaks it.
no, it's
There's
so
moths on
beautiful. She put an amazing amount of work into this.
Whoa.
If you're in New York, go check out their store in Williamsburg. / they do really cool events. It's all on their website, which is linked in the description of this video. / like they have amazing TTRPG content and
This is gone.
board games and everything. So shop local or local to us and
Yeah.
go check them out. They're great.
Yeah,
This
1000%.
has to be the most gorgeous.
It's
No,
like
it's
iridescent
stunning.
and it's
Like-
like
It's stunning.
it looks like it is like coated in like a slime, like it would
Slime.
be.
Yeah.
This set, like, I've never had, like, Have you guys ever played on something like this? Like
No.
the stone and everything? This is
it's
so
so cool.
cool.
So as those of you who are unlucky enough
I can
to
barely
not
wrap my
avert
head
their
around
gaze, look at this. This is going to be a sanity roll. If you succeed on this sanity roll, it's 1d10. If you fail on it, it's 1d100.
Oh my.
If you
I do
fall.
100%.
if you
Oh my
lose 4/5 of your sanity, that is indefinite insanity. And if you go to 0 sanity, it's game over.
God. I can use luck on sanity.
We'll say that you can, yes.
Thank God. I'm 2 away.
So I'm making a sanity roll with a bonus die now.
That's correct. If you succeed on it,
Oh, with a bonus die?
Because
no, no,
for
no,
me,
Justin.
With a D100?
Success.
Success, it's going to be a 1d10.
Oh,
What?
oh bitch, I rolled a 6. Oh wait, I want opposite. Oh
No,
okay.
that's good.
I rolled a 7.
Everyone,
I want opposite.
everyone's like,
7. Intelligence check if you do 5 hours. So 1d10 you lose on a success.
And now I do
You used luck to
intelligence.
succeed, Carson?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to get above it still.
You want to get above the number. Yeah. I'll say if you have the luck to spend, you can spend the luck to adjust it higher.
99.
Wow.
I just.
Wow.
That is insane.
Holy shit.
You just lost 99.
no, in a good way.
No.
Great in a great way.
No, opposite. Opposite now.
No, it's opposite.
It was an intelligence check.
Oh, okay.
How many sanity did you lose?
8.
I did this.
So you need to make an intelligence check. You want to roll above the number. You
86 or
want to
D8?
fail on this roll.
Oh, D10. That's what it's rolled.
93.
Wait, I lost 6.
So you need to roll an intelligence check. You want to roll above the intelligence.
Oh my god.
What's your intelligence?
70.
Oh, like we're not gonna get stabbed. to death.
85!
All of you are okay?
Yeah.
Are you not?
Well, we
You're
took-
not.
I didn't see it.
You are seeing just the bare edges of whatever this thing is, this monstrosity. As all of you feel yourselves begin to scream involuntarily, tears coming down your face as you are looking at this thing. Thankfully, all 3 of your minds come loose a little bit, and reality does not feel like a reality. It feels like you are swimming in a dream. And Bert, as you are screaming underneath this, screaming, looking up into the tongue, the face, the mouths of this thing, you look over and you scream, eyes wide, looking at this person that is attached to you now. As she lies limp next to you, you look at her unconscious as we go towards Lady Vera's eyes.
She's in the dream world.
And through them as we descend into the mind of Lady Vera.
Thank God, I
We
wanted to get out of
follow
here.
her into this realm, this strange fog of sleep and dream going through as we go through, as we enter into this space, going through. Lady Vera,
Yes.
you awaken, eyes opening, bleary-eyed, visual not coming to you right away. As your senses are beginning to come into focus, your mind searches for memory. Your mind searching for memory. The last thing that you remember is a banquet, no. A funeral, no. A graveyard. You were tied up. You took the gorge that had been given to you in sleep, and you drank from it, and sleep came to you. Your mind is mixed up with memories of strange alien creatures speaking from one speaker. You remember ports of call, distant cities, glittering dreams of cities. and your eyes begin to open. As your senses come into focus, you hear a voice call out, say, "Attention, passengers, attention. We are now approaching our final stop. It has been a pleasure being your conductor. Now, drop whatever worry you wish into the abyss. Leave your cares behind, for we have arrived at the Gulf of Nordens." As you vision coming into view, you look out the window and you see a thick mist, and you can hear the thunder of falling water in the distance. As you look around, sitting up, you are in a train car, resplendent with marble, fine furniture.
Must be nice.
Do I have a tongue?
As you try to say some words, you feel your mouth, feel where there was blood. You have a fully intact tongue.
Eat my ass. I wanted to say that this whole time. Okay. Let's go.
As you stand up, you look around, and you can see resplendent furniture, beautiful velvet sort of chaise lounges, beds set up. You can see the evidence of people having been here, multiple people. There's enough room here to sleep 6, 7, 8 people in comforts. But it's all this sort of almost like a Parthenon pavilion sort of feeling. The smell is of just the lightest scent of lilac floating through the air, and the sound of waterfalls in the distance. There are doors on either ends, as you feel the sense that this is a train car, though it looks like no train car you have been on before.
Yeah, I'll stealthily leave this train car.
Okay.
And just see what's out there.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Great at that.
The Dreamland Express.
It's a fail. I got a 69.
Great. As you walk out, you approach this heavy, ornate, beautifully polished mahogany door. You turn the handle of and open it. And you see this dining car, but it's almost spread wider than it should. It looks like a banquet hall, a long table, not set up for a meal at this moment, but rather just gorgeous white tablecloth, candles, high candles, and possibly tall candles, chandeliers hanging. As you look out, and you can see mist drifting by. And you see a figure sitting at the head of the table, back turns towards you as you enter, and a head kind of goes up as you open the door, and you hear a voice say, "Ah, there you are. I was beginning to wonder if you would ever show up." As standing up, see the imposing figure, cross-stitched across the neck, arms, legs.
The Duke?
Fine suit and tie. Turning around, you see Duke Jean, the Jigsaw Prince, turn around to face you with a smile as he says, "Now, where is my scroll?"
We're so past that with him.
I'm gonna sit down.
She is still standing, watching you as you walk around and sit at the table.
Now, listen, the Duke. I don't remember your name, nor do I care to listen to and realize what it is, but I am pretty sure that I am approaching death's door. It is not a top priority of mine to know where the scrolls are. To be honest, I'm just hoping that I pass peacefully, but seeing that you're on the other side of this table, I'm quite sure that I will be tormented until I fall like the christened angel down to the deep pits of hell. So, I don't know which scroll you're talking about, though I do know about the scrolls now. It took me, maybe 3 or 4 weeks to understand what you were talking about. I know that there's 5 of them. I know that we have 1. That's all I can tell you, because the last time I checked in the not dreaming world, I am fully collapsed and can't remember anything. So, I'm giving you all the information I know.
Yeah,
Your move.
She's gonna be making the most of that tongue while she got it.
While she's
last
here,
good go.
while she's here, she starts. I don't know. She starts just talking about Charles Dickens, like a long, lengthy paragraph about Charles Dickens and how much she loves reading.
As he
You know, the
reaches
awful
out
dodger.
and slams his fist on the table. Where are your friends, your companions?
Do you... I'm so sorry. Do you have an optometrist? Because they're clearly not here. I'm the only one who drank the potion to take me here. I honestly thought that this would help me pass away a little bit faster and with less pain, but now I'm stuck in front of you and you're not good chat.
As he looks away from you for a moment, deep anger written across his face as you see his hand reach down and he pulls out a jagged knife as he looks up at you and says, "There will be pain."
I have already experienced pain.
As he stands up, his chair falls over on the ground beside him as he draws the knife and begins to stick it to your neck. As he draws it up, going to your neck, the roar of the water outside is deafening in this moment as just then another figure emerges from behind the Duke. An older lady dressed in Elizabethan garb, a vein pulsing across her forehead as she brings what looks like a steak knife up to the Duke's throat and slices and says, "Go! Run!" She looks at you as his head sprays blood to the side, his head coming off as he stumbles back. He begins waving wildly with the knife towards you.
I'm gonna run, but I'm gonna take a good look at her to get a visual of her.
As you look at her, you see her hair in this strange sort of almost like parted bouffant, strange from centuries past, centuries before the era that you come from. She has that sort of Shakespearean neck garb, this long dress with sort of the framing underneath it. Her face is written with wrinkles and age and care, this sort of pale hate written across her face as she has sliced across his head and he comes boom over to the side, and as you get that sense of her, you go running.
I'm running. Change your hair, Derry. It doesn't fit your face structure.
As she looks back at you as you are running, takes this jagged knife and just gives you a smile as you are running. And through the door, you pass. Beyond this compartment, you find that all the other compartments on this train have become open air. As this train reaches its final destination, the walls and the ceilings fade into this ethereal dust that parts, leaving only now small railings over the side of the car here as it is being carried over. The train leaps. And you see the term leap meaning in a literal sense, as you see not wheels and axles underneath the train, but rather tentacles, talons, strange arms, limbs underneath the train. The vehicle of this train, what is carrying it, is this strange beast, long, impossibly long, carrying it forward and now leaping through the mists as the mists part to reveal a monstrous abyss below you. As you look back, you can see seemingly all the oceans of the world dropping away into nothing. As you leap into the air, the train leaping into the air. You see the sight of this monumental dropping into darkness. The mist parting to be replaced by stars, stardust, galaxies. You see the nebulae twisting below you and above you, giving you this strange sense of vertigo as you're leaping out. As you run out onto this platform, this woman comes from the door behind you, shuts the door, and comes out, catching her breath, looking at you. If you look at her, you get the sense that she's about the same age as you, but clearly from another time. As she looks up at the stars that are surrounding you, she says, "My God, we're here. It is the end."
Well, wonderful. I'm a little lost about where we are and who you are.
Go ahead and make a history check in this moment.
Where's my history?
Mademoiselle Brienne.
I'm gonna push it.
How are we gonna push it?
Is there any martini glasses close?
You look, and this seems to have been a salon car at one point, and you can see one martini glass that was left behind.
I'm gonna pour out that martini glass and use it as glasses to look at her even closer.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you are.
That's a success.
Nice.
Finally.
After your experience in the past, you have brought this technique to its full completion.
Well, she's learned now to make sure they're
The primary thing being
dump them first.
dump the liquor first. Over the side, you see the liquor
Oh, and also take out the toothpicks
drift
and
off.
the olives as well to make sure it doesn't stab me in the eye. Yeah.
Drift off. You see the olives fly off the side of this car and just drift off into the eternity below. As
Olive drifting off into eternity.
Olive making a intelligence check.
That olive just became a god.
as it falls off, having a better look at her through this glass, somehow having a better look, your mind flashes again with that strange sort of replacement of memory in your mind. Was it a funeral? Was it a graveyard? Was it an abduction? Was it a banquet? And memories start coming into sequence. You have been riding on this train all along. You have been riding for what could be days, what could be weeks, what could be years on this train. Riding in your sleep, seeing wonders that you never thought possible. Meeting creatures and people that you never dreamed of before, but someone did. As you look at this woman and you remember a story that she told at the first banquet that you had on your trip here. The story of the sorcerer and the crone. This tale of a woman losing her child, losing her daughter to a jealous man, and vowing vengeance from then on. A woman who vowed to make right what wrong had been done to her child. As you look at her, you remember this woman is Madame Bruja. She is a passenger just like you are, dreaming on the Orient Express. As she looks at you, she says, "I want to thank you, your friends. You have listened to me. You have shown me friendship in a time when I did not think it was possible for myself."
Maybe we were doing it subconsciously because, to be frank, I don't think we were on this journey to aid you. But I'm happy that it ended up that we did. Is there anything we could do? I have a suspicion that my friends are in grave danger. And I know that I am as well. But if this is my last stamp on this mortal world, I would love if I could save someone.
She puts her hands to her heart in this moment. Says, yes. Maybe that is the way. As the door opens behind her, you see bloody head nearly hanging off of the neck. The Duke burst out with his jagged knife and will go to a crossroads. Which is, who does the Duke attack? Madame Bruja or Lady Vera? Vote BRUJA or vote Vera.
Do I have any weapons? If I had I know that like maybe it changes when we're in the dream world. But did I have my gun? I had my gun on me.
You check your person. You have a crossbow on you.
Huh.
Does it? What stats would I use?
You would use your firearms for that, and then figure out the damage for it.
I'm gonna, before he even tries to attack either one of us, I'm gonna point it at him and try to shoot him.
Just pull it out. Great. About 10 seconds left on this.
Do you guys think there's like a version of all of us that has been in the dream world the whole time?
Maybe, yeah,
Maybe.
it must be.
Like
said friends,
and stuff.
right?
Yeah. I got goosebumps.
I know that was
thinking about that.
beautiful.
Easy.
I
We
forgot
didn't
about
even
her.
know.
I really did forget about her. I'm kind of like still trying to remember
I
that
don't
story.
know if we've met her.
I think that this is
I don't
something
think
that
we've met
happened
her.
like in the dream.
So we've never met her?
We've
Well,
never been on the Dream Express.
Yeah, I thought she was someone else that we had met or that we had learned about. That like was mad at Constantinople, which could have been the right era, but maybe not.
Go ahead and make a hard dexterity roll for me.
When you mean hard, do you need me to...
I mean, half value.
I have to make a hard dexterity?
Yeah.
I made a success.
Okay.
But not a hard success.
You take out your crossbow bolt, locking it in, almost moving in slow motion as the stars and the cosmos drifts beside you as you are floating across this abyss, across the Gulf of Nodens. The final stop of the Dreamlands Express, almost in slow motion, bringing out the crossbow, locking it, sending it off. The bolt makes it to the Duke, but not before he drives his jagged knife into the chest of Madame Bruja and rips down, cracking ribs open. Her ribs burst open with a shatter as you see her torso open strangely. And you see first this sharp screech leave her mouth, and then hysterical laughter come out from her throat. This dark and yet joyous laughter as a blood red blazing stone in the shape of two hearts joined together comes out from her chest, bursting from her torso and tumbling to the floor. Go ahead and make a sanity roll.
I succeed.
Succeed. You do not lose any sanity,
Okay.
but you witness as crimson rays
It's too close.
Crimson rays begin to shoot from this heart, searing the Duke's flesh as he screams and starts shielding his eyes. Burning smoke searing across his eyes. We'll go to another crossroads here. The crossroads is, how far does the Duke fall? to the floor or into the abyss. Vote floor or vote abyss.
Y'all know what to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Y'all know what to do. Come on now.
You do whatever you want,
What
but
the
y'all
hell
know what
is
to do.
happening? This is crazy. We could have been here the whole time.
I know, it's got my gears turned.
Me too.
For sure.
Like if we had entered this place earlier, what do we gotten? Something,
Oh my
a
God.
boon or something, a power. I don't know.
But it seems like there's like versions of ourselves that are here
Yeah.
Every night.
every night and have like made friends and
right
done this whole other thing.
across time and space.
I wonder what we did.
If only I used that dream gourd earlier. Honestly, this is the only moment I would
Yeah,
have
this
used
is
it.
No, this
Perfect.
is so
This is-
perfect.
yeah.
This is the
Well, we
only
didn't
moment.
have a damn break. Like
No,
there
we
wasn't
really
another
didn't.
time. If we'd all been like, y'all feel like
No.
doing a little dream gourd tonight, you know, like
Yeah.
that would have been one thing. But we were being
I guess the only night was
Still
Duomo
beautiful.
Duomo, and I didn't have it then.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you guys, today in New York City,
They-
Jack and I saw a place called
Domo Domo.
No.
Yes, we took a
No.
picture. Yes.
What is it?
I'll put it. I'll put it right now on the Discord.
What kind of place is it?
I think
I think it's like a restaurant. I think it's a Japanese restaurant.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
In this moment, this strange stone, almost a crystal of two hearts joins together, falls from Madame Bruja's chest, ding, onto the ground. The light crimson pours out from it, burning his flesh, shielding his eyes. He stumbles backward as his body seems to ignite in ethereal flames. Smoke billowing as blinded. He stumbles backwards, his waist hitting the railing as his body tumbles backward over the side of the railing, toppling over. His screams echo into space as a trail of smoke follows his body down into the eternity below.
Oh.
As you look, you see that the rays of this heart are searing Madame Bruja as well, as she is down on the grounds, charring her body. As in this last moment, laughter still escaping her lips, she whispers in a final moment, "It is almost over." Her eyes lock with yours. Death is stronger than life. Hate is stronger than death. Her eyes go back, her body charred, as it turns to a pile of dust on the ground before you, leaving nothing but those remains and the still intact, jeweled heart, this double heart, this strange thing in front of you.
Okay, I'll pick it up carefully, making sure it's not hot, making sure that I can't touch it with my bare hands.
Give it a first touch. It's cool to the touch.
I'll grab it.
You pick it up and you look at it and you see in its beautifully jeweled exterior, you see your own reflection looking back like a mirror, as you hear the same voice from earlier calling out, "We are reaching the end of our journey. It has been a pleasure having you. Bon voyage, bon voyage," echoing into the cosmos around you. As you understand that this train journey is about to come to an end, is there any last thing that you do here?
I really don't think I have anything that I want to do here. Maybe one last look Do I see any of my colleagues? Do I see any of my friends?
You look around, and you're alone on this sort of platform now of a car flying through the cosmos. But as you look, you can almost see in your mind's eye the ghostly images of memories. Your mind is in a state of confusion as to when these memories took place, but what you see is yourself having a drink with your friends. You see yourself sitting side by side, looking out the window at a passing landscape. You see yourself finding an artist on board and having a portrait drawn. You see yourself having a long conversation, looking out at things that you had before never dreamed of letting yourself venture out to see.
I'm going to take it in. And then I'm going to exit.
Last stop. Holding this jeweled heart in your hands, the last thing that you feel is the sudden impact of the strange feet of this train hitting the other side as your eyes open.
Oh my God.
You feel your body. You feel it now. You are in your body. You feel your skin, and you feel something wrong. Feel the taste of iron in your mouth. You feel a pain all along one side of you. And you hear the ear-piercing screaming of Bert Flynn next to you. As you look, and you see that you in fact are sewn to your good friend, the author, Bert Flynn. And you are lying on the floor of a strange place. In this moment, I'm going to ask you to perform the same luck check
Oh my
that
God,
your
yeah, we have
comrades.
that thing over you.
Hands sewn together.
I need to do it. Luck check?
Luck check.
That's a success.
Nice.
You
What a
look,
moving scene.
and as your mind is starting to grapple with what exactly you find yourself in, the memories come back of the strange creatures, the strange skin beast that had held Bert before. These people, these hideous people who brought you here. And you hear the writhing, you hear the wet squelching sound of 1,000 tongues and tentacles above you, and you know in that moment, don't look. And you keep your eyes trained on Bert's face as you hear the sound of whatever thing is above you, and you avoid looking at this creature as we return back here. Mehmet, still crying out to his followers, trying to gather them back to himself. As he stands in front here, I'm going to put everyone in their positions.
Wow. What a moving scene that was on the Dreamland Express.
That was really fun.
That was really, really beautiful.
Yeah.
Exactly what we needed to remember why the hell
Heading into
we need to
this
fight.
shit.
Yeah. They're out in front of him.
Out in front, you see back here the remains of Salim Makriat's body at the back of it, torn asunder as this thing is still emerging from that body. As in this moment, none of you have revealed yourselves. You are still hidden.
That's right.
Okay. As Makriat gives up on calling out to these cultists who are now scattering, screaming, scattering to the winds, running, calling out, usurper, usurper. As Mehmet Makriat turns back to this insane figure emerging from his father looks up into its faceless face, looking up and saying, Now is the time. You who I have summoned here, do my bidding. Find the artifact. Find the simulator and bring it here. As in this moment, we are going to go to a crossroads. What are you doing, Clayton, during this crossroads?
You know I'm going to jump in. You know I'm going to say something.
You can...
As he's doing that,
yes.
Follow my orders. I'm going to try to sneak up behind him and shoot him.
Shooting Mehmet. Gotcha. We're gonna go to the crossroads. The crossroads is, has he appeased the skinless god, or has his hubris failed him? He has appeased the god. Vote appeased, or his hubris has failed him. Vote failed.
So that thing
Beast is gonna eat.
came out of Salim.
That's right.
Salim. Period.
Can I say anything?
In this moment,
I see Clayton?
looking around, go ahead and make a spot hidden check. You rolled a hard success on your stealth? Or a regular?
I forget.
I got a 10, whatever.
A 10. What kind of success is that?
Wait, new stuff?
On your spot hidden.
Don't worry about it. It's an extreme success.
Extreme success. You look over. Clayton, where are you right now?
I'm here.
You look and you see the hooded figures scattering to the winds, scattering around, running off, screaming, and you look and you see one figure that hasn't turned away, that is not running away. One dark hooded figure, and you look and you see in the shadows underneath the hood, unmistakable, Clayton Lane.
I catch eyes with him and so to Lady Vera I say, Julius Smith. And then just kind of like fade.
You hear these words spoken across the room as, in this moment, his hubris has failed him. As Mehmet screams out, this strange, skinless god standing unmoved as Mehmet screams out, "By the power of Sedefkar, I command you!" As in this moment, a hideous voice emerges like a vomit of strange sound coming from this writhing figure, coming from all different mouths across its body as it calls out, "None wears the simulacrum." As Mehmet's eyes widen, as he screams again, "Obey me now, for I am your master!" As this hideous voice emerges once more, "The usurper is unworthy." As in this moment, the Skinless One's limbs spread open as if receiving something, shaking in this moment. We are in initiative order right now. June, you are at the top of initiative order.
Oh.
You can do what you wish in this moment. Cultists are scattering to the winds.
None wear the simulacrum.
None wear the simulacrum. The usurper is unworthy. The foundations of this building are shaking with the voice of this creature still emerging from Salim Makriat's body.
For Faye. And I know she went over there. Like, we kind of, I don't know exactly where she is, but I saw her walk up. So, can I get to her?
To get to Faye?
Yeah.
In this moment, go make a dexterity roll. See if you can make it all the way across there to get to
I
Faye.
have a question too.
Yes.
So is all this? I was going in there thinking I had to like go up these steps, but those aren't steps, are they? That's just a
No,
wall.
that's a wall.
So I'm just in a room.
You're in a room with some slots in it that you can see out and see what's happening.
I failed.
You find yourself in the middle of there. You find yourself getting close to Clayton at that point, but you can move yourself and you just move Faye into. They are spreading to the winds. You can spread them out a little bit, but they're not fully gone.
Is she with me, or is now that we're in initiative, she's on?
Initiative, she will see if she can follow you on her turn, but she's not with you in this moment.
There?
Yes.
Or by Clayton, actually.
There is good. You make it that far.
Make me face the other way. Clayton?
I just
That's my turn. I'm trying to get to Faye.
Go ahead and make a spot hidden check for me. Success. You look and you see what you saw before, but now Salim Makariot's open gate of a body now revealing forth this insane creature looking. Your eyes track across Lady Vera. Her eyes are open now. You notice her eyes open. You see Bert screaming next to her, looking directly at Clayton, saying something to Clayton in this moment. As June, you look, you see this almost pentagram symbol on the floor there, underneath where the creature is, and you see that same sort of five-pointed star. It has 6 hollows in the stone as you look down into it. Do you see that?
He's gotta go there.
The pieces or the scrolls?
June, that's going to be your turn.
6 hollows in the what? Sorry.
Up in this thing.
Faye, you are up. You are in this room. You can see just the bare outline of this creature. You have not given it a full look, but you're hearing the screaming, you're hearing the scattering. What are you doing, Faye?
Okay, I think I would exit the room, hearing all the commotion. And can I get a look on my friends sewn together? Do I see where they are? And can
looking
I reach
around,
them?
you can see them. I would say, based on where you are and where you moved to, you can get to them, yes.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go right up to my sewn together friends.
Okay. Mehmet is standing right next to screaming up at this creature as you get to them.
I'm thinking he's busy with other things. I'm gonna look to you guys and say, just close your eyes. And I'm gonna take my knife and try to unsew them and break apart their...
Go and make a brawl check.
Oi.
I don't think they're gonna just bleed.
No,
It's just your skin, right? Yeah.
No, I think that's absolutely.
What do I have to do?
Make a brawl check.
Where's that? Sorry, don't know where that
Why
is.
the hell were you sewing together?
Where is that? I'm sorry, I don't know where that is.
They just like it.
Brawl?
It's like a nice
Don't know where
hobby.
that is.
Maybe they thought that
Fighting brawl.
Like at least when Salim
It's
was
under
up,
F.
he thought that the thing was going to come out of us. Like he was going to.
Yeah, hard success.
Hard success. Go ahead and make a first aid check as well.
Well, maybe that was the sacrifice too. Like maybe they.
Yeah,
or they were
success.
gonna sacrifice.
Success.
Yeah.
You managed to cut halfway through, managing to cut half of them with a precision, steadying your hand in this moment. Looking down, you feel your palms sore with the strange sort of wound that you have on it, but you steady yourself and you start to cut, snip, 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 snip through. Carefully enough that you are not puncturing the actual skin. You can feel a light sort of trickle of blood, but not enough to seriously injure either of you, as you feel the pain sharp as Faye is beginning to cut through the tethers, the stitching that is connecting the two of you. Halfway done.
You rock.
And I think I would, in a further effort to not draw attention, I would sort of like throw my cloak over the 3 of us.
Trying to hide yourself out of view of Mehmet Makariot. Amazing. Faye, that's going to be your turn. As now we are going to go to Susanna. Susanna's going to try and make her way across there to you all. That is just a success on dexterity, as she's going to get right up to you.
That's what she's saying.
June, as she is getting towards you, out of breath as people are screaming all around. She's looking to you. What's the plan? What are we doing?
Yeah, we need the pieces, but now I think we need the scrolls.
Scrolls? I can go.
No, I'm going with you.
Okay. Do you want to come with me now?
Yeah.
As she grabs your hands, on a success on the dexterity, she's able to pull you with her to get to the entrance once again, to that room, pulling you in that direction.
I think we have to do this like now.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the scrolls?
Yes.
Okay,
There
that
was
I
a
was not
guard in
aware
the
of.
Going down in that direction, that's Susanna's
And
turn.
that's great news. I was like, they're in the museum. Like, there's no fucking
Bert,
They're here.
Bert, you have just finished screaming. You have just finished calling out to Clayton, giving what information you can. As in this moment, Bert, you feel yourself, catch yourself from screaming, tears and snot down your face as you are half still connected to Lady Vera. It is your turn. What are you doing?
I look at Lady Vera and I kind of catch her eye and And I say, it's going to be okay. You fought death before, we'll do it again. Third time's the charm, right? And I take out my, because I have one arm free, at least, right? Yeah. So I take out my knife, and then just kind of like reach down to try and finish slipping it. But I would say I'm using versus like, I'm like going very, very carefully.
Gotcha.
Some may say it's more about dexterity than it is really about like
Some might
brawl.
say. Totally.
Like, some would say that.
I can imagine. it
Yeah.
being said.
No, I
Go make
saw
dexterity
it
roll.
in the chat somewhere.
I buy that.
Because I'm also just trying to be so careful to keep my like.
It's gonna be dexterity and a first aid, but first dexterity.
Okay.
Nice.
Dexterity, that is gonna be a hard success.
Hard success on dexterity. You manage to slip the knife between stitches and begin to cut. Go and make a first aid check to avoid hurting yourselves. Success. Again, this trickle of blood
like
as
nobody's
you look down and you witness the horror of the way that your skin is sort of stretched up to make it look like your skin doesn't end. It's merely coalesces into Lady Vera's, but you manage to sink the knife into there and just minor cuts, blood trickling down your legs now, Lady Vera, as you have awakened, looking, just keeping your mind intact, not looking at whatever this thing is above you, keeping a focused eye.
I tell her that
You
too.
feel
I say,
Lady Vera's focus.
Don't look up. Don't look back. Just focus on what we need to do.
This precise focus, you feel your hand steady, and you feel the last of the stitching snap. And you feel yourself roll away from Lady Vera. You see a scar all the way down your leg and up your ribcage that will be there forever. But nothing that is too grievous or mortal wounds, blood trickling down your leg, but you are free of each other.
I look up at Faye and I say, thank you. What do we need to do?
Honestly, I don't know. I didn't see the thing under there.
Where are the others?
We're all in cloaks. They're in cloaks that look just slightly different than everyone else's.
All right. Okay.
A little bit more like a sail of a boat.
You're here too?
No.
Yeah, they look like the wrong fabric, like a sailboat fabric, vinyl.
Like yours.
Exactly.
Okay. That's all I can do with my turn, I'm assuming?
That's all you can do in your turn. Bert, that's your turn. Lady Vera, you have been just freed. Blood trickling down. You are
One
awake
little
and
cue
you
I
are
have.
freed. Yes.
With that first aid check,
Did we get any health back?
No. Sorry, no. That was just to make sure that you were able to do it with medicinal hands and not stab yourselves doing it.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm up. First question, how's my tongue?
It feels deeply different than how it felt in your dream. It feels irradiating of pain. It is not actively gushing blood at this moment, but you can still taste iron and you can feel that something is wrong and something is missing in there.
How far? That's my question. Like, to the point where, like, I'm not going to speak ever again. Or, like, I got half. I might just be a little swallowed, but, like, I could still
physical
speak.
therapy, a good surgeon.
Yeah.
We'll go to a crossroads.
Oh my god.
Yo, this is my superpower.
Yeah.
It's something I have to ask. I'm like,
You're gonna get.
How much mouth does Vera have?
At some,
but it is.
some hand gestures, some sign language,
Yeah.
if you need
God.
to.
Oh my
You know,
god,
I don't
Vera
know.
signing would be.
I think
awesome.
money talks, by the way. Like,
True.
Oh, it does.
like I don't know if you need
But
Yeah, it also.
that tongue. I think your superpower
is it is
still
my money-
wieldable. Yeah.
Okay.
The intention of the tongue in the first place was to stop yourself from speaking.
Right.
So I feel like it's not looking good for you.
Yeah.
But yeah. Because you were being controlled against your will?
I was gonna either tell everybody where the
You, like, cast a
artifacts were,
spell?
or I would stop myself by biting my own tongue.
Chewing.
Chewing, gnawing.
No.
Ooh.
Sorry.
I'll
Are no votes
chew
rolling
up.
in?
It hasn't been up. Yeah. Oh, now it's up.
Crossroads up.
Yeah, what does it say?
How much tongue is gone? Enough to hurt, but not enough to silence her. Vote enough. All of it. Vote all.
Oh God.
I shouldn't have asked.
How much tongue is
No,
gone?
you should ask.
How much?
All of it is like.
Y'all.
How did you get it out that far? By the way,
I think about
yeah.
that. Yeah, I think about that guy from Pirates of the Caribbean with the parrot. Got no tongue.
We could get you a parrot.
Yeah,
I
totally
can't know.
get
That's what I'm
a
saying.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh, I should get a raven because ravens can speak too.
Ooh.
That'd be
That
And
raven's
they're
very nice
chic.
too.
It's very chic. Are they?
Yeah.
Where did Baron vote?
He voted for your cause.
Oh, thank you,
I
Baron.
like hearing what you have to say.
Yeah, you do have the best chat.
Lady
Okay.
Vera, as you
Best in
feel
the world.
your tongue, as you feel what is left inside of there, you understand that every word that you would speak, especially right now in the immediate aftermath, would be hell, would be unbelievably painful. But in this insane desolation of a moment, there is a one spark of hope that you feel just the physical mass of tongue that is in there, and you get the sense that with therapy, with something, you would be able to speak once again in a way close to what you did before.
Okay.
In this moment, you can say words, but everyone is going to be a price.
No, I won't.
Ooh. That was so crazy of Eric, the way he just said that.
I know, but since Erica silenced women again, I guess I'm gonna.
What's the again? What's the again?
Well, I guess we have to roll back the tapes. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have to assume
When he killed Madame
yeah, Bruja silenced her.
I did silence women, that's true.
The audience did that.
Yeah,
So
wait.
2 in a row in like the last 15 minutes. Not looking good for you, sir. I'm gonna look around, but not look at this creature. I've taken the advice. I'm gonna look around
100%.
everywhere else.
You've been told. Looking around, what are you looking for in particular?
I'm gonna look
just
at where
anything?
this creature is standing.
Let me
on,
go ahead and check.
I guess. That's an 11. That's an extreme success.
You see the 6 hollows in the floor, in the raised area of the floor, in the shape of a pentagram. You see one in the center, one going out, 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 and then one up here. It's an extreme success. I would say that you draw a conclusion that others may have as well. These seem the perfect size for a body.
A body? Oh.
Or a statue. I don't know.
Wait, where?
In this pentagram.
A split up body?
But
Or does
But-
each thing? Okay.
then where? And with the scrolls are where?
The scrolls
Those
are
in the library.
But like
downstairs.
the scrolls.
The scrolls
I
are
don't
what
know.
we need.
I think the
are like
scrolls-
instructions of how to.
How to do it.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna. Can
Still your turn, Lever.
yeah, I'm gonna look at Faye and Bert, and I'm gonna try to.
A big, beautiful woman
Should we make intelligence check?
is over
I would say,
there.
I think this is just up to you guys.
Oh yeah.
like-
Okay. Yes. The body. Yes. Statue body.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
Nose.
Statue body. No, that's right. It's just charades.
oh.
A fake cigarette.
Lady Vera pulls out and lights a cigarette.
Let's go for a smoke break.
No smoke break.
Let's go get the
Let's
body.
go get the body. We have.
Strapped.
Without
I
Lady Vera,
whisper-
anything else that you're doing on your turn besides this gesturing?
Charades.
Trades.
I think I would whisper really quietly too.
Body. I have 2 arms.
The last thing I'm gonna do is point at the pentagram and do this.
We look at the
I think we
pentagram.
should put it in until we know what to do. The scrolls are downstairs. Vera, he wants the body. You literally behead the arms.
But don't look at him.
I'm gonna cut this off as we go. Lady Vera, that's your turn. Clayton, you are up. Clayton, you are up. Bert, having just rasped these words across the floor to you, as you look, you see this insane creature, your mind floating in an unreality. You see your two friends split apart once more, and you see Mehmet Makriat fuming, red-faced, screaming as cultists are scattering.
Yes.
What are you doing, Clayton?
Hearing the last thing that I heard was from Bert, and at first it's not clicking, and then I just want to take a look at Mehmet Makriat and understand if that is Julius Smith in Mehmet Makriat's body.
Go ahead and make a psychology check.
Oh, and
Yeah, that's a failure.
Oh, and
You're not getting that sense. You're not getting any sort of sense besides what you're saying.
Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna... as I'm being stealthy,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to sneak up behind him and shoot him.
Okay. Gotcha. As he is looking, screaming, go ahead and make a stealth check to see if you can get a bonus die on this shot.
Ooh. Can I get this with a bonus die because he's distracted? Not after having rolled, but...
After you rolled. Yeah.
he feels bad for us today.
Oh. Okay, that is going to be a hard success.
Hard success. You can roll a bonus die on your firearms check.
Wahoo!
I am scared
Oh!
for his turn.
That is going to be
Yeah.
a success.
Dude.
I didn't even really think about that.
He's kind of slow.
Go ahead and roll
I
damage.
kind of feel like he was going to be at the top of your initiative.
God!
What happened, King?
Not the one. Not the one.
1 damage.
1 plus 2. 3 damage.
Oh, I see.
But I rolled a 1 out on D10. That sucks.
Not a 0.
No, it's not. Well,
zero would
a
be
0 would be
10.
10. That'd be fantastical.
Oh my god.
What?
I just realized I get to level up some stuff. I thought I rolled 0, but I rolled 10.
How much damage was it? Sorry?
3 damage.
3 damage. Gotcha. Okay. Sneaking up behind Mehmet Makriat and pulling out revolver.
Yeah.
Pulling out your revolver, click. Bam! Sends off and just clicks his shoulder as he... You!
Hello.
This is all your fault! As his voice rings out across this temple. Clayton standing with a smoking gun in front of him. That's going to be your turn, as in this moment we're going to go to a crossroads. Crossroads is, what does the Skinless One do? It lashes out, vote lashes, or it spreads its arms in expectation, vote arms.
It lashes out or it spreads its arms in expectation.
What? What does it mean?
I
He
don't
said,
know.
where my hug at?
See?
For senior.
It's holding behind. Free hugs.
Where my hug at?
He's kind of doing that right now.
Yeah.
Look at these. Look at the spikies that are like part of its head.
Oh my god, so well painted.
And then these are the arms that then
great.
has pinchas. And then
I think those are all teeth.
Where did she get this model? Like, what is Is this just from like a Call of Cthulhu
At the
thing?
at the very beginning of starting it, she reached out and she was like, "I can get any mini for, like,
Like beginning of the campaign.
for you guys. It's
Wow.
awesome."
So cool.
It spreads
So
its
this
arms.
is like
She's got a catalog.
absolutely what this is. Like this is the call.
This is called Nyarlathotep. Yes.
Whoa.
Arms is the winner.
That is so sick.
It's awesome.
It's so sick.
As in this moment,
It's huge.
So much about her.
its arms,
True.
its strange tentacles start squishing, cracking, bones, teeth splitting. As its arms spread wide open, it seems almost in reverence, as it is still emerging from this portal opened in the body of Salim Makriat, as Mehmet Makriat turns and looks at three of you who have gathered here, as well as Clayton with the smoking gun, screaming out, "Your fault! It's your fault!" And he's going to draw a long knife, and we're going to go to a crossroads.
So we're kind of under the cloak, mind you.
The killers can take that into consideration.
Mind you guys.
That means he's
Mind
coming
you,
for
we're
me.
under the cloak. Sorry, but
He
I'm
said it's
dead.
your fault. To you?
It's me. Yeah.
No, it's not.
I don't know. He's saying random stuff. like,
no, like,
like you
Mehmet
have
attacked
daddy
it.
issues.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with
Yeah.
us.
Who's Mehmet attack? Clayton or the others?
I don't think any answer is good because
Yeah. How about
how many HP do you guys have? One. What about you?
one each?
6.
Oh,
you're doing better than me.
One for you.
yeah. I mean, I just woke up. Please don't make me go back to sleep again. I got the heart.
Do you have that thing in your
Oh my
hand?
god, yeah, it's a double heart sewed together. I was like, maybe it's like a.
Do I have the? Wait, I never asked. Do I have the double heart in my hand?
I should have said. As you woke up, in one of your hands, as you were coming to, feeling your body, feeling yourself sewn to, Bert. So sorry that I forgot about
Don't
this.
remind me.
No, it's okay. I honestly forgot about it. This
In
morning.
your hand, you hold something as if from a dream. Two hearts combined into
That's
one
high.
jewel. We'll start with Carson. Who does Mehmet attack, Clayton
Well,
or the others?
But then a last minute vote came in. I don't know if we want to count it.
Yeah, I say yes. I don't want to choose.
I don't wanna-
I don't want to choose.
Yeah, I
if we
agree.
can choose that last
Okay.
one.
That's gonna be
It's
Clayton.
Right.
That's just
Screaming,
the others could
screaming
maybe
your
be
fault,
involved.
holding out this cold skinning knife. He is going to rush at you. Fire blazing in his eyes, fury. You can make a dodge or an attack back roll.
An attack, I would have to
You would have to beat it.
beat him. I'm gonna try to attack back because it's only 5 less.
Okay.
Oh, I'm using. Well, I guess I shouldn't be able to do this, but I'm like, I know I need at least a hard. So if I use my luck, I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna use my luck to get a hard success.
Okay.
Hoping that he didn't get a hard success.
Is that how it works? Do you have to get?
If you're fighting back, you have to beat the level of success.
Okay.
What are you trying to fight back with?
Revolver.
Revolver. As you click it back again, as he is coming at you with this long, overlong knife, blood already on it, as he is swinging for you, his knife blade swings for your throat, and his hand jerks back as you hear the BAM! Shot go off, ricocheting, boom! Hitting him. Go ahead and roll damage as you succeeded on that.
7 damage.
7 points of damage. Okay.
And I scream out, "This is your fault!"
He is driven back in this moment as he is gasping for breath, the bullet into his ribs. What should have sent him to his knees. He is still standing. His blood is coming out from him. As you look at him, go and make a spot hidden check as he is breathing and holding this knife.
Ooh.
Oh.
Gotcha. The smoke from the gun obscures your vision as you are looking as he is catching his breath from beyond the smoke, dueling, facing off with you across the smoke in front of this insane beast. In this moment, June, you are up, running down the stairs.
Yeah, can we get all the way to the bottom?
You can get to the bottom.
Both of them?
You can get to the bottom.
When we get to that T-bone section, I'll gently but push Susanna. Go, go. And is the guy sit down here?
Great. As you open the door, open it, you push Susanna into the door around the corner, and you look and you see this robed figure of a man look up and say, "What's going on up there?" You swing with the katana blade. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Success with the katana as you swing the blade. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage as he takes that hit. As he says, "What's going on up there?" Across his neck, and it sprays arterial spray as he is driven back across the wall. He gets his knife out and is shakily going to try to come for you. June, that is your turn as you've pushed Susanna around the corner to get the scrolls. Faye, you are up.
Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. What? Okay, I'm gonna... I guess first, if I can do this for free, maybe I'd just like give them my hands and get them up.
Get them up to their feet.
And
you pull Vera and Bert up to their feet.
yeah, and sort of push them away from the battle. And just say, go and collect yourselves for a second. And then where's Macria? Where? Okay.
And Clayton are right there.
I'm gonna take a look at him, and I'm gonna shoot him as well.
Go ahead and roll firearms check.
Hell.
Wow.
God, no.
No.
Really
Okay.
bad.
As smoke is still coming out from the gun, filling the air around, dust kicked up from this insane beast. As you point, you boom, send off a shot, and it goes past wildly, hits some stone on the wall, and you see bits of stone crumble. As this beast's arms are out, you feel the ground shaking underneath your feet, and you see more from where you shot. Stones, rubble start to fall down to the ground as the earth is shaking underneath you.
Clayton, do we need to get out of here?
As Faye,
Respond.
that's gonna be, you can respond.
Actually, I don't know. I probably would say, I don't know.
Great.
Sorry,
It's gonna be your turn.
make that a big...
As,
Can I respond?
This man down in the library down underneath is going to try to lunge with his knife.
You know?
You can make a dodge roll or you can make an attack back roll.
Me?
June, yes, we're back underneath.
First, I need to announce that I just realized I've been using the wrong damage roll for my katana for the whole campaign. So I went ahead and gave that a swapsies.
Okay.
Do you want to re-roll damage on the last one?
Of course I do.
Go for it.
Yay!
I didn't
That's our benevolent
think that
god.
was gonna play out like that, but that's awesome. The whole
That's-
campaign.
Wow.
Roll back all the damage for everything.
Actually,
Yeah.
bring it back.
Okay.
All to this one
8
dude.
points instead of 6.
Okay. He is still up. He is still up, but he is bleeding grievously. It's touch and go whether he'll survive this, even if you didn't hit him again. But he's still up, and he's going to swing for you. You can roll a dodge or a fight back.
But I have to decide before I know how he did.
Yes.
And if he succeeds, I'd have to get a
Hard.
hard success. Okay. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm gonna do dodge. And that's an extreme
success as he swings wildly for you. You sidestep out of the way and with your elbow crack him in the back and he clatters to the ground on his knees trying to get up bleeding as Susanna's looking back and just gives a smile and a nod to you and a thumbs up. She's going around the corner.
I was holding my sword wrong the whole time. No! It's gonna be a lot better now.
It's understandable. As she's going around the corner, she goes to the bookcase, the shelves where she saw, and she looks, zones in and grabs these 4 tubes or 4 scrolls, looking at them, looking through them, opening them up. I don't know what they say. I can't read them that fast, but should I just get all of them?
Yeah, that's okay. The ones that look like what we were doing before.
Yeah. She holds up 4 scrolls and puts them under her elbow, and with that, she's going to go over and I think having grabbed them was not big of an action. She's going to attack this guy.
Work.
End him, queen.
As she will.
End his ass.
Okay.
And his ass.
And
She swings her boots up as he is trying to get up onto his feet, and you hear the sharp crack sound as her tip of her boot collides with his face, cracking and at least knocking him unconscious as he neck cracks back and his body boom hits the floor. She looks up, okay, let's go.
Okay.
And she grabs your hand and is starting to run towards the staircase.
I'm gonna stop her with the hand and just grab her and give her a kiss.
She sort of leans back in a dip for a moment as she goes back up. And she looks for luck. She runs and goes back up the stairs. As you ascend back up the staircase, you and Susanna with the scrolls. Bert, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. Where am I? There I am. And you guys are where?
This is me, that's Makriat, that's Faye.
These are you guys.
Oh, yeah.
We're like not there really. We're downstairs, kind of.
How does like all of the other cultists, like what does it look like the situation is?
All the other cultists seem to be running, screaming, running, fending for themselves.
Yeah, I say, oh, I'm not in a cultist robe. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, I scream at the top of my lungs and I say, the building's about to collapse! Get out! Everyone, get out if you can!
His voice echoing through the building. Whoever was still here screaming in full slack-jawed awe, some of them take notice, slapping themselves out of it and start to run for the exits. You see that there are several amongst them who are falling to their knees, eyes completely trained on this thing that's emerged. You can see vomit coming out of some people, crying, screaming, laughing, looking at this figure coming out as people are driven irrevocably insane by the sight that they are seeing. But you do manage to convince a fair amount to make for the exits.
What are we looking like here?
You can go ahead and clear the majority of them.
Whoa.
That feel good?
That feels so much
feels
better.
great.
Amazing.
That really cleaned it
Feels
up.
good to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess like there's a few freaked out.
Yeah.
But that just seems more manageable.
Yeah.
Completely. No.
Is that my turn?
What else? If you can pitch me on anything else you want to do on your turn.
I would just try and get over to Susanna and
Going back
Whatever
towards
you're
where you
doing.
saw them run off, you go back
Yeah.
over.
We went like through a curtain.
yeah.
Going
Well,
back
I asked
and
him like
looking
where
for
the
them,
scrolls,
you go
the scrolls,
back.
and like I start. I think you had told me they're in the library or something.
Yeah.
If you guys point me in the direction of the scrolls, I'm just gonna start heading.
Clayton had
towards
pointed that they had gone
Yeah.
down towards that area. So I would say you're outside of that curtain right there, taking a look out for the two of them. As Lady Vera, you are going to be up next with Clayton on deck.
Okay. First thing, I'm gonna look for. I see all these places of a body. Is there a place for like a heart?
Looking at the divots in here,
Great.
no, there is no place for a heart. You feel this thing in your hands, and your mind flashes back the light, something coming from it, the crimson light that burned away at the Duke, that burned away at Madame Bruja, the light that activated inside of it and shone out. That light is contained in here.
How do you thin it out?
Maybe something with the scrolls.
Or her words, right? Hate is better than death, or whatever. Her last
Stronger
words.
than
Death is stronger than life, and
Hate is better than
death.
stronger than death. I wonder if like you have to hate it out of it. Like focus on what you hate.
I
Girl,
think it
I
might have
don't
to
know.
do something with the scrolls. I don't know. I just feel like whenever like that might be like you know how when you like need certain items sometimes to like cast a spell. Like remember we were like, oh, we need the you like gather things.
But
in
we
order,
don't have, right? Our thing never said
Okay.
anything about her.
I'm gonna
but we haven't read the scrolls. We don't know what this is.
remembering her last words. I'm gonna try to just say them under my breath and see what happens.
As you whisper under your breath, remembering the words spoken on the Dreamlands express this. Death is stronger than life. Hate is stronger than death. A light glows, shining, bursting forth from the two hearts in your hand,
Didn't know
shining
you guys
out,
were work.
blinding you for a moment as you hold it up, and the light cascades out. Where are you right now?
I'm right over there. I'm the conductor.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a power roll for me. An extreme power roll.
Well, it's pretty close to Makria.
I don't get any.
Extreme power roll.
Nothing. I do have luck. I'm on a slant. Wait, I think that's already. Yeah, that's already. No, 2. I need to use 2 luck. That's an extreme power roll.
roll, Eric.
An extreme power roll.
You feel your own heart begin to be overwhelmed with hatred, with anger, with spite, with a fury at this world and everyone who lives in it. A fury at this entire condition of being alive. As you feel this begin to spread in your heart, you think of Warnaby. And you feel the tide recede, and you feel the light grow from the jewel in your hand as you hold it out, and the light pours forth, and you see the lights hit your companions who are around you. Clayton, you feel a bright light shine across you. All you feel is warmth on you.
Ooh, close
This
call.
bright light also shines through the smoke, hitting Mehmet Makriat. And you hear a scream come from his lips. This scream of pain as it sears across one whole side of his face, as you see flakes of skin coming off of his face. You see whole chunks of flesh fall out, revealing skin underneath skin, revealing hair underneath hair, hair coming off, going bald, a strange pallor coming out from underneath as the figure of this young, vital Mehmet Makriat drifts off, burns away,
Smith.
revealing a figure that you met once at the Challenger Lecture in London, England. A former professor of Mehmet Makriat, an anthropologist, an archaeologist who had traveled across the world finding artifacts. A man whose letters you found in the box of Alberto Rossini back in Italy. You find hidden underneath this disguise of Mehmet Makriat, this usurper, this interloper, Professor Julius Smith, is revealed. As his eyes blaze with fury, looking desperately back and around, you see the light shining past him onto this creature and beginning to sear across the side of it. You see just charred bits of tentacles begin to writhe as it holds its arms out towards the roof. As you do this, go ahead and roll a d10 for damage on both Mehmet Makriyat and the Skinless One.
Come on, V.
8.
8. Great. 8 points. Okay.
I was half
Mehmet.
expecting times 10.
Mehmet,
Yeah,
or rather
right.
Professor Smith's face burns away. His face, now the face of Professor Smith, grows deep red, bubbled with burn marks all across it as he is horribly mangled by the bright lights that you are shining, as you can see him take that damage. As it is shining out, how many points of power do you have?
When it comes like total, like my major one, 85.
Great, you lose 5. And go ahead and roll a d3 for me.
3.
3. You lose 3 sanity. As you send out this force, feeling it shake you, feeling it warm you, feeling this call to anger, this temptation of bitterness inside of yourself. You hold against that as you hold out this heart and you deal that damage. Lady Vera, that's your turn. Clayton, you are up.
Seeing that light hit him, I'm gonna try to double down and shoot him right where his skin is peeling off.
Go ahead and make a firearm check.
Sorry. Don't know what happened.
You don't like that?
That
Jack
one got
throws
me
up on the
for some
table.
reason.
Oof, that's a failure.
Failure. As he is writhing, his body suddenly twists out of the way as you bam shoot off where his head was. It zing whizzes by and hits the wall. A bit of rubble crumbling to the ground as the ground shakes underneath you. This creature's arm still raised up to the domed roof above. As you send out this shot, that's going to be your turn, Clayton. Unless there's anything else that you want to pitch me on.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably a second thing, so maybe not, but I kind of just want to toss that torch on that creature.
Toss a torch onto the creature. What's your torch?
He does look oily.
What?
Where's the torch from?
Well, there's one here on this wall,
Oh, nice. Very good.
but I could also use the lantern, although you might have been holding the lantern.
I'm going to say I think that would be another
Okay.
turn. I'm sorry about that. For that attack roll on that. But you can manage to make your way over to the torch to be ready for next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
As you
so.
make your way across the room over to this burning torch on the wall, we're going to go to a crossroads.
Yeah.
It's Smith o'clock. He's about to do some stuff.
What does the Skinless One do? It lashes out, or it spreads its arms in expectation.
What happened last
What
time?
did it do
Skin
before?
this one do.
I think that's when
opened
it
its
started to
arms up with
collapse.
expectation.
I think when that that's when it started to
The
collapse.
building
The
started to
building,
collapse?
like
I don't want it to
Interesting.
lash out though.
Right.
That doesn't sound cool.
Expectation. I'm like, does it think we're gonna give it to it? The simulacrum.
maybe. Or like holding its arms out, like maybe another creature's coming. Like he's like come from the ceiling.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the skinless one, mayhaps.
That's
Is he
like
the
a-
I
skinless
feel
one?
like he
Yeah, this
is the skinless one.
For sure. Nair Lipithet, aka
Yeah.
the skinless
Or
one.
Lipithet.
But this is like,
Nah.
That was basically it.
but
Yeah.
this is like a monster that is working for Smith, right? Like Smith is who's trying to have the armor and like wear it and be the.
Yeah, yeah.
But he doesn't like Smith
I feel like
because
this.
he's a usurper.
They're on bad terms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
He got-
I feel like this is some kind of like evolved evil that used to wear the.
Lashes. It's
The
giving
suit.
lashes.
Lashes.
She's got lashes.
She's got long lashes.
Anyone know that meme out there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like an
You were
evolved
talking
version of the weirdo and the.
Yeah, just like evil that is like grown and like they are kind of worshipping.
So why
Because
was
he said to him like, "You're not
inside?
worthy to wear it" or something, or like.
So you think this guy came about?
We're gonna go to one more crossroads.
Salim.
No. I think that Mehmet,
Julius
Julius sacrificed
Yeah.
Salim last second. Otherwise, that thing would have come out of you guys.
Yeah.
I think
I think
Same.
it's just calling
But then-
forward Big Beast because he was
I
like,
think
"Oh,
that's
find
right.
the
What-
skin,
who is it?
armor."
Clayton
So I
or
think
Vera.
But they
Ooh,
called it Nair,
lowest
like
HP.
Nair or whatever.
Evil Eric.
Omni Neolitho.
Do you have a major
Omni
wound?
Laudi Neolitho.
You do? Me too.
Yeah,
My
but it
tongue.
would just be like the big hound dog.
Miss Tongue.
Not me asking you if you have a
Bow
major
wow.
wound. Like, of course.
Oh. Yeah, I think I
what is
actually
it?
have
What is the
several.
crossroads right now?
Who gets lashed?
And it looks like it's gonna be me.
You guys, you can do it to me.
No, it's
They
only
can't.
Vera or Clayton.
Oh, never mind.
That's hilarious.
I thought you were pointing
me
to
being
C.
me being a martyr. You guys,
I
you're
thought
not
you
an
were pointing
option.
that.
You can do it to me, you guys.
You guys can do it to me, seriously.
Yeah,
Oh,
these-
no?
We
Not
have
well.
the lowest
It's
HP
Vera.
and both of us have major wounds.
Okay.
Unless you dodge it.
Which you have a better chance at than I do.
Okay, but I don't
What's your
really.
dodge?
40.
Hey.
Say
It
that
could
with
happen.
pride.
40.
40.
Mine's 20.
For this,
I don't know if I can though. What?
Vera, its arms outstretched as you have held forth this heart, shone upon it, burning Julius Smith and burning this creature. It's strange where their head should be, it sort of cricks and turns. And you have the sense that it's looking at you. Even though you cannot see a face or eyes, you know that it is looking deep into your eyes. For this is a big roll. This is an extreme power roll.
I mean, you have an 80. That's amazing.
Power. Because it's not. Jordan's not dodging. Jordan's like trying to like avoid something happening between them.
A little mathematicas.
Shit. Yeah.
I'm praying that's like a legendary action or something crazy. Like, do you think he can do that every time rather than just fight?
He just looks at you.
Puppy dog eyes. Please give me the skin.
I'm going to use 34 points of luck.
Yeah, you are, because that's the moment
That's
to do
right.
it.
That's
I
This is what
honestly
I'm
have been saving my luck for a very long time.
Yeah.
I will be still having luck, but I'm using the luck. Because if I don't use the luck now,
No, that's right.
when am I going to
That's
use
so
the
right.
luck?
No.
Now or never, I
We'll
guess.
rack up some more luck later. No worries.
Yeah. Okay.
Vera,
It's an extreme.
what you feel in this moment as it looks at you, is the beginnings of your skin falling away like loose clothing.
No.
You feel the beginning sensation of it coming loose, sliding across your muscles. And you get the sense that it's about to fall off before you shut your eyes. You steel your heart against this. In this moment, as you succeed in this extreme power check and you avoid the effects, what is Lady Vera thinking about or feeling?
She closes her eyes and she thinks about Warnaby and that she has to get back to him because she's the only one that can save him. After she has seen everything
and she can't leave him. So she must persevere.
With this sureness, with this absolute confidence that you have carried with you now for your whole life, this confidence, you know that you will overcome this. And in knowing it, you do it. As you feel your skin return to normal, you hear this strange humming, this vibrating like your eardrums are about to burst, recede. And you feel yourself hyperventilating as you come back into your body, resisting the skinning gaze of Nyarlathotep. That is going to be its turn.
Wow.
No, it skins you on a look.
Skinning gaze.
Whoa.
As it is now going to be top of initiative order, which is the newly revealed Julius Smith. Julius Smith is looking, and he will see Clayton, you over there, having just shot twice at him. Who are the other two that are gathered here?
Faye, Vera.
Faye and Vera. Gotcha. Right, we're gonna go to the crossroads.
I did all that, and then I just...
Oh God.
Yeah. No, I do know what you mean, yeah. I just don't know.
Who does Mehmet... Well, it's not Mehmet anymore. Who does Julius, Mehmet now Julius, attack? Clayton or Faye?
My thing is, like, if I do it, it restores him, and the other one, I'm afraid. You know what I mean?
The newlyweds.
We aren't even wed, are we? Or wait,
The newly honeymooned.
The
newly mooned.
The newly fiance.
Oh, they hate my guts. Unanimously.
Well, maybe that means they love
Your guts.
us. No, not me, but us, because you have more hit points than I do.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? We have a better chance of succeeding. However, it does make sense for them to attack me.
5 seconds.
It's fine. I'll make it out.
Charred skin, bubbling, burnt skin. Julius Smith, newly revealed, draws his long Colt skinning knife, draws it, sing, and lunges for you, Faye. Swinging towards you. Is going to attack. You can dodge or attack back, Faye.
And an attack back is what?
Attack back is you would have to beat the
no.
roll.
No, girl. Dodge.
Dodge.
It's in the name. Hard success.
Swings over your head. You duck out of the way, avoiding a beheading as you swing underneath. She's screaming out in fury, swinging for you. You manage to duck out of the way. You hear the whiz of the blade overhead, but you manage to avoid it, as that is going to be his turn. June, you are up.
You hear the whiz. I just he's on down the road.
June, you are up.
Okay, I deserve to be shot and killed for that one. Sorry,
I thought that was really funny.
Sorry.
That's great.
I
really like that idea. I also heard
Yeah.
that as well. So I was like, well, I glad you said it.
It got
Brave.
me loud.
Brave soul.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
Okay, running up the stairs. I think when we come through that curtain, like we run
Yes.
into Bert right away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna take off the whatever I had of Clayton's that had my pieces in it.
Uh-huh.
Give them to Bert. Susanna has the scrolls. You guys go, and I'll try to clear the podium. I think the pieces need to go in, and then I don't fucking know, but we have.
What do they say? What do they say? Can you? I turn to
Susanna opens up the scrolls and is opening them up just on the ground in front of you, looking through them.
Yeah, and I start kind of looking at them too. Like I know a little bit of like, I'm studied.
The only
Yeah.
thing I really remember is that from the head, it was saying like we maybe need 4 sacrifices. So I'm gonna swing at this person that's right here, that's like praying or vomiting or something.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. I guess Bird, it's
kneel
not
down
your
with
turn
her.
yet, but
So funny.
And I'm trying to like help her decipher kind of what the plan is.
absolutely.
Yeah, that hits.
Incredible. Go and roll damage.
I don't know.
Oh,
Slice.
Ooh.
Yeah, 3 points of damage.
Yeah, he's already kind of looking wide-eyed at this creature as you sink your blade into him and draw it out of the ribs. His body sort of shakes for a moment. His mouth hangs open, but he never breaks eyes with the creature ahead.
Shoot.
I'm glad that didn't happen to us. That almost happened to all of us.
Yeah, no, seriously.
For real. Shoot. Okay, Susanna, maybe you finish him off. And I'm gonna go try to lure that thing off of the podium.
I think we should just take a moment and look at what's in the scrolls. Otherwise, if we don't have any sort of
I
plan...
can barely read, so you guys do that.
All right.
And I'm gonna go help with the fighting. Love you.
Thumbs up, love you. As you open these up. And Faye, it's going to be your turn now.
Okay.
Can I, go?
Yeah, you can move, yeah. Faye, you
can't
ducked
read.
under the blade of Julia Smith.
Yeah. What? Okay.
You can't read.
I'm gonna try to... With my little... I don't know if this is gonna do anything, but why not try? With my little pentagram hands, I'm gonna take a punch. Or try and grab his face, I think, and channel some devilish energy and burn off his little face.
Remember how Faye, the pentagram carved when she sold her soul?
Yeah.
Oh.
We gotta try things.
No, totally. You sold your soul, so might as well get something.
No, I'm
for it.
like, it's already gone.
Yeah.
In this moment, as you are
Pentagram.
sticking your hands on the side of his face, blood sort of breaking as the wounds sort of freshly open on the side of his face. Give me one moment.
Good or bad? What if I leveled him up?
Yeah. Put power into him.
Yeah.
I'm just obsessed if it does nothing.
Yeah.
No, it could not.
Really could.
You kiss him.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make...
Look at me.
I know your Cthulhu Mythos is probably nothing, basically. But you can make a Cthulhu Mythos with a bonus die, or you can make an occult roll with a regular roll.
No, I'm gonna do Cthulhu Mythos. It's higher than my occult.
Guys.
With the bonus die, you say? No.
Okay. You search for the words in your own mind, sort of whispering sort of incantations as best as you can draw them. What are the things that you say trying to draw forth this power?
Well, I don't even know whose side you're on, really, but, well, do you like this guy or not? Show me a sign.
Incantations in English.
Blood trickles down your palms as his eyes go wide, looking at you. He says, "Are you speaking to me?" As blood trickles down, nothing happens. Faye.
Who said you were on? Sorry, it was a stupid idea.
Anything else you want to do on your turn, Faye?
Well then I guess I'll just...
That's so cool.
Me?
Can I attack?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Attack.
You're on, but you like this guy or not?
Sorry.
I'll shoot him in the face.
Sorry.
Oops. Sorry. It was a stupid idea.
Sorry. Wrong creature.
Yeah.
Foolish me.
Lordy.
No, bad again. I can't do anything right.
Is that a fail?
You're overwhelmed right now.
Yeah.
It's okay.
No.
He slips out. This time it's him ducking as you pull up the gun. He slips out, blood trickling on his face as you bam shoot where his head was, and it shoots boom into the stone behind. Missed shots.
Bouncing off the stone, hitting him in the back of the head.
Actually, yeah, it bounced. No, Faye. I'm sorry. Faye's turn done. That's gonna be Faye. As Susanna is now with you, Bert, poring over these documents, these scrolls, looking through them. He's going to look through.
Can I give her a bonus die or something and sacrifice my turn?
That's what I'm gonna say. Give me one moment.
Let me put those library skills to use.
Oh, we need your turn, though.
I think this is important.
She got an extreme success. Straight looking through. As she looks through, she throws one scroll aside, throws another to the side, and finds the left hand. The left hand. The scroll of the left hand. This is the one. It's going to be in here. It's going to be in here. As she gives it to you, you're going to get a bonus die on your turn, but you need to make a hard occult roll to find the ritual phrasing inside of this scroll. Hard occult roll.
Oh, they have to have one.
You have a bonus die to roll for this.
6 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a 35. I have a bonus die.
You got this.
You can do it.
Let's get all hands on reading deck.
32.
Let's.
Like
32.
the way
Isabel
is
can't-
queen.
We're queening out a little bit too hard.
32.
32.
Don't queen too close to the sun.
Hard success.
Find some phrases in Latin.
Give me that!
Yes.
Cool.
Are they in
You want me to try
absolute?
and read it to you, or?
Are they in Arabic?
Allaudan niar lathatep unum sine corpore quad de diste nobis cutam tuam ad gloriam et sanguinem dominiture duc.
I'll see if Suzanne is able to translate with
So I
Latin.
go,
In this moment, it's going too slow for her. Like everything is moving too fast. She's not able to translate it quick
I mean,
enough.
I recognize like
praise near,
praise near Lethatep and something about blood
Do we
and
even need
something
to
like.
know what it-
Can I do
I
like
think
a
you
little
might just
library,
need to say
like
it.
Yeah.
like based on my knowledge of like like reading and like libraries, like root words and stuff. Like not getting a full translation, but like you know what I
It
mean.
seems
Like
to be a prayer of exaltation, an incantation,
Okay.
to be chanted, to be
I say to Susanna,
worked as a spell.
It's some sort of phrase. I mean, you think we chant it? Does it say that in the scrolls? We chant it. We put the things in and we chant it.
That sounds right to me. I don't know.
What about the other scrolls?
Let me look. Yes, she opens up the other scrolls. That's gonna be your guys' turn. You have found this ritual phrasing.
Yes.
As that's gonna be your both
Yeah, that
turn.
was huge. That was huge.
Hard success on that, Nicole. Is with her. Amazing. That's gonna be your turn, Bert. Unless there's anything else that you want to do on this turn.
I mean, I just want to keep digging into these scrolls as much as I can. So if that's all I can do on this turn.
Great. Lady Vera, you are up. You are recovering from this insane effect from this
brains over
creature.
here. Susanna.
The heart is in your hand as the light has now gone back into it.
What does that make us?
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna go to where Bert is.
Gotcha. Running back in that direction. If anyone can move Lady Vera back to where Bert and Susanna are.
Bonk, bonk.
Hey guys!
I'm just gonna go.
And we're like on the ground. There's like papers everywhere.
Reading glasses on. As you look through, go ahead. Make a hard occult roll for me.
Can I do a library?
No, I'm sorry about that. Not in this moment.
None of your beeswax.
Sure.
Really good.
Uh-huh.
Super good.
Yep.
Damn.
Oh.
Do I dare use luck?
I mean, yeah, I think at this point it's like it's good at 12. What is it to be
I need 7 points of luck.
Oh yeah, 7. Yeah.
I'm at 20 now.
20 points of luck?
Yes.
I think that's still more than...
Girl.
Me
I know that's more than a lot of
Club.
people.
Yeah.
I was at 60 something.
and you saved it for the right moment.
Join forces with Bert and Susanna. As Bert is looking through these scrolls, looking for other clues, anything else to help. Susanna looking through. Susanna trying to translate this Latin as you are helping. You are reading aloud the Latin that you are able to read. The
not allowed.
Turkish, not allowed, as you are reading it. As you are pointing out different things that are drawing interest, different sort of sketchings of various ritual positions, different things. Drawing clues together, figuring out a picture of what this is. You get the sense, Bert, Susanna, Lady Vera's help, of objects being put in their place, being set into stone, and this incantation being spoken over them in ritual cycle, over and over and over again. You get the sense that it takes a little bit of time, but the effects will occur even as the ritual begins. You get the sense that this ritual phrasing is what you need. As Lady Vera, that's going to be your turn. Clayton, you are up.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna go shoot him.
I try to communicate that.
Going up as
As Faye is touching
Faye
his
is
face.
touching his face. He ducks out of the way of the gunshot. Bam! Going over his head as you walk up, clicking your gun once more. What are you doing?
I try to shoot him with the revolver, and I sort of I put my hand on Faye and I say, "Stay back."
Go and roll with a bonus die. Because he has already dodged.
Okay. Yes.
That was
an-
so cute.
No. That's nerd me coming out.
That was brain surge, Carson.
Yes. No. Seriously.
That's
You
the
guys
best.
Really
go on.
Yeah,
If you go on
look
YouTube
up
and search
Brain
Carson
surge.
BS, I think Carson Brain Search, you can see me winning a Nickelodeon game show at
As
7
the
years
cutest
old.
child you've ever seen.
And getting slimed. I was
Killing it.
slimed.
Killing
Anyway,
it.
I got
um, it was. That's a success.
Go ahead and roll damage.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
Just die.
How do you want to do this?
No way.
Whoa.
I am going to.
We are all working in tandem.
I am going to. I said stay back to Faye, but then I am going to. Is there a part of his face that feels like it's the most like indented?
I
Like.
actually don't want to hear this.
Oh, sorry.
No, go.
like
The
pussy.
left
It
side
doesn't-
of his face has been burned, has been scalded, bubbling boils.
You know what? I'm gonna stick it in there, and I'm gonna turn to Faye, and I say, "We can do this." And then I shoot him. I was gonna let her pull the trigger, but then I'm like, why would I do that? Cause her that mental pain. Kill this man. Like it's like
right.
kind of like not nice.
not
So I'm
cool,
just gonna
yeah.
kill him and say that I love her.
With a comforting
I think
word
that's
to
right.
Faye.
Yeah, that's
As you
That's
look
really
at
sweet.
Faye and offer
You
that
do it.
comfort,
Yeah.
Faye, you're able to close your eyes just in time before
yeah,
Julia
maybe I say
Smith's,
like look away.
Julia Smith's head explodes. His skull bursting with the BAM shot going off.
And as it goes,
He remains standing for a moment with an enormous hole on the side of his head before going to his knees.
this in the cinematic way, his head explodes, and from the opposite side, you see my head holding a gun while with his body, and I say, "This is your fault." And then the body falls.
The vision of Clayton through the hole for
Great storytellers.
Julia Smith
We come to this place to make magic.
Literally,
hits
Magic.
the floor.
dazzling images on a
Dead.
TV screen.
Beautiful gowns.
Clayton, that is your turn. As in this moment, we'll go to the crossroads.
That's my man.
Britney Spears.
What does the skinless one do? It lashes out or it spreads its arms in expectation.
It doesn't do lashing out. I don't think.
That didn't go.
No, like that doesn't seem like
neither
him.
did,
Like,
Yeah.
that's not.
Also, the building collapsing.
I
no.
really feel like expectation can't be good.
Is there
No,
more?
worse.
Oh, there's a lot more. Yeah.
It could be worse.
But did you see the skin starting to slide off Lady Vero?
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I have water.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's true.
Could
was-
could Jack or someone, could you
slip it off like a
order
I'll
me
be
up?
the
Thank you.
medium. Long Island medium.
Okay. Drink.
Aretha Caputo.
Yeah.
Radkich.
Tony Negroni. Woo!
Can I have water? Or wait, I
I have water.
Oh.
Thank you, though.
Could I have some water just like for that?
Communist
Water.
troglodytes.
For water. No, you should do a little vid of like a lot of key phrases in that for the campaign.
Okay, it looks like expectation. It opens its arms in expectation. By the way.
All of you see as its tentacles, its mouths, its arms raise and widen, seeming to almost morph before you, phasing in and out of being as once again the temple around you shakes as pieces of rubble begin to now fall directly from the ceiling overhead.
Great.
Beginning
Spelljammer
to
all
fall
over.
around. That's going to be its turn. As we go now to June, you're up.
Right. Okay, so I was running towards Julius Smith and then saw his head blow up and fall off. And I,
Yes.
Okay. And started backtracking a bit past you guys. What are we thinking?
In the slots. In the slots.
Okay.
And we need to say this. Maybe together. Maybe all together we say this or something. But in the slots.
Okay, you have what you need. You're gonna need Faye. And I'm gonna run over, like, this thing is right on top of the slots.
It is. There is a space to get underneath it, but you would be directly underneath it.
All right, I'm gonna run over here. In front of it.
It is like the best time. It's the silliest of times.
I'm gonna. I have a hammer from
Okay.
forever ago.
I know, this
I'm
is about
gonna
to fall
try
off.
to. I think. I don't know what stat I'd be
It's gotten
using. I
worse.
think I want to try to throw my hammer at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
What would I be doing there though?
I would take just a brawl check for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a success.
Incredible. Throwing your hammer at
Not Neoletho.
Nyarlathotep. Amazing. As you whip it, go ahead and roll damage.
Whip it. Love that movie.
With Elliot Page. I love that movie.
Oh, me too.
Drew Barrymore's only
Kristen Wiig.
director.
5 points of
I think
damage.
it's a great movie.
Okay.
Great movie.
I'm gonna
Wiig.
say, hey,
Shigehart,
Drew Barrymore
let's
first.
dance.
of course.
Come here. And back up into these columns and actually duck right behind one of the columns. Maybe that one.
Great. Go ahead and make a persuade with a bonus die. Or intimidate.
I'll do. Probably intimidate. Oh God, both are a nightmare. Okay.
They're in Hawaii.
Yep.
They say, hey, it's Rosie from Hawaii.
Word!
Hey,
Bonus
BJ
die
Plutzer.
for the win. That's a success, normal success on intimidate.
Okay. You see.
Yeah.
Hey,
Trying to make him piss his pants. No, I'm trying to lure him off of this.
Ooh.
Moving.
And I'm actually going to choose this
direction.
one that's away from the. I'm behind that big column there.
At this point, it has fully. Oh no!
You're dead.
Fully emerged from the body of Salim Makriyat, leaving behind a completely shattered, broken husk of a human corpse behind. It's moseys on off of the pentagram, leaving it behind. It is no longer directly above it. You can move it a little further if you want.
I don't need to.
Great.
Let's keep him over there.
Great.
I don't need him to be closer.
That's going to be your turn, June. Incredible. Faye, you are up. You have just closed your eyes just in time as Clayton shot Julia Smith.
Chat. Wow.
We all know.
I didn't know he
what
was in
I
there.
said.
Okay.
Anyway.
Ellen.
Okay. I think I would look back towards the group reading the stuff and be like, now?
what, yes, in the slots, and then we read it.
Okay. And I'll move up here
Okay.
if I could get your
Yep.
help. And I'm gonna dual wield the arms,
Hell yeah.
2 arms and 2 arms, and place them in the
Give it a little
slots.
spin.
They land in there, and as you're close enough now, you can see the divots inside of them that are perfect. As you look, and you see 2 human arms enter into the space before gleaming white porcelain, a dull glow coming from them.
And I guess
Awesome.
where's Susanna? She has two of
In
them.
that
she's
group over there. No, she's the legs.
This is like the
Okay.
This is like the brain.
I guess I would look back to you guys again and say, do you want to throw them to me?
I don't have any.
I know, no, I don't know why
Yes,
I'm...
you do.
Huh?
Susanna would know that. They're in the bag that I gave you.
Yeah.
You gave me a bag?
Yes.
What bag?
Yeah.
When?
When I ran
Back
out.
when
Oh.
brain surge was happening.
Yeah, I go
Head in the torso.
I realize I have them and start running over with the bag and them.
Great. As you go running over with the bag.
My turn.
At this point, we can kind of do it in a side initiative way where we'll just make
of
sure that
us.
everyone's going and then it'll be whatever else is going on the board. But so far, June has gone and Faye has gone. Bert, you're getting your bag and you're running over. You can run over to Faye at this point as Susanna is looking over the scrolls, looking over them with you. This might be dangerous. You're right. She folds it up and she is going to run over.
Not what she was
That was clearly tell me more.
That was tell me more.
Oh.
I can't speak.
Let's see if Susanna realizes that.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, she thought that you were just shrugging, and she says, "You're right," and runs off.
Oh no.
Running off in that direction.
That's amazing.
You're right.
You're so right.
Oh my god, she's right, girl.
Great points.
Where did she go?
That
People
is
read what they
a
want.
hilarious recurring gag with Vera.
Going up to there. Going up to
Putting
there.
words in line.
Pulling out the legs, I believe, is what she
that's so
has.
scary.
Pulling out the legs and putting them into place. The arms and the legs are now on this pentagram.
I'm just
As that is going to be Susanna's turn. Bert's turn is also up. Bert, you've gotten up there. Pulling out of the bag, you find that you have the torso and the head of the Sedefkar Simulacrum. Putting them into the slots, they all seem to sink into the ground here, creating this pentagram, this star, this strange satanic ritual symbol. Now, here, in the heart, where they began, the origin of their name, here underneath the red tower of Sedefkar, here they find themselves planted in the ritual spots. All 6 pieces are here.
The legs. Who put the legs in?
Susanna did. As Lady Vera and Clayton, you both have your turns.
I'm gonna look. I saw where. Did I see where June went? Do you think?
You see where June went. I believe that you did. Yeah, June is up there, right?
I'm gonna kind
I
of.
yelled
Or June is
too.
back towards her.
Meet
Yeah.
her eye line and go.
Where are you pointing to?
Where you went this way. And then I'm gonna pull out the heart and say the thing again. And point it at it.
Oh, you're saying you're gonna lure it in another direction? Okay.
Amazing.
And I'm gonna
Speak
try to
the
get as
words.
much space as I can away from it.
Death is stronger than life. Hate is stronger than death. It shines out. Go ahead and make a power roll. Extreme power roll.
You're a powerful girl.
Come on, queen.
It's so slanted.
It's gotta be extreme.
Oh, it's gotta be extreme. Shoot.
What you got?
Well, it had to be extreme for you to avoid its gaze. Does it have to be extreme for this?
This is extreme for whatever effect this heart is having on Lady
I'm
Vera.
just scared because the effect that I had on that other girl was that she turned to dust.
Okay.
If anyone wants to just bring that back.
I'm gonna use. I'm almost at my end of my luck, but I'm gonna use more luck points to make it a success.
Extreme success. You feel again this hatred stir inside of you. You steel yourself. You think of your family. You think of the people around you. You utter these words and it bursts forth, shining across as you hear strange mewling, gibbering, howling, screaming of 1,000 mouths coming from this creature as the light burns across it once more. Go ahead and roll a d10 for damage.
2.
2.
Tell him, Vera.
You lose 5 points from your power.
Yep.
And
Done for.
you will also roll a d3 and subtract that from your sanity. As you feel this
But I think
insane
once I start
hatred from this
ritual,
heart.
It's gonna get easier.
Yep.
Great. As
Who's starting it?
Shinered out.
Bird is paper.
As it is being shined upon, we'll go to the classic crossroads.
Wait,
which
is it me first?
Oh yes, it is. Sorry.
I
Crossroads.
am just gonna do what I wanted to do earlier, which is just take one of these torches and try to light it on fire.
Great. Taking torch. Go ahead and make a brawl check to.
And we're sort of creating a triangle, sort of monkey in the middle here. The intention, maybe I'll even do. I'll probably come. I'll grab one, then come back here.
Yeah.
Like the intention is to keep that beast-like sort of triangle moving. And sorry, what did you just say?
Go ahead and make a brawl check to try and throw
You
this.
think?
What would you
Brawl?
do for it? You do a hard dexterity if you want.
Exact same for me, but could I instead just like run up to it? Could I
Throw.
say like no, but the throw is the brawl that I think is what he's saying.
Oh,
like
so true. Yeah, throw. It is throw.
Is there a separate?
But I
Do
guess
the
there's a
higher
throw?
throw check?
there is
Yeah.
throw.
Yeah.
Where's throw?
where's
here.
that?
It's on the
On the
all
end.
right, all the way to the right.
No lower.
Oh,
Well, then I don't
I
know
do
what
think that might be
hell
the
I'm
check
doing.
though. So throw.
Well, I could just run up and
Yeah.
place
If you
it
want to,
on
yeah.
its foot.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
on its foot.
You think that's gonna be crazy? I wonder if he's covered in slime that potentially is flammable. Let's find out.
Running up, thrusting this lit torch into it. You see the bubbling of the skin as it burns away. You can hear the bubbling of the strange oil that is on it. It does not seem to. What was that?
Siri thinks we're talking to her.
Hey Siri.
No, shh.
It does not light as if it were covered
Okay.
in flammable oil, but go ahead and roll a d6 to do damage.
Oh my god! Awesome. 6. Even.
6 points of damage.
Is it down?
Out of 1,000.
It's not down, but you do manage to fully char a foot as it lifts this foot, this enormous foot, the size of you, taller than you are, as it lifts up, charring, letting loose this retching sounds, this strange gibbering, screaming as it lifts its foot. You manage to do that damage to it, Clayton.
Okay, I'm running back to formation.
That being your turn, we'll go to a crossroads, which is, what does the Skinless One do? It lashes out or it reels in pain. Vote lashes or vote pain.
Reels in pain.
Reels in pain.
Reels in pain
sounds
is
kinda
like
good.
interesting.
That does sound. I
It's
wonder
new.
though if it'll
Maybe it
let out a
also is, like-
screech that will like
I mean, I think
Right, like
neither is
summoning
good.
whatever's-
Nothing's
make our mind
Nothing's
soup.
good from this guy.
Right. Or like bring down the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like
Yeah.
it can be good.
How's that?
Again, remember the skin
It's
melting
delish,
off the
actually.
body?
Is there more?
There is one.
They're in
yeah.
the fridge. I think that we bought them last time, right?
The ciders? Yeah, we
Are
did.
they delicious and fantastic?
Those are
I would
great.
say yes.
I really like those.
I am so gagged by this mini.
I know.
It's the most
It's like
about Biggie?
amazing.
It's a biggie.
it's
Yeah.
a biggie.
I said big-
And the set, like it's so cool to have
I
these
I know.
It's
I
things
really
there.
am
Like, just
liking
like-
the.
It really makes you.
did to it to like.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's
No, it really feels immersive. Like it definitely feels different than just being. Obviously.
Yeah.
Like it's.
I wonder if we should even. Sorry, no.
It's giving
voting stuff.
pain.
Okay. It reels in pain. It's thousands of mouths open in a scream, which wrenches your ears. Everyone except for June and Lady Vera and Clayton, I guess. Everyone except those three, because you are far enough away. Those who are up here, go ahead and make a sanity roll.
Alright.
Success.
That's you.
Failure.
No, I'm right here.
Oh. Who's the third?
Oh, Susanna. That's Susanna.
Oh.
That's my bad.
Who is that?
Who's that ghoul with a veal belly?
It's Smith wearing her skin.
She succeeded. If you succeeded, you lose 1 point. If you fail, you lose 1d6, and you can roll 1d6.
1.
1. Okay. Amazing. As everyone on here, you feel yourselves, your hands go to your ears, and you feel just wrenching pain from your ears. You have to cry out. You have to scream just to block the noise that is screeching out from this figure, as that is going to be its turn as it reels in pain from the burning of the heart, from the torch to the foot, from all of this. We're going to go back to the top of initiative order, as now it is going to be June. You are up.
June Jones.
They are all in place. Well, side initiative. It's all of you.
Oh wow!
All of you can
true.
do whatever you wish in this moment.
I start.
Yeah, that.
I ask Susanna to say this like properly, I guess, in Latin.
Yeah.
To just read it out loud, and then I would tell Faye we have to say this. We have to say this. Right, Susanna? Did you glean anything else from the scrolls?
It's going to be dangerous.
Well,
It's I don't know. It's seems like deep, dark, powerful magic, something that might be overwhelming for us. I don't know if any of you have done magic. I have not.
I guess I
dabbled.
know a guy. Yeah, it'll be fine.
We've come
Magician.
so far.
Yeah.
We've withstood so much. If it's all worth it for today, then it was all worth it.
It can't be more dangerous than this.
You're right. Let's do it.
All right.
And she reads aloud from it, and you hear it for the first time spoken in whatever pronunciation she thinks is correct. And you begin as she chants it. Is anyone else joining with her?
I will.
I'll try.
No, you're back.
You don't have.
I'll try. Why not? I hear it.
I don't know.
I hear it.
I don't know that we can hear.
Can we?
Well, you don't have the paper.
But I can memorize it. It's repetition.
Work. I don't.
If they're like repeating it over and over again.
True, you could join in.
I see.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, true. I would then as well.
Everything costs. I think that if you start to speak, you'll lose a hit.
Okay, then I will wait until everybody does it, I guess then.
I mean, put your energy towards it for sure.
Manifest it.
Yeah. Yeah. But you got 1 hit point.
Yeah, if I can pick it up, but I feel like it's hard without reading it. But I can try.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's just like probably on the 5th or 6th
Yeah, we're just getting
repetition,
We're gonna go.
Lauda nair
One moment.
lethotep
One
unum
moment.
sine corpore. That's the first.
Laude.
Nobis tutem taum ad gloriam et sanguinem domini tui reduc.
Penguin no re mi do re mi nook.
We'll go to a
Word for
crossroads
word.
as you begin to
Do,
say
re, mi,
this.
fa, sol, la.
And that's whose limbs are affected, the finders of the limbs, or make it random.
Finders of the limbs. That's what's been
Is that
happening to
us?
us. When we, the first person to touch the limbs, that is what has been happening to us.
So your leg hurt and
My
your arm
leg
hurt?
hurts, and your half of your body hurts. You found 2 of them, I think. You found the other side.
I grabbed an
I got the
arm.
arm. I got the arm
grabbed
from
the
Baba
head.
Yaga.
I grabbed an arm from
didn't get
in
anything.
the vine.
Oh, thanks for the help.
Maybe
I
a
grabbed-
leg. Where was the torso?
Torso we were given.
Maybe lucky for you guys. Seems like they want it to be random in terms of what effect is emanating here as the chant begins. So, what that means is that we're going to go piece by piece, and we're going to roll luck checks to see who is affected. It is possible for one person to be affected by multiple.
Zoing.
And in fact, we won't make it a luck. We will make it a pure D100 roll. So it's going to be the highest roll is going to be affected by this. So we'll start with the head. The head, everyone go ahead and roll a D100. Tell me what you get, and whoever gets the highest is going to have the
88.
head effect.
That's higher than I got 48.
I got 49.
49.
74.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So all of the pieces are being like, this chant is affecting all of the pieces?
Yeah.
I thought it was like just the lefts.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember it was like saying each
Torso.
girl did
Everyone roll a
something
D100.
different. And like
Again?
the left girl's instructions for
Right.
12.
Ooh. 77.
I'm worse.
88.
88.
89.
Faye. Left arm. Everyone roll a D100.
Left arm. 71.
15.
16.
32.
97.
Ooh, Vera.
Okay, but this is kind of like
It's spread out.
It's good. No, it's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
It's good.
Right arm.
Okay.
Oh my god.
84.
Ooh,
I rolled a 1.
wow.
Maybe
You're
it doesn't
free.
affect anybody this time?
95.
3.
95 for Faye.
55.
The head is Clayton. The torso is Faye. The left arm is Vera. The right arm is Faye. Left leg.
40.
37.
68.
13.
Oh,
2 for
fuck.
Vera.
Vera. 2 for Faye. 2
for
for
V,
Vera.
2
1
for
for Clayton.
Faye.
Finally, right leg.
Ooh, 89.
53.
21.
47.
31.
2
2,
for
2,
each.
and
Oh
2.
my god.
Clayton, Vera, and Faye each have 2 pieces.
Was Susanna rolling?
True. 1 by 1. Let's find
redo
out.
'em.
I think I
Does he
remember what I
remember
got.
what everyone rolled?
Does
I think I
anyone
remember what I
their
got.
Highest? Just the highest. If you just remember what you lost on.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
88, I
88 was
think.
the
88.
first
Right.
one.
Yeah.
The first one was 89.
89.
And then 95 for me.
Okay.
The second one was 95.
Mine was 97 and 68.
So 88. What,
And
you,
then
what was your-
89.
what was your first one?
89 and 95.
88 and then...
The last one was 89.
And what was yours?
97 was the first one, and
You
then
guys are
68.
amazing for remembering that. Okay.
Whoa.
Well, it's just the most traumatic moment of our lives.
100%. Okay,
Eric's
I'll roll
face.
in front of the board for this. Head. Clayton has an 88 right now.
Okay.
Shoot.
Sorry,
Clayton.
girl.
Torso. Faye has an 89 right now. It's an 8. Left arm. Vera has a 97.
No.
That's one stable girl.
Right arm. Faye has a 95.
Girl.
Left leg. Vera has a 68.
Come on.
Come on. No. Wow. None. Probably.
Sorry, Neil, left it up.
Finally, right leg. Clayton has an 89.
Come on, 90s. 90s.
Wow.
Wow.
None.
None.
Steeled herself.
Good to keep me honest.
222.
What about
This
these other
guy?
guys?
Yeah.
What about Vomit Guy?
Great.
Is that everybody or
Clayton.
just chanting?
Clayton, as you can hear this chanting happening, even as you're not chanting, you begin to feel a hot rush, heat in your head. This headache begin to take form, and you feel that same shooting pain in your right leg behind your kneecap. This heat shoot down through your right leg. Faye, you feel your heart begin to thump, 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 as heat, hot sort of pain begins to whoosh through your torso and into your right arm, shooting down. As Vera, your left arm and your left leg, all across the left side of your body, you feel them tense up with a hot pain. As those of you who are gathered around here, you look and you can see the left arm beginning to vibrate,
Whoa.
shaking. And the plot where it is. As we move forward.
Wait, so we didn't get hurt?
Not yet.
Oh.
That's
Not-
round 1.
Yeah.
Wait, did you roll? Did he roll for that?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
That's round 1. As at the end of the round, it is going to be Skinless One's turn.
Sometimes it gets scary.
He's getting in scary mode.
as Skinless One, we're going to go to Crossroads again. What does the Skinless One do? It lashes out or it raises its arms. Vote lashes, vote arms. Thanks for sticking in here for the late night.
God.
Are you serious? I have not once faltered in attention.
I'm
like,
locked in.
this is crazy.
It's like an arms.
Nice.
Can I have that little guy?
You want this?
Just for
Morale. Yeah.
Well, I'm so excited to see the Pokemon one shot.
Yeah, me too. Also,
too.
What?
What? Yeah, I'll be here.
okay.
While you guys are literally shotgun mics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are you playing that? Yeah, I'm very excited. I actually started writing the story today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
The what?
I started writing the story today.
One shot.
And Jack,
One shot.
Oh my god.
recreating that battle is going to be so amazing.
That's
fun.
what I'm
Yeah.
gonna figure out.
I was like,
There was one Pokemon
after
person
watching that
I
episode, I was like,
like,
well, there's nothing like a dragon on dragon battle, I guess.
True.
Ain't that the truth?
Incredible. Shaking as its arms raise once again, its foot coming back down to the ground as the foundations quake once more, pieces more from the ceiling. As you see, one of the cultists still standing wide, jaw, eyes open. A piece of rock comes down and batters, crunching a skull as he goes falling to the ground. As it is getting more treacherous with the quaking of the temple. As we go now to round 2 of the chanting. Who's chanting?
Me.
Susanna's
Oh,
chanting.
I'll chant it. I mean, it's the same chant?
Yeah.
Great. We'll go to a crossroads.
Yeah, you
I feel like I'm not going to chant. I feel like I can't memorize this, but maybe...
I wouldn't memorize it.
But what else
I
would we do? Like,
I would do what I was before, just like be trying to.
Say it along with us.
Realistically, I don't think we can hear, but I would like anything I,
I think
could
we're
hear. try
screaming.
to-
I'm kind of like
Alright.
screaming it. You know?
Yeah,
I
maybe
just
putting
don't-
emphasis.
I just don't want to
yeah.
do... Remember, like, how we were
The
doing
wrong.
with that Kennedy? It was like, if we said the words even slightly wrong, like, it was disastrous.
I feel like Susanna would have figured that out.
Yeah, true. Susanna would have told us.
She was doing well, flipping through, and I
Yeah.
said, "Girl, you sure?"
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Crossroads is how agonizing is the pain? Getting there, a normal roll, or excruciating,
Here's the
a hard
thing.
roll?
No matter how agonizing the pain is, Vera gets hit once, 0. Vera gets hit again, dead.
That might be the risk we have to take.
Me.
I don't think we.
And I have 3 hit points. Same could be for me.
Oh yeah, people have to die. People have to die.
I feel like
I mean, none of us have
to
been.
keep. No, truly, it's like we
None of
have
Truly.
to
us
keep the
have been
thing
hit
going.
by him yet, so it could be
Oh.
one hit KO.
Yeah, true.
We don't know.
Yeah, I
Like,
think the
look at him.
power roll thing is like your skin melts off over your muscles.
Yes.
Yeah, I really think if I
'Cause-
let that happen, I would have died
Yeah.
immediately.
And Eric said like the first time he rolled that power roll, he was like, "This is a big
Oh
one."
my god.
What?
Just slightly painful.
Normal. Yeah, it was looking hard.
Like-
and
What that means
Baron
is
Just a little bit,
Clayton,
maybe not-
Faye, and Vera, I'm going to need you to roll Constitution rolls, but it's a normal roll. You do not have to make a hard success.
Who
you just need
does?
a normal success.
Us 3.
Well, I
Clayton,
made
Faye,
an
and Vera.
extreme success, so
That's right.
About a power roll, you said?
So-
Constitution.
Success.
Success. Yeah.
Successes across the board. Your skin swells on the parts that are in pain, stretching, threatening to split as you feel cuts start to incise on your skin. You see letters in a pre-human script start to chase across your skin, start
my
to
God.
write underneath it like a tattoo, like living tattoos of blood written on your bodies. As you endure this pain, You clench your teeth, all of you, gritting against it. You don't take any points of damage.
Wow.
Don't take any points of damage with your success. And those of you who are gathered around the pentagram see the torso now begin to shake in its hole as it's going to move on to there.
So that was. Now we've
4 more
done.
rounds.
We've done 2 of
done
6.
2.
Yeah.
But every time we're gonna do that.
Yeah, but that's okay. Maybe it's better that we doubled up on the issues because not everyone has to roll.
We're only doing
to-
1 roll. Yeah.
And if you guys go down, someone else
still
could
alive,
keep going.
yeah.
changing.
Yeah, right,
True.
right.
What's your guys' con?
70.
What's your con?
65.
Mine's 50. True 50-50 chance.
And not if they vote the other way.
Yeah, because if it's
You think they're gonna vote every time?
yeah,
Yeah.
I know that.
Really?
Yeah.
How excruciating
Let's
is the
do it
pain?
round by round.
The crossroads is, what does the Skinless One do? It raises its arms or it gazes upon Clayton. Vote arms or vote Clayton.
Yo!
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 Oh, it's looking like
Well, that's
it's looking like a completely full bar.
It's
on
one vote.
Clayton. Shoot. Ooh.
actually feels really good. I got burnt, so I'm in that molding. I'm in that mold era.
I'm holding.
So I'm in that modeling.
Yeah, I'm into that modeling era.
Oh my god, I think it's raising its arms in exultation.
I think it's gonna be maybe a tie. It's a tie. Oh, one more vote came in at the last moment.
What was it?
Do we want to count it?
I
think
would
we
rather
did.
not
We did.
decide,
We
yeah.
did earlier. I think we do it again.
I'm like the killers.
It's Clayton.
I thought for sure it was gonna be exclamation point vote arms.
You thought for sure it was gonna be arms?
Yeah. No, I didn't. I don't know.
Might not vote R.
We're allowing that last vote.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go.
That's the precedent I've set today.
Clayton, as you have put the torch to the foot of the beast, run back. You killed Julius Smith. You protected those around you. You run back now, whirling around to look at your friends incanting this, working as hard as they can to destroy the artifact. As you look back up, your eyes betray you and you look up into the faceless face of this impossible god, this creature unfathomable and insane to look upon. And in this moment you know that it is looking upon you. Clayton, I'm going to need an extreme power roll from you.
What's your power?
12. Well, my power is 60, but stream would be 12. No.
Luck?
It's an 87, and I have 5 luck.
You wanna push it? Can you push a power roll?
That's a good question. Eric, could
I mean,
we
you might
could I
die
push
already.
this power roll?
Let's see what the killers think.
I need to get out of here.
What'd you say?
Call the chopper.
I gotta get out of here.
It's okay if you say no, but I would love another chance.
Aaron says yes.
Really?
Really?
I mean, it's a 12% chance. That is still low. Even
How much
if I
luck do you
roll.
have?
5.
5 luck.
I know.
One time you said we can exchange luck.
What do you mean?
Isn't that right?
What do you mean?
One time he said, like, you can give someone else luck.
If it comes to that, we'll put that to a killer's vote as well.
They decide all.
I mean, like, happy wife, happy life. You know, like,
No, that's a good
I'm gonna
point.
let you die. Like,
right.
no.
Okay, that's a yes. You can push this roll for your power to withstand the skinning gaze.
That's a 7.
You can reroll that too if you push. You reroll both.
No, it's already okay.
Great.
Because I don't want it to be an 100. And actually, do I have to roll? I usually just reroll the 10s, but do I have to reroll them once?
You don't have to, but if you got a 0, you're good to go. You're already set.
Well, not if I got a 0.
You got a 7.
On the 1s dice.
Usually don't reroll both.
Usually we reroll the whole
Reroll
thing.
both. It's a reroll
Okay,
both.
so 1 in 10.
1 in 10.
9 in 10
my
chance you're
God.
fine.
Oh my god.
Here we go. It's a 1. It is a 1. It is a 1. Now that's gonna be a 1. Here on this day,
Power?
July 18th, 2024. I rolled a 1.
And you know what? He didn't see you. You saw him.
Yeah. How about you roll power? Who are Lethotep?
Yeah.
You try to like, yeah, just
Fighting off
back at it.
what would be an initial damage of 4d6, followed by skin.
Initial.
Good for the
Initial-
group to know. Like, forget it.
Like you withstood that
You
like
feel
3
the same
times.
feeling that Lady Vera had of your skin coming off of your bones. You feel yourself coming
ribs.
apart. You feel yourself coming apart in a way that there will be no recovering from. What do you think about or feel in the moments where you push through that?
I think, based on even energetically what was being offered up in the space, like, I think I sort of submit at first to, like, how painful it is, and then I look up at Faye, who catches my eye in this room right now, and I don't even need to think any farther than what's in this room. I think I see her, and I remember the first time we met, and I steel myself.
That's all it takes. Feel your skin tight. You feel your muscles working. You feel your body come back into itself, knowing who you are and who you love. And you're back. And you withstand the skinning gaze of Nyarlathotep. As we move on to the next round. This round. Did anyone fail on the Constitution roll?
No.
No.
No,
Okay.
I didn't even roll, but I know you guys succeeded.
Okay.
No, by the way.
No. We're in this together.
Oh.
Thank you for corroborating our...
They didn't. None of them did.
Faye, you feel your right arm beginning to lunge out to strangle Susanna in front of you. You feel your right arm shoot out with this blinding pain running through it. And in this moment, you are able to clasp it with your other arm and bring it to your chest. Bringing it to your chest as it is Evil
God, we
Dead
still have,
style,
like, 2 more
writhing
rounds to
against
get
your
there.
chest, trying desperately to reach out and strangle those who are with you here on the pentagram. As you are holding it for now with your successful Constitution roll on the previous round, as your
Can we
limbs
step
are
back?
going rogue.
If I saw that, I would like hold Susanna's hand and like keep chanting and slowly go down the steps and just nod at Faye while I'm chanting.
You may. You can move yourselves.
Out of arm's reach for sure.
Yeah, I think in that moment, I think I would look to her, my eyes maybe welling up a bit, just trying to relay that, like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do anything.
You do
And
so.
with fear, so everyone realizes,
Yeah.
what the danger maybe we're facing.
As you hold your arm against you for now, having withstood the power of it, withstood the murderous impulse running through it, you continue. And you continue to chant as in the niche, the left leg begins to thrum inside of there. As Vera, you feel your left arm and your left leg begin to tense and twitch and move. As you succeeded on your constitution roll last time, you are able to keep them under control for now. As Clayton, you feel your head begin to twist, cracking against your spine, snapping. You bring it back right. You bring your right leg under control as it is tensing, trying to run, trying to attack. As you bring yourselves under control, the left leg is thrumming inside of its niche, and that's going to be another crossroads now.
So we've done 3.
We have to do 6.
We've done head, arm. What have we done?
We've done torso, for sure.
Arm.
Crossroads is...
Head, I don't think.
No head. I think head's left.
What does the Skinless One do? It raises its arms or it gazes upon Vera. Vote Vera.
Eric, can you remind us how many?
Are you
how many
kidding
have
me?
we done?
Why looking at me?
Why looking at me?
Why looking at me?
The shining of the hearts.
I ain't got no time for your looking.
How many have we done?
The shining heart.
The which ones?
You have done the left leg, the torso, and the left arm. They are all now vibrating, thrumming, making this strange sound within their niches.
Left leg, left arm, and torso.
Yes.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
They're looking good. They're looking out for you, except for Baron, who's of course
course
trying
he
to
is.
rally the troops to kill you.
Of course he is. He was really upset that I used 34 luck.
Yeah, well, in fact, he said, "This is our chance. She has no luck."
She has more than Clayton.
I have the vitality of the human spirit.
Yeah.
No, the fact that you've held on this long is.
I know. You
Absolutely
died
I've died.
twice.
It's
No, I've
unreal.
died 3 times. I have fully died 3 times.
You have like
Baba
a
Yaga.
mafia-style scar across your neck from having your throat slit.
I got my throat slit, and then I died because, and then sewn together to my good pal Bert.
Oh.
I have died 3 times,
So
and
you
I
died in
come
the
back
graveyard, you
stronger.
died Baba Yaga, and then you died in the cave.
No,
right?
Yeah.
Did I die in the cave too?
Or no.
Come back stronger.
Because
It raises.
I also
Like,
was
I
got my
don't
throat
know.
slit. And I died
cave.
there.
I don't know
No,
if
I got
that's
it in
true.
the hotel.
It raises its arms. Its arms going up, tentacles flying, writhing. The earth shakes underfoot. More rubble is coming down. Everyone except for Faye, go and make a dexterity roll.
Why not me?
You are underneath the arch in the middle, and you
Oh
are
wait,
protected.
all of us make a dexterity roll?
Everyone
Wait,
make
where
a
did you
dexterity
guys
roll.
go?
We got scared of you and started backing up.
Ooh.
What?
Yup.
You don't think you have to be on the thing to
Can
chant?
we push
I'm
these?
scared.
Yeah, how are you going to push it? If you fail, you might take max damage on this.
Do like a little bit of a slide on the ground. It worked really
I'll
well
just
earlier.
fail. I don't have good enough score to push it.
Hard success.
Hard success.
Extreme success.
Success is all around except for June. Susanna, let's check for Susanna. Success for Susanna.
If I'm seeing
Macy,
that-
you can roll a d4, and that is the amount of damage that you take as rocks begin to fall, pelting on top of you.
4.
It's been a 1 every
Every
time
roll
tonight.
except
Now it's
for
a
this.
3.
That's a 3.
I've
Take 3
seen
damage
Faye- if I've
as
seen
a rock
Faye-
clobbers you across the head. You feel blood running down the back of your head. What do you say?
If I see Faye like having not really affected her that much, like in terms of the shaking, I would slowly bring Susanna closer back, and I
Go for it.
And I say to Faye that like just maybe a bit of distance, because I'm still kind of like, I say like, I know you don't mean it.
I'm still chanting.
I'm going to need Constitution rolls now.
Oh right.
Constitution rolls from Faye, Clayton, and Vera.
When we did those first everybody rolls, I did not realize it would affect you guys for this long.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a failure.
It's a hard success.
Regular.
Success, failure. Clayton, you feel your right arm suddenly buck from you and start dragging you across the ground towards the pentagram.
How close?
You get close. You get close enough to them.
Shit.
Oh no.
As
Whoa.
That's not good.
Your own arm.
as your right leg drags you across and lunges you forward, you must now roll a fighting brawl check against one of the people who are chanting. You can decide who makes the most sense in this moment.
I can decide who makes the most sense in this moment. I mean, Susanna seems closest to me.
Yeah.
So I think that's what would happen.
Great.
Although Faye would be juicy. But
Yeah.
Roll a brawl check. She failed on dodge.
my brawl's terrible. Yep,
Nice.
failure.
You lunge and you feel your head swivel, trying to crack into her.
sorry,
with your
I'm sorry.
skull. As you go across onto the steps here, you are now prone on the grounds there as you have been lunged across by your own body, thankfully avoiding hitting your companions here as your body betrays itself.
You stay back.
As you go,
Can I hide a little bit?
you can hide. How are you gonna hide?
I'm gonna take off the heart. Like, stop the power.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to duck into one of these
You do.
corridors.
You duck behind the curtains into that room there. As in this moment, you can make a hard power roll to try to contain yourself.
And that's gonna be an extreme.
An extreme success on it. An extreme success as you quell the trembling in your arm, quell the trembling in your head as you feel your brain rattling around in your skull, hearing the strange slime sounds above you, trying to control yourself. You look down and your eyes match with the pentagram as you see now the right leg starting to creak and groan and shake, trembling, joining the other parts in a strange sort of sub-harmonic chorus, shaking the ground underneath. That is going to be that round, as now we are going to go to another crossroads.
So that was 4.
The right leg.
But pants.
2 more.
And this is
Head
going
and
to be-
left arm or right arm.
What does this Skinless One do? It raises its arms, or it gazes upon June. Vote arms or vote June.
It was my time.
I think you.
It was my turn.
How many health do you have?
Hmm?
How many health do you have?
I mean, it don't matter.
It doesn't
don't
matter.
matter if that thing lands, yeah.
It's 46 points.
Well, I don't think it's 46. I think it's 4
4d6.
Yeah,
D4.
4 6-sided
which
die.
could be 4 damage.
Sure.
I like the way you're thinking.
Could be.
Even if it's
To start, is what he said.
what?
Yeah.
He said
said to start.
46 to start.
And then if you go double your max,
It was
that's
so looking June, but now it's all tied.
5 seconds and it's tied. 3, 2, 1. It's a tie.
So what happened before stealing fell?
We'll start with Jack.
You think ceiling is horrible?
When it's a tie on the crossroads,
Can we get I don't know if this is too late to do it, but can we get a look out above? How are things
Yeah.
looking?
things are cracked, things are falling, small pieces of rubble at this point.
Small pieces.
It doesn't seem like a full cave-in at this point, but it does seem like it's growing in terms of how treacherous it is.
Yeah, that's my last concern.
Okay, I think
Okay.
arms up.
Arms.
same.
Yeah,
Arms up. Raises, quakes everyone who is not on this stand,
mean, yeah, maybe
including
you guys should
Vera.
make your
Go ahead
ways
and
to
make.
these Stand.
So that's just going to be June and Vera are going to make dexterity rolls.
hard success.
Success, incredible. No damage to either of you as you see the boulders crumbling down, and at this point you know, after being hit in the head, you are maintaining your focus and dodging out of the way of them, keeping your eyes on the proceedings, keeping the ritual going. Both of you manage to dodge out of the way of this and continue on in the incantation as we go on to round 5. Moving on here now, Constitution rolls for all of those who are affected.
I keep looking at you through this.
Ooh. Extreme.
And I keep thinking you notice me, and then I go,
Carson.
Oh,
Constitution roll. You gotta roll.
sorry. No,
Sorry
that's
for
right.
interrupting
trying to
the.
roll five.
Constitution roll. That's a 6. Wait, I need a hard success?
No.
No, this is a regular success.
Oh, okay. Okay, then good. Okay.
They only
Success.
I got an extreme
Extreme
Yeah.
success.
Oh my god, the dice are
All
kind
of
of
you
on our side
managed to
today.
maintain your twitching, writhing, strange feeling limbs as you feel strange pulses of dark energy inside of yourselves. All of you blinking this strange reality. You feel your mind start to separate from what it is. Reality becomes bendy, strange as you keep yourselves in control for now, as you see the right arm twitching and rolling in its niche, this cacophony of limbs clattering, growing, this strange sound filling the air. That's the end of round 5. That is
Oh my
the
God,
end
you
of
guys.
round 5.
Can you believe we all might make it out of this?
Don't say
Girl.
Don't say that.
Yeah,
Literally,
how
do
dare
not
you
say
do
that.
The right arm is vibrating
That is
too.
now right the time they're gonna
Yep.
be lethal.
Yeah.
I'm
No, but
I'm
now
staying
you.
positive.
But now you've gotten them like, oh, we're gonna show you.
Don't rile up the kills.
Yeah.
Don't rile up.
What does the Skinless One do? It raises its arms, or it gazes upon Susanna. Vote Susanna.
Oh no.
Guys.
Oh no.
But Baron's voting arms. I
wants
think
to
I
see-
think he wants it to be us.
He
Yeah.
wants to see a big baddie come in. Whatever he's raising up his arms for.
Something coming through the ceiling.
Someone said, Baron, your choices suck.
Oh no.
Love you, Baron.
Love you, Baron.
Love you, Baron.
LOL. Ooh.
There will be one campaign where he gets us. And he
Yeah,
gets us good.
You guys are speaking too early. It could be this campaign.
I know. There's more to be done. I have a feeling when we
It's
get all
arms.
these pieces, it's
It's
gonna
not
be
over.
a big shake or something.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like this. I like, yeah. Think something big is coming when the.
When you least
There's
expect
moss
it.
all over the ground.
I think that.
Raises its arms. Arms lift into the air, quaking sound, shaking, cacophony, deafening sound of stone breaking. I'm gonna need Vera and June to make dexterity rolls again. This time it's gonna be a hard roll.
Extreme success. Roll a 2.
Oh no.
Oh.
Vera, go ahead and roll a d6.
Alone in
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna be down.
Vera,
Alone in
as
this
you
room.
are
We probably don't
dodging
know.
out of the way, a chunk of stone comes out. And as you look up to see it,
Can I, before I do anything, I have had this thing at the top of my character sheet the whole time, which is a point of insight.
Oh my god! Yes!
I would like to use it in this moment. Is that
For
possible?
the opera! For the opera!
For the opera.
that is a reroll.
Girl.
You can reroll this.
No.
No, don't even worry. Don't even worry. Don't even
The
worry
stone
about it.
comes crashing down onto your head.
Wait, how much? Wait, what? It's a Constitution.
No dexterity.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Cracks into your head. You see lights for a moment before you hit the ground unconscious now.
Oh no!
You are in the major wound condition, correct? Lady Vera is in the dying condition now. As that is the end of round 5. Right. As in this moment, all of you up on the pentagram see the head beginning to chatter and roll. All of you begin to see strange sights of faces begin to roll across the head. So you see Salim Makriat, Clayton Lane, Mehmet Makriat, Lady Vera, Sedefkar, an ancient sorcerer, Fenelik, the vampire, cycling through all these different figures who have come into contact with it as it shakes, shaking, and you could almost swear that its mouth were emitting this shriek as all the parts of it begin to warp and tear inside of their niches as this unbreakable porcelain begins to fold in on itself. In this moment, all of you who are gathered around here must make a listen check, and you want to fail this.
Do I count? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
You're
no.
conscious, right?
Yeah.
I got an extreme success.
I got a hard success.
I got an extreme success.
Everyone has been rolling very well.
And Susanna has to
Susanna.
roll.
It's a 99 for Susanna. She
Good for
fails.
her.
The rest of you, your eardrums rupture as this shrieking sounds, making this impossible sound, screams out from the pentagram. You only lose 1 hit point, but you feel fluid in your ears. You feel excruciating pain in your heads. As in this moment, 3 figures, Vera, Faye, and Clayton, begin to... Your bodies are drawn, flung across the room, swung through the air, drawn as if into a black hole, colliding here. These 3 bodies...
Good for Vera, low key. Like,
Yeah.
in addition to these 3 bodies, this body comes back into this space as Faye, Vera, Clayton, you feel your bodies mingle into each other, smashing into one another. You feel your limbs begin to tear around each other, coalescing like tentacles around each other. All of you, except for Vera, so Faye and Clayton, you can make extreme strength rolls to try and escape as you are being melded into this one space.
Failure.
Can I use luck?
You may.
Okay. I'm
How
gonna
much
use,
luck? How much luck do you have?
After using this, I'll have 31.
is it?
You could use
That's not
27 on me, and I would succeed. You don't have to do that if you don't want
You'd
to.
go from fail to extreme.
Well, he got a success.
I got a 37,
Oh.
which is a success, but we need an extreme, which is a 10.
Can I do so?
Use what, sorry?
Lock on someone
Give
else.
luck and luck for myself at the same time.
I'm gonna say you have to choose for that.
Holy shit. Can I see what's going on? Like, do I understand what's
You're looking
happening
around the
there?
corner, you can see that this avatar of Nyarlathotep is being sucked into the pentagram. You've seen Vera dragged as if by an invisible force across, unconscious, across the entire temple space, and melding into here, writhing into each other as you can hear the 1,000 mouths screaming out.
Yeah. Can I scream and lunge for Lady Vera and start to try to pull her out? Can I use my strength?
You can in this moment. First, you have to decide.
Susanna could also help. She's here.
So, I'm sorry, one more time. Do we understand the risk here? Risk assessment in the moment?
You understand that you are being pulled into the same space as the Skinless One and each other. You understand that your bodies are almost entangling with each other, writhing like tentacles as you feel yourselves becoming almost a part of this avatar, as you feel yourselves becoming this one figure.
I would say that as me and Faye are being sucked in together, I can see Faye sort of deciding whether or not to help me, and I look at her and I say, no, and I push her, trying to ensure that she stays out, and I go in.
You feel this push. What do you do?
I think I will probably, as we come together through some gravitational force or whatever this is, I would give Clayton a kiss on the cheek, and push him away and give him 27 luck. And
which gives you an extreme success. As you push Faye in, Faye looks back at you, and you feel her push you out as in this whirlwind of flesh, this mass, you feel yourself flung and hit the ground below. This writhing,
I yell out, no, no!
This writhing contortion as mouths are opening across this entire being, mouths writhing as you hear a scream emanating from every mouth. You see in this moment, before anyone's able to do anything, you see even Vera, whose eyes are rolled back in her head, her mouth open in a scream. You see Faye's mouth open in a scream as you scream words that are not meant for human lungs, and you feel blood rising in your throat, and you see blood spray from their mouths as in this moment, Faye, as you're the only conscious one bound here, go ahead and make a sanity roll.
yeah, I succeed.
1d6.
3.
You lose 3 sanity as you are bound in here. As you are sucked into this writhing mass, the simulacrum shaking underneath, bound to Nyarlathotep. You have the rest of this round. Vera's unconscious. Faye, you are unable to act as you are inside of this thing. Clayton, you are on the grounds, and Bert and June, you are present. Whatever you need to do in this initiative, what do you do?
I look at Susanna and June and I nod, and then I rush toward the mass and I grab Lady Vera and try and yank her out and kind of like nod to the two of them.
Trying to yank her out. Go ahead and make an extreme roll. Extreme strength.
I am not strong. I gotta get a 5. No, it's a
You pull, but you feel this tornado of skin and strange flesh yank Vera away from you, and you lose your grip on her as she is pulled away from you. June, what are you doing?
Are we supposed to do anything else? Is this it? Do we need to do anything
chanting.
to destroy it?
We keep chanting.
Okay.
And
I'll join in the
Susanna's
chanting.
keeping on chanting, yeah.
I'll join in the chanting and reach in and try to grab one of them. If it's all swirling, like,
Right.
I'm kind of grabbing at not the big. I feel like that's very obviously that. And I'm grabbing for person.
Anyone in particular, or just whoever you can grab?
Whoever I catch hold of first.
Okay.
If I do.
Who does June grab onto? Faye or Vera?
Aren't I inside the beast?
Both of you guys are.
You were like
I see.
swirling with
Crossroads.
Can I see if I catch anything at all first? Do you know?
Yeah, totally. Actually,
Like if my hand's even.
extreme strength.
What am I missing here? 20 or 16? Yeah, I'll use it. I catch somebody.
All right. Crossroads. Who does June grab onto? Faye or Vera?
Oh my god. You are crazy for that.
Yeah.
We're at the. Dear God, I hope. Like,
very.
when are we gonna use our luck? If not now, I guess is my
No,
You know,
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
like if not to seemingly
To save your
save
friend's life.
somebody's
Yeah.
life. Like it feels like you're getting sucked into whatever this is. Which is so dark. It's like, where is it gonna go? Like, where are you maybe going? Hopefully,
It's
just
tied.
Destroying along
Whoa.
with
It's tied.
That changed quickly.
It's got to be a roll.
I think so.
What?
Infinite regression said, pull Vera out, she's just gonna be snoring.
Honk, she wanna be me.
That's a tie. Let's start with Isabel.
We were in a roll. Can we get...
We can absolutely skip to a roll when it's a tie or abstain from the players. Then we
Yeah.
can go to a roll.
Can we use a big D20?
I got a big D20. Are we
I
gonna?
feel like we
are
should
we gonna
roll it on
destroy
here. I
the
feel like
TV?
this is how we
Yeah.
heard it
actually.
last
on
time.
there, though.
Yeah.
You can't see it, but whatever.
Big D20. How do you want to call it? Anyone who's rolling? Macy's rolling. Makes sense. Great. What's the call? So it's between Faye and Vera for who you grab onto and successfully pull out of this tornado.
You just
grab a little thing.
whatever you say. I think I'll agree with.
1 through 10 is Faye. 11 through 20 is Vera.
All right, love you,
Love you.
Chicky.
1
Love you,
through 10
Chickadee.
is Faye, 11 through 20 is Vera.
11. You grab onto hands you don't know whose. You
I
tug,
don't like
you pull, and you feel your body tense as hard as it can as you swing body Lady Vera down, catching her briefly and falling to the ground yourself. You are over Vera, hanging here underneath this writhing mass of flesh. You have successfully pulled her. Susanna has a 30 in first aid.
Is that that's what she's gonna do for her turn?
She's gonna try and
That's what she's gonna do for
she's
her.
going
what
to
she's-
she's
that's what
going
she's
to
gonna
try
do.
and
That was it?
bring
She can't
Vera to
grab?
consciousness.
Can Clayton try?
It's up to you.
Was that a new round since he got out, or was that?
This is the
I've
same
kinda
round
lost
as when you
the
got out.
roundage. Okay.
Totally. This is the same round as when you got out. Try. We'll put her to a crossroads.
Right.
Lol.
Still.
Because
tough,
I
you're
guess
not
we
strong.
all had our turn to try to get out.
Sorry.
I mean, I would do anything, but
That's true.
Does Clayton get an action?
I don't like this.
We were too confident too soon, I fear.
Susanna is going to try and bring you back to consciousness. This is a 30 she needs to get on her first aid.
No.
That's a no. 63.
So why wouldn't Clayton get an action?
Because it was his
because
action
it
to
was
break
all
out.
of our actions to try to get out,
Got it.
which we all did.
Technically
but-
succeeded.
Understood.
Does Susanna have luck? Just a question. Didn't she have luck at some point?
33 luck. Oh my goodness.
She doesn't have enough luck.
Heard.
Okay, yeah.
and she's not going to push it. Clayton gets an action.
Yeah,
So say the killers.
I would run up to. I fall out and I sort of clamber back up, and I say, "Faye, Faye, Faye, Faye," and I try to.
Extreme strength.
It's 10. Go ahead. It's a failure.
By a long shot.
Reach in.
Not by a long shot, but I don't know if we can Frankenstein our luck. Definitely more luck than I have, but it's.
Reach in and you feel.
Could we Frankenstein our luck?
I would say it's got to be one person to one person.
How much do you need?
Not that much. I need. If I use all my luck, I only need.
No, but you can't. We can't combine luck.
Oh, someone else has to have enough.
How much is it?
Okay, well then I need 13 luck.
Can I pray to my god and send luck to my
I've also
betrothed?
got
But
it.
twice in one turn.
Wait.
Seeing.
Oh,
Guys,
true.
You have it.
How much luck?
I have 13 luck.
You
I have
feel
15.
Bert join you, reaching out for the hands.
I sort of turn to Bert. He sees tears in my eyes. I say, please, please.
You reach out. And each of you reaching out, feel a hand clasp. You pull. You are holding the left and right hands of Faye Shaftman as the two of you wrench her out from this whirling mass. Faye, boom, hitting the grounds. Everyone has done their turn except for Vera, who must now roll a Constitution roll to see if Vera dies in this moment.
To see if Vera dies in this moment.
You
So
just so
casual.
fast.
I just wanted to
We're
get it
good.
over
Yeah, no,
with.
I
I'm
get that.
Real.
I'm getting really.
Vera succeeds on the Constitution roll. You are still unconscious, you are still dying, but you are alive in this moment as it's complete. And you see the left leg explode to a shower of dust. You see the right leg explode into a shower of dust. You see the torso rupture. Right arm, left arm, head. This moment as something ancient, something older than civilization as we know it, older even than humanity, breaks. And you hear the screams coming from down the ages filling this temple. You hear the screams coming from the mouths of this creature. As the pentagram opens, creating this strange chasm, this portal opening, this mouth. As you see this creature, this avatar of Nyarlathotep, the Skinless One, this god made manifest, begin to draw forth into the pentagram, into the portal, reaching out with tongue, with tentacle, with leg, with arm, to the ground, clawing desperately at the stone around it as it is sucked into the portal. All of you can feel this gravitational force, this black hole-like force sucking down into the pentagram as you feel this. We'll go to a crossroads.
Last one. So
How's everyone?
And this crossroads. Those of you who are sucked into the body of it having escaped, being pulled down with it right off the bat. This crossroads is, do the cursed limbs feel the pull? Yes or no?
That's us three.
Oh my god.
Cursed limbs feel the pull. Do the cursed limbs feel the pull?
It's like we can't.
Do the cursed limbs feel the pull?
As a reminder, it's Clayton's head. It's Clayton's right leg. Vera's
cursed
left arm.
limbs.
Vera's left leg. Faye's torso. Faye's right arm.
I'm sorry, Vera's limp
I really-
body.
Lose my whole left side.
Oh. Yo.
Oh my
Do
god.
the cursed limbs.
This
Feel
is
the
what
pull.
Baron has been waiting
Oh
for.
my god!
This is Baron's moment.
This
to
is
shine.
literally what
He was right.
he's like, now it's my chance. And it is his chance.
Finally, it's my turn.
It's yes.
Yes.
Yes. The cursed limbs feel the pull.
How this is going to work is, first, each of you go ahead and roll a luck check.
Does it really matter for me?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
An unconscious person can be lucky.
Fail.
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 All of you fail. So,
We've used too much luck.
Lose
all of you feel a terrible pulling on the parts of you that have been cursed, the parts of you that have been inflamed, the parts of you that have felt the breaking of the simulacrum. All of you feel a terrible, terrible pulling into this pentagram. So each of you, although... Okay. I'm going to say that for Vera, this has to be a Constitution roll. For Faye and Clayton, you can choose a Constitution or a Strength roll.
Okay.
Same thing
Constitution.
for me.
I will say this is particularly of importance.
Anybody have any
For-
luck left?
We'll actually go one by one here. It's of particular importance for the head and the torso.
Because you could lose
Faye.
that one luck.
Faye, we will start with your right arm, and then we'll go to the torso. We'll go one by one on
No,
this.
it's like it's giving like you're gonna lose your arm. I think.
And we're just looking for a
Holy
regular
shit.
success?
On a Constitution or Strength, what are you rolling?
Constitution.
What do you need?
70. 23.
23. Faye, you keep your right arm.
Do you want to grab down right above you? There's a little.
Yeah.
Jackie. I don't know if that's a possibility.
Or this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that works.
There's something in there.
A variety of.
I try about 1,000 more dice.
Okay.
The more important one is your torso. Strength or Constitution.
Constitution.
What is it?
2.
Fuck yeah.
2.
You feel your ribs start to crack, and you feel what is unmistakably your heart trying to burst out of your chest, killing you instantly. But you hold on. Faye, what crosses your mind as you hold on in this moment?
I think, having just been pulled out of this demon, I think, I would have just quickly looked to Bert, giving my thanks, and then looked to Clayton, realizing that he's probably about to have the same thing happen to him next. Give him a big old sloppy kiss. Say, in life or in death, and try to send him 14 luck.
For when he rolls, you send that. Vera. Constitution roll. We will start with your left.
Susanna,
arm.
what do you have in the bank?
Success on your left arm. You keep your left arm.
I
Vera's
won.
Constitution
I
roll.
won.
Your luck. Like I
I
feel
won.
like she's got like 25.
Constitution roll on your left leg.
I can't use luck.
You can use luck.
I can't use luck?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to use all my luck.
Join the club.
But
Yeah, do
Yeah.
it. Do
What?
it.
How much do you have?
I have about 15 left.
Yeah, do it.
To succeed.
Ooh, do you? No, your leg.
You don't have a head or anything.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's just like to keep it at all.
Okay.
Yeah, but you would,
yeah.
and you're already
I will-
down.
I will-
You'll damage. You'll die.
Yeah. It's like
Okay, so luck gone.
With
Luck-
just the
absolutely.
right amount of luck for a whole campaign.
God.
Enough luck to last a whole campaign.
Insane.
The last dregs. Lady Vera, you hold on to all of your limbs. They are trying to be pulled out of their sockets, ripped from your body. You hold on as we go now. We go now to Clayton. Faye has given you 14 points of luck. Clayton,
So you have 19.
we'll start with your right leg.
I don't think I can combine it.
You can't combine lucks, right?
Gotta come from one source.
I don't believe so.
But I tried to give it to you before you needed
Oh,
it.
interesting. Yeah, because you could have done that.
Right when it needed it. I don't know.
So both of mine are 50.
Okay.
Um,
This is for your right leg.
46.
Clench your right leg. You feel it still connected to your body. And now, the most important roll. This is for your head.
I look to Faye and I say, I love
What is it?
you. 80 something.
88.
And my head explodes.
You look at Faye. You say, I love you. What are the last thoughts that cross your mind?
I think that I think my entire life sort of comes into view. I think about my friend back in Michigan, and I think about the first time I tried on a skirt and a wig. I think about when I came back to Michigan and found that same friend in trouble. I think about meeting Faye. I think about the adventures we've had together. I think about her and I's engagement and going to the radio. I think about her one last ditch effort to save me, and I feel content saving her in my final moments.
That contentment washes over you in this moment. That sureness, and most of all, that love. And that is the last feeling that you have as, in this moment, as a cracking sounds, a ripping, tearing sounds, as the head of Clayton Lane is ripped from his neck, spine severed. Blood sprays as Clayton's head is pulled off. Blood spewing as it is pulled with this avatar of Nyarlathotep brought down into the pentagram, leaving the headless, lifeless body of Clayton Lane lying here on the steps of this temple, here, the far eastern edge of the Orient Express, final destination of Clayton Lane.
I think you just hear me lose it.
As Clayton
Blood splatters all over me, I imagine.
spray of blood across. As these last moments witness screams the avatar of the Skinless One as it descends through the pentagram down circle, closing once more, reforming stone and a circular carving of the pentagram. There are no longer the pieces of the Sedefkar Simulacrum here, as in this moment we will go to a crossroads.
Oh my gosh.
Crossroads is. Does the mosque begin to come down around them, yes or no?
To make it so far.
I know.
But it was so epic.
Yeah,
It was so
definitely.
Yeah. The head.
like what the fuck?
The head.
Like, right at the very end, like as
Yeah.
it's exploding, like
It is also so crazy, like thinking about like us doing Cthulhu for the first time together, just us two, and that was Clayton.
Oh my
Lane.
god.
And that's what I was remembering,
I
like
was
in that
thinking about
memory,
that
like
too.
that's the first
Oh,
adventure he
wow.
ever went on. It was just me and Eric playing, which is up on the channel. Go watch it.
Wow.
But
Like,
it's been a long
our first time playing this
adventure
game.
with Clayton. Yes.
and like what an fucking
There he
epic
goes.
life
Epic journey,
and ending.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
will always be the
Yeah.
original character for both of us for Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
No. As in this moment, the pentagram closes. You are all left with the shock. And after a few last rumbles, you're left with the silence.
I run over to Lady Vera immediately and just kind of bend down to her and I say, "You've got to come back. You're gonna come back one more time. All right?" And I start kind of giving her CPR and trying to...
Go ahead and make a
Or
first
first
aid
aid.
check.
Mm, 52 is a success.
52.
Success.
Lady Vera. This is now a familiar feeling of opening your eyes to see Bert looking down. Your friend Bert's looking down on you, bringing you back.
The last time. All right?
I'm gonna go over and just hold Faye. Just let her cry.
Yeah.
Just hold her.
I think I'd be over Clayton's body. And I imagine I'm like kind of losing it, but like muttering below my breath maybe what would be like my vows. And till death do us part. I do. And I think I'd look to my people, my friends behind me, and just look back to Clayton. I think I might sort of imagine that his head is still there. Sort of allow my imagination and trauma to take us to our wedding day that we would have had. I imagine we're at on a beach, and we're surrounded by our friends who are behind me looking, and I think when I look back, I see, even though they're probably looking
What?
just god awful, I think I probably see smiles on their faces and people I love clapping as we go in for our kiss. And look towards Clayton and say, here's to forever, I guess. And I think I would maybe take his ring off of his finger and
His finger.
yeah, his finger off of my finger, and maybe we would actually swap rings and we would place it on each other so we could do the rings at the wedding. And
Is your ring finger your wooden finger?
It
Like your
is my
fake
wooden
finger?
finger, and technically, I cut out the wedding ring
right.
of the wooden finger.
So you
So there
gotta
is
take
no
that
ring.
finger.
Yeah,
Oh, you have no ring.
it's like an indent where the ring.
right,
would
right,
be.
right.
You
Well,
go
then
and you
never
feel
mind.
that indent touching where a ring would be.
Yeah. And then I think you all look back at me, and I think I'm beaming at you all. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah. It is.
I couldn't imagine it any better.
I'm gonna take my cloak off and just start, like, really gently put Clayton's body onto it and kind of cover him. Let's go.
Let's get in to the party dress.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go. Some
Let's
fresh
go
air.
celebrate.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
So you all gather yourselves, coping in whatever way you can. Mechanically doesn't entirely matter at this point, but just to understand for yourselves that you gain 10 points of sanity. As you understand a little bit of
I'm gonna mark him down.
go ahead and mark that down.
Oh, I can't believe I'm alive.
As you look at the pentagram, the 5 of you here yet living, in complete shock and trauma, but knowing that what was set out to be accomplished was accomplished. You look and you see the dead body of Julius Smith. You see the bodies of wide variety of power-hungry, hateful people who brought death upon themselves in their greed. You see and hear the beginnings of what would have been a monstrous force in this world. And you see in each other a group of friends, unlikely, drawn from all corners of the world, who came together, who braved impossible odds, and who defeated those who wielded the most power in the most hateful way. As you feel whatever sense of relief can come from that, we pan out a little bit as our camera drifts up beyond the domed roof of the shunned mosque. And as we zoom out a little bit, understanding that this took place in a part of town that no one was going to notice. This took place in a way that we'll see no repercussions in Constantinople for the five of you. As you return to the Para Palace, to Jean, who is here to attend to you, you find that the world carries on in a way that feels more insane to you than ever. It carries on like normal. Do you collect the body of Clayton Lane?
I would have taken it with us. And I think that, I don't know, there was something so beautiful that they was experiencing, and that idea of like, let's go celebrate your love. And like, I don't know, I feel like we would have tried to bury him somewhere or something.
Like the water, like what was like outside of the mosque, like taking away from that particular place, but like going right outside kind of, and I don't know.
You're able to find, walking for a while out of this dilapidated part of the city, you're able to find a beach. Storm clouds have parted now, parting to make way for moonlight. And looking up here in this dark city, before much electricity came here, you can see the unpolluted sky filled with stars above your heads as you find a peaceful beach here in the middle of the night, and you bring the body of Clayton Lane.
May I also put out like a kismet thing potentially? I wonder if, because we had arrived on this little boat, this little dinghy that I'd just written on, that it maybe floats by my message like up on that little wood box that I just wrote on, and it still says, "Sorry, I was in trouble. All the best." Clayton.
Mm-hmm.
All of you look up to see this message floating in the water. And the beautiful handwriting of Clayton Lane. A last message for the five of you. This ceremony is held.
I don't know if we like want to send him like out to sea. Like, what's like the sea situation?
I feel like, well, I have a lantern, and I feel like spending some time like arranging Clayton's body, giving Faye some time to say goodbye, and maybe some things that he loved that maybe you had in the boat, and then maybe push it out and light it on fire.
Yeah.
If that feels right to you.
Yeah, that's great.
Here in the dark of the night, you alight this small boat with Clayton Lane on it. This message that he wrote, a last piece of art for him to leave behind as his body burns.
When we push the boat out, I think we leave the little lid he had written on open, so that's up and visible.
You have a quiet moment, the five of you watching, as the five of you say goodbye to Clayton Lane. The only lights in the darkness here in Constantinople the blazing fire on the water. Time passes. Whether there are words spoken or not, a goodbye is had. And in terms of the immediate future of what you do now here in Constantinople, what you do to find home again, I'll ask you, what do you do now?
It's hard. I would probably have to get medical attention immediately.
Yeah.
I have died.
For sure.
I have died 5 times.
Yeah, I think like getting medical attention, honestly, for all of us is fairly.
I
Going
think
to the hospital.
I think I'm getting like immediate surgery. I'm like trying to talk with leading technicians in like what would soon to be plastic surgery for all of the cuts, bruises.
Trying to put the face back together.
Trying to put something back together, make her presentable at some point.
You begin first steps on a journey of healing yourself in both body and mind. As you find help at the hospital, you find respite from your dying condition. You are kept overnight, all of you, given beds, given food, given healing.
I start like writing everything down, like everything that happened, kind of like really fresh in my mind, and write it all down.
Keep it. Keep those memories. And in the morning, choices await you. Finding your way back home. What do you all do?
Back home to where?
Wherever home is.
Ooh.
I don't.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't really have anywhere that home is
I don't either.
now.
Really?
Susanna doesn't either.
Do you want to go find your son?
Well,
You sound good. It's starting.
Trying my best. If you need a home, all of you, I might have the place for you. If you would like to come with me.
You'd have a big stomping boot lesbian and her gorgeous girlfriend come live with you?
I would rather have you stomping around my premises just to make sure you're around. My sweet, sweet, poorly dressed lesbian.
Well, Susanna, what do you say to that?
I think that sounds like more of a home than maybe I ever had.
Faye?
I'd be honored to see it. Thank you.
Of course.
Well, I'll have them arrange a boat.
What will Lady Margaret say when you bring back this crew?
Don't worry. I have just the plan for her.
A boat is arranged. The finest luxury cruise liner to bring you from Constantinople around, across the sea, across the Mediterranean, up, back to England, back with all of you as we zoom out even further. And we go to a bit of an epilogue now to see where 5 survivors end up. And we'll go to a crossroads off the bat. For those of you who are still with us,
Thank you.
For being here.
Another crash boat.
Do they all get
Who
hit
dies
by
now?
another boat?
Yeah.
Cruise.
Is this the
Sink.
Titanic?
It's right around the right time.
The year 1924.
We get on a luxury boat.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. It's the boat.
It's not quite the right place.
The crossroads is in the meanwhile. Did Lady Vera's husband die? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
please,
please.
guys.
Oh my
guys,
God.
I beg of you, kill my husband, please.
Well, if they don't, we can. It's fine.
Yeah, we've killed many people at this point. Guys, let me feel my oats. Let me date. Let me have sex with stable boys.
What?
My stable
Your
boys.
staff.
I mean, no. Oh, that butler. Remember your butler?
No, he's more like.
Oh, that's old news for
For sure.
No, it's more like.
He's just your sidekick.
Yeah, he's more like my girly. He's
Okay.
my girly.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, he's-
totally.
You're his hag.
Yeah. That's why I love Duomo Duomo.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that Baron had made a separate clip. Baron, I see you. I thought he made a separate clip of me dying. Instead, he made a clip of Eric saying, Julius Smith, shat. And me and Jack goes, shat?
You did say shat.
Julius
And both of you guys did not
shat.
could not let it pass.
Shat. It's an 8-second clip. It's amazing. Sorry I've been away, but...
So Lady Vera's husband died.
Oh my god.
So on the return journey, on the cruise lining journey, you make various stops along the Mediterranean. At one point, stopping on the south coast of France and taking off. And who joins on the cruise line in France? None other than Ambassador Robert Offley Ashburton Crew Milnes, this tall British ambassador to France, who you have a moment where
You're
he
looking
says,
your best, too.
"My Lady Vera, I am devastated and confused about what has transpired in your family. I am so sorry."
What happened to Warnaby? Is he okay?
Ornaby, no, Ornaby is entirely fine. Oh, your husband, who you informed me was your late husband, I did discover a week or so after seeing you that he was in fact alive, but wouldn't you know it, about a week later I was informed of his death.
That doesn't look good for you.
You got the news early.
He was on his way out. Yeah.
He was sick.
He died? Oh. Oh.
You told me such do you remember when we ran into each other? in
You know,
Paris?
the dirty scoundrel, the absolute dog. He wrote, I guess, he wrote me a letter, but that he was dead. I got a letter. I swear, I got a letter a week and a half before I saw you. That I got a letter that my husband had died.
In my experience,
wrote a letter that he
one
had
mustn't trust letters from dead people.
Well, how do you know? How do you know he's dead then? Did you receive a letter?
I did
Did you see his dead body?
I suppose I did not, but
Oh, so you're trusting a letter?
I...
Listen, Ambassador.
Yes.
I have had quite the journey. 3 weeks of absolute chaos, mayhem, and hell. Could you politely fuck off?
As he looks at you, and his face breaks into a smile. You are the same as ever, Vera.
No,
It is a
I'm
pleasure.
literally not. I'm covered in scars. I almost lost my leg. I died 5 times. I have half
getting
a
more.
tongue now.
Oh,
I'm not the same person, and I don't want to be the same person.
my eyes are not what they used to be. Are you doing anything later? There's a band performing in the jazz lounge.
Ambassador, if I'm going to be frank, my sexual attraction to you has lessened over the last 3 weeks. I would rather go home with my friends and maybe partake in a drinking game or a round of cards or, I don't know, billiards or something.
Billiards. That's a good one. Well,
billiards or something.
indeed, let me know if you've got an extra spot. Righto. And he tips his hat and walks.
I'm gonna look-
You got the egg.
I can't believe any of you let me almost have that.
We would let you have it if you came back around. You can have whatever you want.
He was so boring and
As we
controlled and...
Zoom back out over your cruise trip, you arrive in England to discover that yes, in fact, your husband did die. He had a fall at the grocery store. He was trying to climb.
He went to the
shelf.
grocery store?
Yes.
He went to the ambassador. One of the richest men in England went to the grocery store.
You had a break.
Something was wrong.
He wanted to see what the other half did.
He was trying to slum it a bit, and he tried to climb to a top shelf, and he fell, and he died.
Shoot. How much did I get?
As is protocol with a lady and a lord, you are left everything. All possessions left to you.
Do you have a country house?
Including an entire house that you did not know about. A house in the
I
country.
was wondering.
Well, shall we live in the country?
I think a little bit of peace and quiet sounds nice. Yeah.
Done a lot of city stuff on this trip. I'd be down to quiet it down a bit.
Susanna?
We'll go to a crossroads.
Where you going, girl?
She's fallen out of love.
They?
Wait,
Has Susanna fallen in love with someone on the cruise?
They?
maybe she has her own house for you guys.
The ambassador. Susanna's fallen in love with the ambassador.
When you turned them down.
Crossroads is, does Susanna need time to herself? Or the opposite?
No,
Vote time or vote
You
opposite?
guys really can't do
Well, I mean,
She's been
it
through a
wouldn't
lot.
be the
She
worst
would be
thing,
through a lot.
That
but
doesn't mean she's not gonna come back.
yeah.
Whatever you need to do, girl.
Yeah, I get it. I just don't want us to split up. It's already too
Yes.
heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Cleo.
Don't you worry, Queen.
She's coming.
What?
She's coming.
Yeah. At the hip.
It's my little fanny pack. I know that part.
No, it's so amazing.
As you've received this word, as you are arriving in England, receiving word about the country estate that's been left to you, offering this home to your friends. As this is happening, this conversation, this weighing of options, as you look to Susanna, you see a sort of nervous look on her face as she says, I was gonna wait, but I can't wait. And she gets down on her knee on the deck of the ship as the ship is approaching England, and she says, before we get to England, before we set foot back on lands, before we set foot back in reality, in front of our friends, in front of the people we love, I love you.
I'm gonna sink to my knees down with her too.
And she holds up a box and she says, there's a jewelry shop on this cruise.
You're kidding me.
She opens it and there is a ring inside.
What's it look like?
It is sort of an old 1920s style ring. It's got like a pretty small jewel in it, just with 2 studs to either side.
It's like
Just something that came to me. Oh my god. Yes, of course.
And she immediately bursts into tears as she gets up and embraces you, hugging you, and you feel her crying against you as
Susanna, I'll kind of pull her back, and June's crying too, and I think so often about how lucky I am to have you and to have known you my whole life. While we were on this journey, I wrestled a lot with guilt for feeling like I put you in harm's way, but then I remembered that last night in Boston before we got separated, you said that you wished you were brave enough to do what you wanted instead of what other people wanted for you. And getting to see you own that. I mean, I loved you before. I loved you when we were kids. When we would run away from Mrs. Taylor, skip the lessons, and run out and pick dandelions and get them stuck in our hair. But this version of you, this is a completely different kind of love. And when I get to fall asleep with you next to me, I think about how a lot of people would be really lucky to have one great love in their life. And you have given me two, somehow, in different colors. And I just love you so much. And give her a kiss.
Says, whatever version of me it is, I'm always gonna want you, June. And she kisses you. As ship pulls in. As the ship pulls in to England, back to home. Zoom out a little further as we'll go just back to you, Vera. Just what are some things that await you in your life here?
Yeah, let me think about it. So I think the first thing that I would have done when I get back to England is, of course, set you all up in the house and then go rescue Warnaby from the institution that he was in. I think Vera would spend the rest of her days on this earth making sure that he is set up and happy. And I think that having a group of people who have been through the same experience that he has will make him feel much more at home and not like he is going insane, but validated. That would be a first and the most important in Vera's life. I'm glad that we all stuck together as well so that I didn't have to say goodbye to you just now. And even if you guys move or part ways, we still have this experience. Now on to some petty things. The first things first, Vera would have hired somebody to take steaming hot shits on Margaret Dragonfox's door every single day for the rest of her life. This is what she's doing with her husband's money. She would also have started writing to kind of compensate for her speech now. Writing really scandalous love books and shady comment sections in local newspapers.
Yeah, like a gossip column.
A gossip column. She would have
A Bridgerton.
A Bridgerton, very Lady Whistledown.
Yeah.
That's so right.
The other thing that she would have done is she would have, in like Clayton's memory, would have asked your collection.
Free Spirits Artist Collective.
First, she bought Duomo. And she would have had the Free Spirits Artist Collective build out different franchisees of these queer bars named after places in the city. So it's like Big Ben, or
yeah.
Familia. You know,
Eiffel Tower,
Eiffel Tower.
Eiffel, yeah.
Eiffel. And then she would just, just kind of be the queen.
Absolutely.
That's kind of her vibe.
As your friends gather to you. June, what do you see for yourself?
June's really happy to have Lady Vera's as a place to go because I think that's a tough question for June to answer, where she wants to go. So that offer meant so much to her. I think that June would have asked for the honor of being like the manager or bartender of Big Ben.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's your place.
Yeah, that's my place. That's June's
You
place.
could also come up with a better name. There's other landmarks, you know. Big Ben is kind of like, oh,
Ben,
it's a
Big
lot
Ben
in
is
your
like-
mouth.
So right though. Maybe Ben. We call it Ben.
Ben. Ben, yeah.
But
Big,
that's
big.
you know that's like the
Big.
queer bar scene in Boston is really like that was the only kind of family she had, but she's not going back to Boston. So yeah, she would probably take that over and make that be a home for other people, young people that need it like June did. As well as I think that eventually June would maybe ask for your help bringing her dad to London as well.
No problem.
Done. Next.
Well, which wing of the house does he need?
Because that's really the only, if he wants to come, you know,
Yeah.
that's the only family that she has.
Well, I'm not using the London house, so.
Where are we? We're not
We're in the
in the
countryside.
country.
Oh, right,
You-
right.
You probably stay in London
You
sometimes
probably stay in
with Ben
London
Ben.
and then come back.
Yeah.
You know, maybe
yeah.
come back on the weekends.
Yeah, the last thing is that I think we would probably definitely need a lot of time to just like process and heal, but
my God,
then also June never thought she'd leave Boston and really likes that Susanna has traveled and like would love is like really well read, and I think they would do some traveling and would love like Susanna telling her about stuff.
Not
in
on the train,
museum.
maybe?
Probably not the train so much, yeah, but you know, we do some traveling and rocket at Ben.
As you
Rocket.
go out and stay at the country estate on weekends, you often see young strapping men, different every weekends, making appearances at the breakfast table. Dipping in
The plastic
and out.
surgery is like,
Hi, how are you?
Oh my god.
new nose, new lips,
Yeah.
new hair.
My hair starts
facelift.
like here now.
Oh my god,
First
it's like
facelift recipient.
literally
of all time.
we've spent a whole campaign being scared of people who like altered their skin.
Right.
And suddenly like, you have a whole plastic face.
No, but I was like, oh, that's kind of here.
She's like, I don't care.
You learned a lot.
That's different.
Yeah.
That
Damn,
has nothing
Mr.
to do with
Smith.
me.
He's like that is so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Susanna's father remains unfound, and eventually, Susanna's mother's will is found, leaving all possessions to be split between yourself and Susanna.
Whoa.
In the absence of her father, the entire company is in question, and where we will leave it is it being a question of whether or not Susanna wants to own this company and run it, or to let it go to someone else. This is a question that she sits with as you travel Europe and enjoy.
And I don't think we have to like decide that, but also my dad works there. Like I think that I would maybe I don't know. I think he should be a part of that.
He doesn't want to work at Ben Ben?
Certainly want his opinion if he like wants
Mhm.
into Ben or into the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested in his
That
take on
question.
it.
The two of you are able to push it from your minds and enjoy a life of love and companionship, partnership together. As we'll go to another crossroads. I don't know if anyone's still here at this moment, but
So,
Yeah.
Wow, y'all are real
Um,
ones.
For real.
crossroads is: does Bert become a bestseller or acquire a small cult following?
ooh.
Bestseller
pretty
or
good.
cult?
I mean,
Or acquire a small cult.
That's kind of like
I know,
what I was saying
I
at
was
first. I was like,
Dang, I mean it's hard to know which is better, really.
I know. They're both awesome in their own ways. Lord versus Charlie.
girl.
Which one's
so
which one's
confusing.
which one's better? Niche. But then niche can explode later.
So true.
Charlie.
Say that.
Say that.
It's Bert Summer.
Hot Bert Summer.
Summer.
It's
Oh yeah.
Get out.
summer.
Get out. Oh my god.
It looks like bestseller.
I'm a Bert when you cut that.
Oh, hell yeah.
The people want it.
Bert, the writing is pouring out of you, and success comes almost immediately. If you would like to describe what you see Bert's near-term future looking like.
Yeah, I think he just goes to the country house and immediately starts writing, and just like the full kind of therapeutic, like have to get everything out, and then, you know, over time starts molding that story. He doesn't really tell that story necessarily like very specifically, but the kind of creates this like big series, and the hero is like an artist, like a young artist, very much like Clayton. And yeah, I think spends like a lot of time there, and then starts like writing letters to his family and his brother and his mother, and maybe seeing if they would come out to the country or make them. I mean, they're from England, and kind of like slowly building bridges there, and I think maybe starting to go on a few dates here and there in London, hitting up Ben and hitting up other places, seeing kind of what is interesting to him. And then I think that also like he would want to spend, if she would want to, just like a lot of companionship with Faye, and you know, I don't know if there's like, I think there's something about like having this big country estate and then also like building other like little cottages on it. If it's like a lot of land,
That's
you
the
know.
dream. It's a
Commune,
lot of
no,
land.
like
I'm
It's-
saying,
we're creating a
builds a
commune
little
over here.
cottage, and like, you know, maybe they start like imagining like some sort of like a studio there too, where there's like a lot of writing and like painting and, you know, kind of like therapeutic art, because I think that like just for the healing for all of us, like there's a lot of there's probably a lot of trauma there. Yeah.
Before we resolve about your companionship with Faye, just in the meantime, as your work is picking up heat, as you're selling a lot of books, you're reached out to by Miskatonic University, Markham, Massachusetts, and you're offered a full-time professorship there.
I consider it, and I think I end up turning it down, and just kind of coming back home and, you know, offering the invitation to my family who's still there, but maybe seeing if I can, you know, adjunct teach a little bit at a university in London, and stay here with. I think that it's difficult for me to imagine going permanently away after this experience here.
You begin to feel at home, settling into life back here in your home country after spending so much time in the country where such deep family trauma took place. You don't feel that pull now. Instead, you feel a pull towards a tomorrow as you spend whatever time you can with Faye. Faye. After some time passes, you get a shipment. The belongings of Clayton Lane, things that were left to you. And Carson, I'll ask you, what do you think that Clayton left for Faye?
I don't think he has anything like so fancy, but I do think of most note, I think he has like so many drawings of Faye, like throughout their relationship, like sort of tracking the passing of time and the passing of memories, like photographs, but just drawings of things, chunks and chunks of drawings.
Faye, what does your future look like?
So I do think I accept Vera's offer to stay with her. I do think Faye sort of does fall into a significant madness. I think, though, you guys may probably recognize that there is some beauty in letting me delude myself into happiness and peace rather than face head on what has happened, because I think it's unrecoverable in many ways. I think I've probably painted the walls of many rooms within Vera's home with paintings of two lovers. I think probably starting more realistic and sort of with time becoming more abstract and cubist and strange. And I think at points even creating some art that's probably pretty dark, probably Clayton's head darkened, dripping with blood, but maybe with butterflies coming out of his mouth and, beauty mixed within, and sort of terrifying but beautiful artworks all along the walls. And I think probably mumbling under my breath sort of things like, but it just wasn't as good as the one you did when we were on the bridge. I just can't capture it. And sort of talking to Clayton all the time, and maybe bits and bobs of, and I wonder when we'll renew our vows. It's too soon now, of course, but the next time I want to do it on a mountain. And I also think I probably become very good friends with Warnaby, and sort of probably understand him maybe more than many can. And I think every day I like to make him lunch and we sit on the porch together and I think just look to each other and know in many ways that we are crazy. I think we can kind of tell, but also that we aren't crazy for feeling that way. And trying to, I think my hands are probably constantly scabbed, and I'm probably picking at the pentagrams all the time and hiding them and feeling shame, but also enjoying the grass blow by and enjoying watching my friends come and go, and meeting all of Vera's help around the house, and sort of just enjoying insanity in a way that is unique to me.
Whatever peace can be found, Vera, you try and foster it here in your home. Trying to help people who have been through too much, far too much, especially for their young lives. As your home becomes an effort towards a house of healing for the people that you love. As time passes, months into years, we'll go to a crossroads. When do the dreams begin? Immediately or years from now?
That was so beautiful.
That was really beautiful.
I love that.
What a crazy.
It's like it's just a very, I don't know, emotionally deep, very personal and very real way to handle the situation, and on the fly as well. You know,
Thank you.
I think it's very interesting.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Be awesome? It
No.
doesn't feel right.
No, it doesn't feel right.
Doesn't feel right.
Anyone's like quite awesome.
No, that's why it's like that's why for me it's like can't really like leave because it's like I don't think there's ever like a recovery from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there's like a complete checking out and like leaving everything, but that's like not
Yeah.
it, you know.
Years pass, and life falls into a beautiful, graceful repetition that feels beyond lucky to have after what you've been through. The success that you're finding with your books, with your clubs, with your work, with your loves, all of these things blossom over time. And Faye, although it never quite goes away, things seem to come under control just a little bit more. Things seem to soften. Edges seem to soften. Things become a little less sharp over time, and those around you begin to feel that perhaps you're on a road to recovery. Until the day comes that all of you are arriving at the estate for a weekend in the country together, find that Faye is not there. As Susanna finds receipts of tickets bought on an ocean liner. She looks like she's sailing for New England. As you go into Faye's room, the paintings on the walls have become less recently, but now you see great paintings across the walls of a strange figure, winged, tentacles, and you see the words, "He's waking up." As we fly, panning out from the estates, fly across England under thunderous clouds, just in time to see a foot leave a front door and step into a pile of hot poop. And we will end the campaign there.
Wow.
That was so cool.
Wow.
You guys.
That was
I love
really
what
an
y'all choose to
amazing
do. All of ya. So cool.
Eric.
Wow.
Eric.
I mean,
You guys.
That was award winning.
yes, literally.
For real.
Awards.
Awards.
You guys, these characters, I'm in love with all of them.
Wow.
Wow, thanks for bearing with us, guys. This has been, what an absolute fucking honor. It's been amazing and so cool. I appreciate you guys trusting me with this. I had never played this game before except for the 2 times that we played
Said I want to do a
before.
creepy train thing.
And I
yeah, let's do it.
literally
That's
that's
what I
about
do
what
now.
it was. I was like, this has a creepy train, and that sounds fun to me.
Nice.
And
Okay.
we all kind of dove in, eyes closed, and wow, I'm just very proud to get to play games with you guys.
Oh.
Love you guys.
Feel so lucky that
Yes,
we do this.
seriously.
literally.
We are very, very lucky.
Literally leaving to go to the bathroom and then coming back in here and being like, "This is awesome!" Like,
Yeah.
I'm so lucky. So lucky. So lucky.
Hey everybody out there, we love you so
Love you
much.
so much.
Thank you for,
Thank you for
my God,
saying-
you
Oh my
wrote this
God.
fucking story for us
Oh my
throughout
God.
the whole
Yeah.
campaign.
Wow.
This campaign, like, I think was our, like, some of the best crossroads yet. Like, some of the most,
Yes.
like,
There's some
intense
for sure,
crossroads, yeah.
like literal "please don't kill us" moments, which
Yeah.
was so fun and so exciting to see what you guys would do.
In the Dreamland Express. Oh my God, we
my
can
God.
go into the Dreamland
wait.
Express
Mhm.
and see what they were
Cannot wait.
doing, what they were up to in there.
It wasn't much. I fell off of it for a while, and I'm sorry
Well,
about
we
that.
weren't
We
in
weren't
there,
taking
but,
the chance.
It's
Or-
still so interesting to see what was going on.
But we love you guys.
Thank you all.
Love you so much.
Love
and
you.
Hello
I'll
to
see
anyone
you-
in the future watching this in our backlog. Fun.
True.
Hi.
And watch our stuff coming in August. Every other week in August is going to be awesome. And then
Keep
see
your
you
eyes
in
peeled.
September for the next biggie.
Yeah.
Big
so
campaign.
exciting. So exciting. Again, special thank you. Sorry. Thank you to Lauren Bilanko.
Yes,
from Decided
Yeah.
Source.
seriously.
Oh my
Stunning.
God.
This is the
gorgeous.
greatest thing I've ever seen. The
So
greatest
crazy.
mini
So
I've ever
cool.
seen. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
Special.
Love you guys so much.
Love you guys.
All right, love you
The
all.
one big hug.